在 DCG 动巴龙的时间点，决定有察觉到，但这个时间来得及吗？拉瓦是可以走进来的，又有选择回头去反开，但这个 Q 没中。巴龙，拉瓦想进去，主女是有闪的，但是被塔口给顶走了。这个 Q3 又拉到2个人，卡场地非常紧，拉瓦想进去拼重击，被他给偷到了。哇，但这一波帮决定续命了。
对，这个偷非常关键。
哦，吃完这波6等。 看要不要来抓？雷欧娜不在，知道雷欧娜刚回补，先开大绝甩大，但是被风闪先一个躲掉，回头带电，拉玛这个位置非常尴尬，拉玛是没闪的，拉玛可能要被电死了。再一个穿透伤害，反而是风1打3拿了一个击杀，这个时间他就已经在点对方了，他已经往前开大了。
看到猪女，他就直接往前开大，然后这个反应也非常非常好。
对，哦，因为杰汀出手的时候，其实也知道杰利是1上来的，所以知道杰利要躲只能交闪现，但风就是已经都想好了。 他可能还是会很瘦，但是你不能让对方的上路也这么肥哦。冲出来的罐罐先把挖口定在墙上，然后挖口有进攻往后走，往后再顶对方 AOE 伤害非常高，但是一剑插进来，一次推3个人，先把陈留给定住，往后再滑，但杰里已经没有输出环境，又吃了一把，拿的石头，挖口后排拿了一个 double kill， 之后酷吉也拿到一个击杀，野区的碰撞 ，FAK 0环4，
哇，一剑这个
空中翻人，
而且他技能是接好接满。
J team needs to do something about the Baron sooner rather than later because
2 minutes until
Soul's coming up. Yeah,
2 minutes until Soul. And it's actually West Point are going aggressive. They find everything onto Enzo, but Enzo's still staying alive. The Redemption keeping up for just that bit longer. And it's Lil V trying to find the damage. 116, Chi-Chi, they're the 280 carries. That can do it. Char's going to be taken out. It's a collat. Chi-Chi finds 2, and in comes Lakai with the teleport from behind. 116 is alive. He's half HP. Well, there's no support for him as Chi-Chi's going to find him. That's a triple with Lava, as well as Chi-Chi, who sprints over that wall, looking for Kongyue. Root connects. And out of nowhere, I'll be damned, it's going to be J-Team with the Quadra, the Ace, and now the Baron. Can't even see the Baron health. 7,000 it's at. DCG aren't willing to risk it again. They just go forward. Glacial Prison is in a nice position. It's going to stop any follow-up for the time being. But 665 finds 3! What a perfect engage. Chris Carter's going crazy. Taco's going crazy here. 1, 2, 3. Lakai's trying to do something, but he won't do anything. Almost gets some kills, but none to be found. And it's a 5-0 clean ace as DCG will secure the win in this series.
Yeah, we said this would be a hard game to find an impactful Diana ult, but not for 665. He has been finding incredible ultis against mobile carries all game and just won his team the game outright there.
旅客陈志明，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen, your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面赶走你疲累的寒意。 要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅临蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
特此献上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道。浓郁的汤头为牛豚骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上五加皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷御膳顶级享受。
台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
在 DCG 动巴龙的时间点，决定有察觉到，但这个时间来得及吗？拉瓦是可以走进来的，又有选择回头去反开，但这个 Q 没中。巴龙，拉瓦想进去，主女是有闪的，但是被塔口给顶走了。这个 Q3 又拉到2个人，卡伤力非常顶，拉瓦想进去拼重击，被他给偷到了。哇，但这一波帮决定续命了。
对，这个偷非常关键。
哦，吃完这波6等。看要不要来抓，雷欧娜不在，知道雷欧娜刚回补，先开大绝甩大，但是被风闪现一个躲掉，回头带电，拉玛这个位置非常尴尬，拉玛是没闪的，拉玛可能要被电死了，再一个穿透伤害，反而是风1打3拿了一个击杀，这个时间他就已经在点对方了，他已经往前开大了，
看到猪女他就直接往前开大，然后这个反应也非常非常好，
对，哦，因为杰汀出手的时候其实也知道杰利是1上来的，所以知道杰利要躲只能交闪现，但风就是已经都想好了。他可能还是会很瘦，但是你不能让对方的上路也这么肥哦。冲出来的罐罐先把挖口定在墙上，然后挖口有进攻往后走，往后再顶对方 AOE 伤害非常高，但是一剑插进来一次推3个人，先把成就给定住，往后再滑，但杰里已经没有输出环境，又吃了一发，拿的石头，挖口后排拿了一个 double kill 之后，酷吉也拿到一个击杀，野区的碰撞 ，FAK 0缓4，
哇，一剑这个
空中翻，
而且他技能是接好接满。
J team need to do something about the Baron sooner rather than later because
2 minutes until
Soul's coming up. Yeah,
2 minutes until Soul. And Sashi West Point are going aggressive. They find everything onto Enso, but Enso's still staying alive. The Redemption keeping up for just that bit longer. And it's Lil V trying to find the damage. 116, Chi-Chi, they're the 280 carries. That can do it. Char's going to be taken out at the collat. Chi-Chi finds 2, and in comes Lakai with the teleport from behind. 116 is alive. He's half HP. Well, there's no support for him as Chi-Chi's going to find him. That's a triple with Lava, as well as Chi-Chi, who sprints over that wall, looking for Kongyue. Root connects, and out of nowhere, I'll be damned, it's going to be J-Team with the Quadra, the Ace, and now the Baron. Can't even see the Baron health. 7,000 it's at. DCG aren't willing to risk it again. They just go forward. Glacial Prison is in a nice position. It's going to stop any follow-up for the time being. But 665 finds 3! What a perfect engage. Chris Carter's going crazy. Taco's going crazy here. 1, 2, 3. Lakai's trying to do something, but he won't do anything. Almost gets some kills, but none to be found. And it's a 5-0 clean ace as DCG will secure the win in this series.
Yeah, we said this would be a hard game to find an impactful Diana ult, but not for 665. He's been finding incredible ultis against mobile carries all game and just won his team the game outright there.
Is out of fire safe. Let it go now. I will chase all the stars for you. I will chase all the stars for you. You say rise up to the moment, and I won't stay the same. There's my decree. Burning like a flame, I'm coming a train, I'm coming your way. Thunder with the rain, I'm flooding the game, start running away. Battlefield of pain, transforming the game, I'm storming your way. And I won't stay the same as my decree.
Welcome back, everybody, to the final night of our first round robin here of the PCS Summer Split 2024. And of course, it will all be brought to you once again by Riot Games, Carry International, and of course, TTL brand ramen, who spicing up the flavors. They've got the beef flavor, the chicken flavor, upgraded it all. You can find it, of course, on their website over at the TTL website, delivered straight to your door, so do check them out. And of course, China Airlines, who on the July 14th are beginning their service straight from Taipei to Seattle 5 times a week on the Airbus A350-900. Great value tickets for them, of course, available on the China Airlines website. And I will be your host once again, Vestian. Alongside me, it is Low.
Yeah, we are back, final day of the week now, and we've got a banger to start the day off, right?
Yeah.
We'll be deciding third place today.
Yep. Yeah, we still, to this point, do not know who third place is going to be headed into the second round robin. And our game number 1, which will be between DCG and FAK Esports, is going to decide it. Both teams 3-2 in their win-loss. Both teams honestly looking really strong. FAK, notably, the only team other than, PSG who beat CFO, but they've taken a game off CFO and PSG.
Yeah.
No other team has come even close to taking a game off PSG. And so...
Or CFO, I think.
Yeah, other than PSG, who just completely destroyed them. But... Yeah, it has been only FAK, and so honestly, you can make an argument for them looking the second strongest in the league currently.
Yeah.
Based on that alone, just a lot closer against PSG. Yes, they lost to CFO, but there's been a bit of time since then. Yesterday's results, though, it was Hellpigs losing pretty quick to West Point. Game number 1 wasn't too bad. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get it done. And then the second game of the series, very similar. Game number 1, J-Team actually having quite a lot of chances, but Gory's side laning just too superior, and then a 17-minute absolute thrashing.
Yeah, game number 2 was a disaster for J-Team.
Yeah. Standings, though, as I touched on, DCG versus FAK up first here. Second game of the night will be PSG Hellpigs. And we're hoping that's an absolute banger too, because Hellpigs, they could theoretically go up one place, but they still are absolutely going to have to be coming in at 7th. They can't get the game differential high enough to overtake J-Team, and so they're just playing for pride. Of course, they're going to want to win. They're not likely to, but I think if they are going to win, they're going to have to bring out something crazy, because you're not going to beat PSG and just a fair on.
Yeah, well, how insane
game.
Would it be if Hellpigs were the only other team to just take a game off of PSG? That would be quite an accomplishment.
Absolutely.
Meaning they perform better than CFO against PSG if they even just take one game later in the night.
Even if they last like 25 minutes, because I'm pretty sure the CFO games were over very quickly. PSG got them across the line in a not so controversial fashion.
I think even if Hellpigs 2-0 PSG, it doesn't get
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't change the standings at all?
No. Maybe CFO then are first.
Tied? Maybe they're tied.
Game differential, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. Didn't really think about that, but I don't think we have to worry about it too much, unfortunately for Hell Pigs, but PSG looking honestly just entirely unstoppable.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see them in the second round robin, and then we might have to wait to see them for a while with how well they're playing, because if they're going to be first seed out of this second round robin, it means they get to just skip a bunch of games in playoffs.
Absolutely. And of course on your screen it's the 1v1. Probably the two titans of the 1v1, and certainly the most amount played. It's Yijiang versus Orca.
We had two titans yesterday, two Driver against Chi-Chi.
Yeah, that didn't look very close to the old Teemo into Draven.
Yeah. You saw the vision.
Okay, this is more fun. Orca back on the Hui.
I think Hui is very good into Irelia.
Yeah, Irelia doesn't seem to suffer that much though, I think.
I think...
oh yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy.
He's a little bit pissed. Cleanse on Irelia makes sense for Jiang, but how I imagine this matchup plays out, I don't play much Hui.
Okay,
but Hui loves to go QE whenever he can. And that's the like carpet thing he lays down.
The Rumble ult.
And that is such a massive spell that he can cover his own creep wave as well as the enemy wave. So if Irelia is interacting at all in this lane, she's just standing on top of that the entire time. And it is Hui's highest damage spell.
Yeah, if you stand it the whole time. But the thing is, I don't think Irelia will. You just jump onto a Hui who probably is not standing on top of it. And if you are, you're melee range of an Irelia. So you're probably just taking much more damage.
Yeah, maybe Irelia still wins the trades.
I think so. Yeah, I think Jiang should be pretty handily winning trades.
Nice dodge by Orca, though. Not a great fear from Orca is going to get him very punished.
Yeah,
Forces
that's both
flash,
the sums.
too.
But that's sort of what I mean, right? That was the ideal amount of damage. Absolutely most, pretty much, that Orca could have done, but it doesn't really matter, because as long as Irelia has Q available, we'll just jump onto you, and we're seeing it again here. Jiang. Oh my god, that was clean.
Oh.
All right, we're getting the hotshot GG position now.
Orca sitting up now.
I mean, how clean was that?
Yeah, incredibly clean. Cleanse and Flash both up for Jiang still, after burning both the Orca's sums. I think it just came down to that previous trade where Orca missed his fear. You can't afford to miss that against champs that have such telegraphed all-ins like Irelia. She dashes directly at you, so...
Yeah, you can kind of, as Irelia, outplay it in the sense that you can dash to a minion. You know, it can be, if you land your stun, you dash to a minion. It's kind of hard to exactly predict when Irelia will jump on you.
Yeah, if the stun lands, I agree, but when the stun's not landing, I don't know, there should be no counterplay for Irelia to actually dodge your fear if she's queuing straight onto you. And if you ever do interrupt, it's the same with the Gragas matchup, if you ever do interrupt the Irelia queue, at this early in the game, it's down for so long.
Yeah, something like 9 seconds, I believe, early on. Obviously, he will have 3 points in it now, so...
Yeah, Vamp Scepter, Merc Treads for Jiang.
Oh, this might just be over. Yeah, this is done. Whoa! Wait, Jiang getting a little bit too freaky with it, maybe?
Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
Oh my god, he tried to style by going back to minions.
Oh, Orca.
Definitely costed him.
Yeah, Orca gets a kill back. I thought this would get really difficult now with the Vamp Scepter for Irelia, but Jiang doesn't play around to sustain, just looks for an all-in.
Yeah, but I think he was, like, BMing.
Yeah.
Right there. Maybe if we get a replay, but he definitely could have just stayed on Orca, but he queued back to a bunch of minions. Maybe he dodged a spell. I didn't see any spells coming out, though, is the problem. But in any case, evened up now.
Yeah, but it makes such a difference when you land the QE on the Hui, as you saw there. Jiang didn't have Cleanse.
You mean the EQ?
EQ, sorry, yeah. QE, not the most difficult to land.
QW is pretty hard to land. Unless they're CC'd.
QW is the big snipe
116.
Circle. Yeah, the 116 special.
Yeah.
Root. Landing onto Jiang, but he does use his W.
Pretty much all of that damage. Oblivion Orb for Orca.
Orca trying to freeze. It's nice for him to get to stay near his tower, but I don't know how long this freeze will last.
Yeah, probably won't. Jung should be able to just clear it out.
So, Orca doesn't have to interact with Irelia if he doesn't want to. He can kind of just kill these waves pretty safely. The problem is once overtime kicks in, Irelia always wins the extended all-in that's going to be forced. So Orca, honestly, is under pressure to either take this tower or get a kill. He's somehow 2 levels up at this point.
Yeah, big minion wave coming in. Ult comes through, misses
no.
the stun. Nice flash, though. Is it going to be enough? The spiraling despair. The flash from Jung does have clean still available to himself. Barrier as well for Orca. Oh, Jung, nice.
Baits out the barrier and the flash. Now he's got cleanse as well, so even if the next fear lands from Orca, Jung will be able to just cleanse it and kill him. This is a little bit scary. Now Tower's also half HP, but Jung doesn't go for it.
Yeah, preferring the tempo over a potential plate. Close to Blade of the Ruined King. I mean, if that item gets completed, this is just completely over.
Yeah, there's nothing, no one item spike for Hui that comes close. And Orca will be a lot further off finishing an item anyway, just because he has the Oblivion Orb picked up.
Has to be careful. One-shotting the minions now. Oh, it's over. No barrier, no flash. One more Q. Oh, not going to actually have the speed.
Right. Yeah, the EQ, the fear interaction seems to be messing with Orca. Irelia is just appearing behind him after the Q. So it looks like he's just throwing his fear in the wrong direction.
Wow. That's quite therapeutic, that is.
Nice bit of wave clear. Orca doesn't even have time to heal up after these bases.
Blade of the Ruined King. And a couple of potions, even.
Can't just kill a wave here and recall. Orca does have his Morello finished. But in sudden death, you've got to take Irelia, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is barrier almost back available for Orca. Still no flash. Jung no flash as well, though, of course.
Orca feels like he needs his tower to ever win a 1v1. We'll have barrier at least. Maybe has flash up by the time he's forced to fight this Irelia. Jung gonna try freeze now. Blue potion for Orca.
Yeah, it's about as big of a spike as you could ever hope for. You're certainly taking that over an amp tome.
Jung just dodging out of the fear there from Orca. Orca's continuing to just throw his carpet thingy onto his own wave because Irelia just doesn't have to walk onto it.
Wow, he's so insane. Literally every single skill shot dodged.
Yeah.
And just such instant stuns, instant ults. Lisa Jung taking that 1v1. I mean, I did see the matchup and pretty much immediately thought that's how it probably should go. Honestly, the fact that Orca was able to find a kill back, kind of amazing.
Yeah.
But it didn't end up meaning too much as Frank Esports do get their choice of side selection. And it's pretty good advantage coming into this head-to-head, which of course, winner take all really. They'd be the top side of the bracket when it comes to the contenders and challenges. On your screen, Jimmy going to be playing today. It's Yijiang, Gemini, Jimmy and Wako and Kaiwing.
Yeah. Occasionally swapping between Pretender and Jimmy, and far less often this split than the previous.
Yeah. Yeah, like twice a series, last split.
The last split was just every other game.
Yeah. This time, pretty much Jimmy in the whole way through. One game, I can't remember who it was against, but they did bring out Pretender against someone. Anyway, Taco, 65, Cascada, Feng, Orca. Feng still going to be in. Of course, the substitute that is tied. Not yet getting to see any time.
Yeah, looks like they're looking at Feng as just a strict upgrade to tied. And he's looked quite good, but they have looked different.
Entirely sold. Yeah, I think maybe he himself might be, but the team dynamic with tied
Yeah,
was pretty cool.
Tide just seemed completely willing to play something like a Senna or even like a Callista, just very low econ, and set up for his team.
Yeah, was completely happy being the just playmaker, the facilitator, maybe even as that AD carry position, which is not very common. Fing much more preferring to just be that carry, be that traditional AD carry that you expect to see in the bottom lane.
Yeah, but it's not a bad meta for the facilitator ADs. It's a good meta for the Ezreal and Zeri players, but it's also a good meta for the Ashe.
Yeah.
The Jhin, there's a little bit of Jhin running around, Senna, Callista.
Head-to-head between these mid laners. I mean, as soon as you see Cascada, you kind of have to...
mid lane has to be the focus.
Yeah, 6 solo kills, Jimmy. First in the league, despite sharing stage time.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Jimmy's last in the league at 5 champions played, and Cascada is first at 7, which means all our mid laners are very close in terms of champions played, right?
Yeah. Cascada slacking in comparison to last split.
Yeah, true.
Was up to like
double digits by now.
15-ish by now last split.
Yeah.
Only slowing down when it came to the playoffs, really. But still, unique champs in there. The Yasuo did get bought out. He did it before Faker did it.
Did Faker play Yasuo?
Yeah,
was it Yasuo Diana
grand
as
final.
well?
Nah.
Was it Yasuo game?
It was at the Esports World Championship grand final. Game 4.
Was it? I missed it.
Yeah. Brought out the Yasuo. Because they had Fearless draft, you see.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Tristana
Fearless
and
draft
Corki was already gone.
Yeah, Fearless draft was very cool. The obligatory Rumble ban?
Yeah, and also the Twisted Fate ban against Taco. Akin to Arja, one of the players in the league most likely to just pick it up regardless.
Yeah.
Israel and Tristana also banned. Israel against Cascada. He was the first, at least in the PCS, to start bringing out that Israel mid. As soon as that's banned, it's pretty much always been his answer to the Tristana. It means that they will just be banning out the Tristana.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the TF ban first thing from Frank. It just maybe saves DCG a Jax ban if they themselves wanted to set up.
Yeah, no, I think they're going to... One of these teams should be looking for a Renekton first. There's not a whole lot left to Giga counter it in the top lane.
Yeah, Senna banned away. Ashe is very strong and open. Leona also open. Zyra.
Yeah, I think this Ashe could be picked up. Looks perfectly fine as a champ. But I would be scared about the Renekton Leona answer. There is also just every AP jungler still available. Watching EU last night, actually, Brand just seemed to be the best champion in the game.
Yeah, Brand has always just been super popular in EU. Even in just like EU solo queue, like high elo solo queue, people will just play a lot of Brand support and ADC.
It was jungle though, of course. Renekton did get locked in. Will we see the Leona following? No. Okay, good. Very strong pairing up on the top side.
Very
hard
strong.
to find any 2v2 that really matches this in terms of the brawling. Maybe you're not going to have to, though, if you just clear your jungle 4 times faster than the opposing jungler.
Yeah, Zyra makes sense here. This is a little vulnerable to the Sejuani. You kind of want matchups with Zyra where your plants actually block something, you know, and cause some problems for the enemy. Something like a Nidalee, you know, doesn't love being against Zyra, right?
Yeah, but I think you're fine. You're just going to clear your jungle 30 seconds quicker and be out on the map way faster than the Sejuani can be.
It also means that if Corki is picked here by Frank, which seems like the most obvious pick now, Cascada doesn't have to play Lucian. He can play some AP now.
Yeah.
And take like the Hui, which we've seen do quite well into Corki.
Oh, maybe it's just Jimmy and
they
going
take away the Lucian.
Yeah.
Do you still play Hui into this?
Yeah, I imagine so.
I would think Hui would still be fine into Lucian.
Let's see. Most likely should be a mid laner picked up here.
Yeah, you're assuming it's Lucian mid, not Lucian Ashe bottom.
Maybe the Ziggs mid. Something that APA over in Team Liquid from the NA, or the LCS, shall I say, has found a lot of success on. Honestly, it looks like it's very strong. If you can find a way to get Ziggs, you don't need the AP jungler. Honestly, it just seems like an unbeatable champ in terms of how do you ever push into it? You can't.
Yeah, wave clear is ridiculous.
If you ever leave your tower, it is just destroyed. There's not much you can do about it.
The problem is, if it is, let's say, Lucian Ziggs mid, and it's Ziggs, Ziggs in the mid lane, you need an ADC that can kind of spend some time in a side lane, because Ziggs really wants to stay mid.
No, Ziggs is fine going side lane, just clearing and then roaming up.
Yeah.
The thing Ziggs has is, I mean, around his team, Renekton, Sejuani, going to be able to set up for a long-range Mega Inferno bomb, which means he can just sit in a side lane, clear the minions, and then throw a bomb to include himself in a team fight where the opposing laner can't, be it the Lucian.
Yeah, Lucian will just have first move and prio in the side lane.
I'm not even sure that's the case. Ziggs will just one-shot your wave as soon as he gets items online.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, and it's very safe for him to do so. He's never under any risk, excluding, you know, if he's really weak-sided, there's multiple people on his side of the lane.
Gnar, Jax bans, 2 pretty common matchups into Renekton by DCG, and I guess Frank are not convinced it's Yone, it's a Ziggs mid, right? Because they banned Yone.
Yeah.
And against DCG, I guess it's wise to not assume anything.
Yeah, it's hard to ever assume stuff against them. I do expect it to be Ziggs mid. It is the kind of thing Cascada will pull out. It's also, I mean, Feng is very, very much a traditional AD carry type player. Not really the kind of person you expect to be on something like the Ziggs. Now, admittedly, Ziggs deals with Ashe better than most AD carries, but also Ashe is kind of the best AD carry at dealing with Ziggs because you do have the option of an early Vamp Scepter, long range, wave clear. You feel pretty okay into that matchup.
Yeah, anything that can take fleet footwork or build a Vamp Scepter against Ziggs.
Yeah. You kind of lose the potency of the champ.
Yeah, very miserable.
You will have an extra teleport, which is always nice. In general, obviously has the Ziggs side if you do take it AD, but I do really hope it is just... Okay, we still don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, somehow we still don't know.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the Kai'Sa, it was like, wow, this is Ziggs bot. For some reason. So Kai'Sa Lucian, this should be very Lucian favored because you can just kind of poke through the minion wave with your Q, whereas Kai'Sa can't really answer back as well. The traditional sort of trade pattern Kai'Sa has is you look for an auto attack and a Q at the same time. It's never ever isolated while you're in the lane because it hits the minions as well. But one auto and a Q generally does more damage than just the auto someone gets back on you. Difference being Lucian can have 2 autos and Qs through wave constantly. So the lane becomes a lot harder.
Yeah, I hope it's not too bad for the Lucian, for the Kai'Sa though, considering it was their last pick.
Yeah.
This game, seeing all 9 other champs in the game. I'm hoping that Cascada hasn't picked a champ that's going to perform poorly.
I would have much preferred to see Ziggs mid, Kai'Sa bot. Kai'Sa hates Ashe as well, don't get me wrong, but...
Oh, Kai'Sa into, what is it, Ashe Rel?
Yeah.
Sounds very depressing.
I mean, the Rel's fine, but you just sit at tower. Like, you've got a winning mid, you've got a winning top. Sit at tower and be the weak side. Kai'Sa doesn't mind being weak side. You kind of just want your evolves online, and once your evolves online, you can look to kill the Ashe.
Yeah, you can always get back into a game later as Kai'Sa with nice ultis.
Yeah.
Especially if your teammates are doing well.
I think coming out of this draft, I do prefer Franks. I do prefer the side of Frank Esports here.
Yeah, they have the more meta comp, I would say. I think the Lucian mid-blind pick is kind of bizarre.
But it ended up working out.
I get it as a Corki blocker, right?
Yeah, or
Because if you pick Corki, they take Lucian.
It's okay into Trist as well.
Yeah, Trist banned, though, this game.
Yeah. But it ended up sort of paying off because it does well into the Kai'Sa. In isolation. Also, it's safer than the Kai'Sa.
We'll see. We have only seen Cascada play the Kai'Sa once, I think, and it was a monster performance.
Yeah, up against, I want to say 116's LeBlanc, I believe it was.
Yeah, that sounds right. Up against Beyond. That was a banger series. Last split.
Just dropped an absolute nuke on them.
Yeah.
Oh, level 1 Ashe shenanigans. Not as strong as it used to be with that Halo Blades, but certainly still one of the better level 1 champs that are in the game. Hook from Orca is going to force away the flash from Kaiwing.
Feng is getting some more poke on them here. Pretty good start for the bot lane of DCG now.
Yeah.
Should never be in danger of being all-in, which is the only threat in this lane. Orca is flashing onto Jimmy.
Yeah, flash matched, and it is very annoying.
I love that from Orca. There's no flash on the enemy support. So he finds a way to use his own flash. Doesn't have Hex Flash on the Nautilus, which is very common, but I wonder what he took.
And that does change the dynamic of this mid lane.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Jimmy just can't play these first few waves now.
Yeah, you can't look for poke with that Q, as I was talking about, now that you're just going to be shoved into the tower. Down a flash as well.
And this is a kind of similar strategy to what we saw, I want to see PSG doing against Frank. Just spending a lot of time mid and putting pressure on Jimmy. And looks like Jimmy's doing okay. Oh, 665 has run into Gemini, and he's actually stolen Gemini's red away from him. That is not what we were expecting out of this early game. Zyra against Sejuani, right?
Yeah, not at all. I mean, just having mid-prio and...
Yeah, Zyra's still much faster
time.
clear, but Sejuani might end up with the camp lead now. As Gemini's just going to walk in and find nothing here.
Toying, really, with Orca, who, of course, doesn't have flash, but is completely okay to run away. That was very risky, and I don't know how he missed that route, but Feng gets away with absolute murder there.
Yeah, so Sejuani will end up with a camp lead. The problem is Gemini probably recognizes that no one can help bot for a very long time if Sejuani does clear her top side now. And there's no reason for Sejuani to ever be here, so they can play this lane 3v2 for as long as they need to and fish for kills down here.
They're looking for a dive. Feng using that teleport, does have flash still available, but he gets rooted up. Waka's trying to find the damage. A nice satchel to try and deny any follow-up, and they won't be able to do so as Kaiwing tanks the last of that tower shot. First blood to Wako, but there was an answer back as Feng did claim one in return.
Yeah, Gemini just tanked the tower a little bit too long. Didn't recognize how hard the damage was ramping up. 665 is going to help himself to enemy Grom.
Yeah, Junglo realizing that he is very much the weak side of the map right now will back away and not allow any potential answers.
Yeah, so the fight starts here with Gemini tanking, which I think is correct. He lands the root here. Kaiwing gets his jump interrupted by the Ziggs W from Feng, which was absolutely insane.
I wonder if Gemini was minion blocked.
Maybe, but he flashed and still died, which is very depressing, because especially depressing because he probably feels like he has to invade a little bit now to get some of these camps back, but Cascada doesn't have TP, by the way.
Yeah, got the barrier, so stronger in the 1v1, but it means that Jimian will be, as the game progresses, more capable of standing in those side lanes and being able to arrive with his team.
Yeah, I guess you've just got a Ziggs with TP anyway. So you're not down a TP or anything.
Yeah, I would worry. The Ziggs is going to be down XP almost certainly, but I guess Orca is now just laning mid.
Yeah, that gank early helped a lot then.
Okay, satchel there.
Yeah, the gank from Orca early to just chunk Jimmy and then blow his flash was massive then. Because it let Cascada not worry about having to play mid lane with TP disadvantage. Feels like TP is truly mandatory in the mid lane these days. The Ziggs CS is a bit dire. Yeah, that dive bot lane happened as Ziggs TP, tied TP in. Oh, Feng, sorry.
Massive minion wave.
TP'd in to die. Yeah.
One thing we haven't talked about is it's kind of exciting to see Wako play Ashe. I think Ashe may be one of the nicest ADs to watch when it's just piloted by someone really good at the role.
Yeah, as Wako is. He's off to a really strong start this game. Getting plenty of jungle attention from Gemini. And honestly, 665 has done a very impressive job in keeping up in farm so far. He won't be able to keep this up forever, of course.
Yeah, and I mean, ultimately, Gemini has gone for a dive and died as well, so...
Yeah.
Gemini playing a little bit more for the team, but he might even be just playing for death here as he does go down. The Ignite from Orca confirming it. Enchanted Crystal Arrow going to be flashed away from.
Just ends up being Orca's flash Ignite committed, and they kill the jungler. which is a disaster. Look at 665 taking blue buff and a second Grom. This is the second buff he's stolen now. From the Zyra.
Inexplicable, that was.
Yeah.
We got the dragon.
Much needed kill for FAK as well, by the way, who's just 30 CS down. Suffering in bot lane. 665, no intention of coming down there.
Orca did pick it up. Orca got it with the Ignite. The kill earlier was the dive.
Nice to have the Ash Arrow down too if you're the bot lane of DCG. Level 4 Nautilus looking a little bit soft. Jimmy maybe looking a little tantalizing. So it looks like it's going to be the static shift build.
Oh, nice hook there from Orca. Going to connect onto Jimmy, and he's going to pay the price with a large portion of his health.
Wow, 665 doesn't go for his ulti, for the ulti there. Could have taken the flash off the Lucian if he wanted to.
See if he gets these Raptors.
The Gemini has something to say about it, looks like.
Gemini did get it.
Wow. 665 off to an amazing start this game. Without ever even really making a gank.
Yeah, hasn't even really tried to.
I'd love to see a replay of what happened at like level 3, level 2.
When?
When Sejuani just walked in and bullied Zyra off her camp.
Oh, true, yeah. Probably the lowest excitement lane.
Yeah, top lane. Not much going on here. Taco doing a good job of building a little CS lead for himself.
Yep.
You'd expect from the Renekton.
Yeah, you're going to be in a bad position if you are behind the Cassante's Renekton.
Yeah,
so.
I imagine it goes back to Cassante's way a little bit on one item, but maybe Black Cleaver on Renekton is better.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, but I think Cassante's just always going to be more impactful in these team fights. Massive combo, everything coming through, stuns, knockups, you name it, and it's hit. The bottom lane there of DCG.
Fang's dead too, Fang's dead too.
Yeah, Gemini going to come around. There is a flash available here for the Ziggs, but not really anywhere he can go. He's trying to deny this minion wave, gets the ultimate off, but one minion survives, and Wako's looking to just finish it himself. He might actually go down. Oh my god, how was that tower not in range?
Looked a little bit scary for Wako there, but he gets it done, and Frank very tunneled on the spot lane now. Someone's, I think 665's pinged on his way into the enemy blue side. You kind of wish the Sejuani Renekton could have done something by now if you're DCG.
Oh, nice culling. Answer back from Cascada though.
This is a very close fight. Both mid laners just one rotation from getting the kill on each other now. Jimmy will recall and TP, and Cascada will shove out mid lane. Timing not in time to freeze or anything.
Yeah, no teleport here for Cascada, so this minion wave or minion deficit Jimmy's at should be pretty much neutralized.
Item completed now for 665, who is somehow 10 CS up on a Zyra.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot more ganking coming out of Gemini.
Yeah, both junglers top
lane. Might have a 2v2. This is where Renekton and Sejuani genuinely do thrive, but I'm
no
not
ulti
sure.
on the Zyra either. 665 really hesitant to throw.
Yeah, I
his
think
own
the
ulti.
problem is Jung's had an extra recall as Kaiwing just randomly up here in the top lane. Dominus coming through. That's not going to mean anything, and just like that, Jung claims himself one up in the top side.
Yeah, out of nowhere, 4 members assemble for Frank, and they take down Taco, who was building a nice lead for himself. Now Jiang will be able to catch most of that back up. See if 665 can steal some Krugs away here.
Oh, did that hook connect? It looks like it did. Stun coming through. Oh, the Ash ult. That would have been disastrous had it have landed. Killer Instinct, and the knock up here from that depth charge going to land, but Jimmy is still staying alive. He does have Ignite popped on him. The ult here from Fang almost is enough, but Jimmy has stayed alive. Jimmy is still alive. He is about 1 pixel away from getting hit by that Renekton Q, but he doesn't get hit. And just like that, Frank now find themselves ballooning this league like crazy.
Oh god, the Ziggs ulti and 3 flashes were commit to try kill this Lucian, and Jimmy just lives. Somehow Wako ends up picking up a bunch of kills through that. And suddenly Frank are just running away with the game. In kills, at least, gold isn't too dire yet. 2K at 12 minutes isn't insurmountable, but it's not great either. And honestly, it just feels like Kai'Sa does not have the damage at this point in the game to make this play work. Hook lands. You'd like to think this is always working. Maybe Cascada just had to immediately ulti past the rel when this play started. But yeah, Cascada just doesn't have the damage, doesn't have his barrier up either.
Oh.
Flashes and doesn't even get the flash in response from Wako while Jimian was being Taco's 13th reason.
Wako in the last 2 kills felt like it was, you know, pixels away from not getting the kills. Bottom lane looking like he was going to die, and here looking like Cascada might be able to live, and holding flash both times.
Yeah.
Kind of impressive.
Yeah, very impressive, and this might just be a little bit of an Ashe clinic. It's an amazing Ashe game.
Oh, nice prediction there from that Glacial Prison. Jimian should be going down, no questions asked.
Yeah, there you go. No Flash Lucian. Makes for an easy Sejuani ulti. And I think that's the first Sejuani ulti we've seen.
Yeah, from my memory, I think
of
so
the
too.
game. So finally 665 gets himself on the board.
Yep.
Not used to seeing such a timid 665.
Yeah, and it's really weird when you're the Sejuani versus the Zyra, right? The Zyra's ganking more than the Sejuani farming a lot.
Yeah.
Probably not how you'd want it to go. I think there's pretty much been a very appropriate amount of gank attempts from the side of Frank, but a noticeable lack from DCG. There's not a whole lot of setup. It's kind of hard to justify ganking bot because you're not really going to be hitting Wako. And at that point, you're only going to be hitting Kaiwing. Not likely to get the kill with a Ziggs.
Wako also just has cleanse.
Yeah, and then on the other side, I mean, you can look to dive Jiang, and maybe there needed to be an angle somewhere earlier in the game to try and do so.
Yeah, I think that had to be it. There had to be something Sejuani Renekton could do top lane.
Yeah.
While so many members were committed bot lane all game by Frank. By the time 665 showed up top, Frank were actually just there 4-man strong. Frank picked up the Rift Herald completely uncontested, and Jiang TP's bot to save his tower. Fang it too low to hang around here. Probably recalls and TPs mid. Maybe doesn't have to TP.
Yeah, it's a scary state, the map's in.
Yeah, I think once for DCG, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're down 2 dragons, and Frank are almost certainly getting the next one. They scale harder.
Yeah,
it just doesn't feel like there's much way back in this. It's going to take outplays or misplays even from Frank. Dominus popped a lot of damage onto Taco. Does just go down. 6-5 able to find one back though. Just landing a nice Glacial Prison. Does manage to take down Gemini. Unfortunately, all the credit does go to him on the Sejuani.
Yeah, well, I mean, Taco just couldn't move that entire time, and I'm pretty sure Gemini got a similar treatment from 665 on the Sejuani, so good play for DCG. They react accordingly to the dive on their Renekton, get a kill back and save their tower. Lane state is annoying right now. You need someone else to match this Lucian. Other than the Ziggs, because if you can get Ziggs in mid, he can seriously threaten this mid lane tower.
Yeah, Cascada doing a good job in farm this game. He is getting a lot of gold for himself. Is by far the most farmed member on the map, but now he's just laning against the Cassante. Never going to find any room in that lane, especially without teleport available to himself.
If they decide to just give up the tower, it looks like, to fix their lane states. First blood tower now to Jimian.
Yeah, I wonder if Cascada just has to stay mid. You don't really want your mid laner to be duo laning the entire game, but the summoner spells, I mean, this is why every mid laner takes teleport.
Yeah.
Early lane, you kind of need it to find
as
equal recalls, and then later on, when you go into the side lanes, you want it to be able to extend your leads.
Yeah, it's definitely manageable, though. I think if you find... I think as long as there's one objective up, either the Dragon or the Baron, you can just have Kai'Sa on that side. It's a bit less efficient than the way you could do a TP. 665 on Kaiwing, though.
Yeah, gonna trade stuns almost. Coming actually doing a pretty good job of dodging out there off that flail.
Dodging that hook as well was just insane. Hako's got a flank, but...
I think he might have just been seen.
Yeah, I think so too.
And in the meanwhile, Yi Jiang down the bot lane just pushing away and making room to move here.
Taco has been seen.
Yeah, Taco's been seen. He's
dead.
all by himself. Strangleform's used though. That's a big ultimate. Taco will be going down, although maybe he's able to get out. Does have
Jiang's
teleport if he
not behind
can.
him.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow coming through. Wako will be able to pick up this kill. What's happening at the Dragon, though? That's kind of the more important thing. Low health bar on the Dragon, flash forward, and it's going to be the Dragon picked up somehow by Cryscada, but the team fight's not going to be picked up by him as he is just taken out. Quick work there for Jimmy and the rest of Frank as they take two. One does go down. It is Jimmy, but ultimately still a beneficial trade for Frank. 5 minutes extended on the game clock, however, as Cryscada just magically takes away that Dragon.
Yeah, you're glad that Feng is the person who survives now as well, because he can at least hold down the mid lane. Looks like Frank have quite intelligently split up the Ashe from the rest of the team in center bot lane, so they can maybe get a tower here. They don't go for it. Feng did pick up a kill onto Jimian. It's not the shutdown onto Wako that you would have preferred. But if you're DCG, at least you got the Dragon there.
Yeah, I want to see
the
Dragon.
I want to see what happened too. So Cryscada's just hitting it. Gemini is about to flash over to try smite it. And it's just an auto. Yeah, it's just a...
Wow.
Honest to God. Kaisa auto attack. Gets one shot, by the way. Jimian goes down for it. But Taco's already dead while this is all happening.
Yeah, and Zyra.
Yeah, Feng also having a good fight for himself.
Well, I mean, we've extended the game in terms of that Dragon win con at least for 5 minutes. I don't really think it matters. I just think their team comp kind of gets outscaled. It's going to take some heroic team fights out of Cryscada.
Yeah, Ashe not the best scaling champ.
When you're against 3 melees, I think you scale
it is a very good Ashe
ridiculously
game.
strong.
Yeah.
You don't scale in the typical sense where you just start one-shotting everyone, but it just becomes impossible to deal with.
Yeah.
Nice route. Oh my god, that's a lot of CC. I don't think either of these tanks have moved yet. As 665 and Orcus just able to get away. Wako turning around with that Enchanted Crystal Arrow, trying to find the damage on a Feng. Flash forward from Jiang, but not able to get it as Feng solo kills out Wako. And the team fight win. It's going to take some heroics, and heroics it was, as only Jiang and Gemini do survive to tell the tale. Baron not up and definitely won't be able to be done, but continuous gold back into the pockets of these DCG members means that we have an absolute game on our hand.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's anyone's game now. Feng must know something I don't with this Ziggs into Ashe pick. He just straight up, in melee range, took on a 4-0 Ashe. I've just watched him. All I was watching was Wako fight Feng, because Feng uses his satchel charge here on top of Wako, so he cannot get over this wall as the Ziggs. And I thought he's just always losing this to Wako, but he just one-taps him here and gets out. And also Jiang flashes onto him. Yeah, he hits a fadeaway as Jiang flashes onto him.
Wako's still a flash available.
I mean, I don't know where the damage came from.
There we go. Uses it now as 6-5 looks for that flank. A lot of damage returned, though.
Yeah, this Ashe is still very strong. You have to be respectful as the Sejuani.
2 items now. Phantom Dancer is the second. Saw a bunch of Triforce yesterday. I think I prefer the not Triforce build.
Yeah, I don't know if I love Triforce Ashe either. The stats make sense on her just because of how she plays. She appreciates a little HP.
Jimian sees Cryscada, pulls the trigger on.
Yeah, I think Cryscada was going for the kill there. I think if he landed the W, he might actually commit to that.
Is up. An item-ish. Jimian should be close to finishing up his Essence Reaver, but not quite.
Not a massive spike for Lucian.
Yeah, in some ways, right? Not the damage, but you are able to actually fight for a lot longer.
Yeah.
That is really nice.
It feels great.
Yeah, yeah. Baron started with 665. It is Kaisa really being the damage that is being offered here for this Baron, and no answer. We need to find one way back in. As it is looking like it's going to be a turn it is, but what a horrendous turn, as Jiang going to be able to claim one. It's Orca going down, and not really any damage onto the side of Frank. Now DCG are going to have to be careful.
Yeah, I think with both of these comps, just because one comp has a Zyra, one comp has a Ziggs, whoever actually walks through the choke loses, and this time it was Orca walking through that choke. The rest of his team can never follow.
Yeah, just absolutely one-digged.
Yeah, if anyone tries to follow through these chokes, you just get one shot. CC'd and one shot, actually.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out from both sides. It is what was once about a 4K gold lead now, down to 500. DCG clawing their way back. Second dragon of the game for them if they're able to get it. Third for Frank if likewise they are able to. 6-5 found himself in flank, trying to look for Wako. Clean's available, no flash.
Yeah, I think he's looking for Gemini.
Yeah, misses, goes wide, not able to connect on that Glacial Prison, and now Jimian unloading onto him. Meanwhile, though, Jung's on Criscata. Is he going to win? No, Criscata almost certainly. Jung! Criscata ends up winning that one. Some nice footwork. It's turned around on the other side, though, as Orca does go down. Now 6-5 being looked at by both these 80 carries. Going to have to flash away, and the Nimbus Cloak going to give him some extra movement speed to guarantee his escape here. Dragon still alive, 4v4. No top lane here as Jung, the 3-0, which was his scoreline, going down to Criscata.
And Frank killed us so fast that there's no threat on the Baron from
Pings
DCG.
to Baron, though. Pings to Baron. And
yeah, but there's no realistic threat.
yeah, not, especially after Wako sends through that vision.
Yeah, that was a depressing Sejuani ulti. And Jung, 2v1 here, is kind of the hero of the fight, right? Orca's being locked down and CCing some of these carries on the other side, but maybe could have followed up and protected him.
Teleport from Jung. They're looking for Feng. Flash forward. Snare not going to connect. Feng's flash just going to be good enough. Jung definitely not got the movement speed to get there. Flash from Kaiwing. Flash from Jung as well. Pathmaker. This is a very, very dead Ziggs. Jimian going to be able to get the ends of that one. The Magnet Storm not going to be connecting, though, as Arctic Assault coming out of 6-5 gets him back to safety.
Wako and Jimian both chunked to half. Will Frank go for the Baron? Oh, wow.
Definitely not.
Criscata's landing so many of these Ws.
Yeah, the Void Seeker's on point.
Without a Ziggs here, though, I don't know who can clear this wave. Criscata might try. Oh, but he can't really.
Jung just happily tanking up anything that DCG had to offer there, as Taco now going to rejoin his teammates and try to get back on the map. Jimian needs, and Wako, honestly, Wako no mana. They have to find a recall. It is a little scary. Teleport available for Feng. Yeah, this could just be a Baron angle. I mean, you're going to have to play out of your absolute mind here as both Jimian and Wako, no mana, barely any health for Jimian.
Yeah, it might just be an overstay.
Okay, blue buff picked up. Good idea. Give Wako the access to his abilities just for that little bit longer. Orca going wide there, though, with that depth charge. Orca getting so low. Let's turn it around. Jung, though. Jung's trying to find his way onto 6-6-5. The all-out's not going to be enough. He's no way back into that pit. And it's going to be gone. Jimian taken out first, but Wako's kiting. Wako's not getting hit. Yes, he will. Feng going to be able to drop the bomb on him as Gemini's 1 HP now. 6-5's going to say, no, you're not, as he jumps over the wall. Will be taken out as well. It's Feng, all that survives. They do get the Baron, but it's going to be the team fight win for Frank.
Each of these fights is just happening on 2 or 3 different fronts every time. It looked like Sejuani was just going to go down to Jung, and that was going to be a disaster during this fight. This is Taco just getting one shot. Different Baron. This is the Baron we were just looking at, and here's a 2-man knockup from the Nautilus. Chunks out Gemini, but look at 6-6-5. I thought he was just dead up here, but gets back in the Baron pit, and Jung is actually just stuck outside of it. When fights are this chaotic, it is very impressive how well Feng has managed to position completely safely and also find damage onto key targets, as he has this entire fight. And he's done it in multiple fights now. So this has been a very impressive Ziggs game.
Jung finishing his handiwork from earlier, and yeah, Feng, massive damage in that team fight, but it was ultimately Frank able to take it out.
Yeah, with the Baron going to DCG though. So game is still neck and neck in my eyes. Only worry for DCG is this Dragon that is up in 2 minutes.
Yeah, a minute and a half.
You would hope the Baron gives them enough tempo on the map.
I don't think it does. It's only one person with Baron.
Yeah, and it feels like they can't even walk up.
Yeah, I mean, with only having one Baron wave, like Zyra can just snare that wave, and by the time that's over, it's pretty much destroyed anyway.
Scada trying to trade.
Yeah, it should be fine for Jung to just come here and take it. Like, yeah, okay, we've got the passive off and 6-7 auto attacks. Couple of Qs. That's about 1,000 of his 4,000 health gone now. Long story short, Cascada needs a long time to deal with Yijian, as long as he's not in all-out mode.
Oh, wow.
Wako just kind of walking into them.
This is a Maw on this Ashe as well. Before Feng even has his Void Staff, he's going to be doing a lot of damage.
I mean, it is AP.
It's AP Kai'Sa too, yeah. And their only AD on DCG is a 1-in-6 Renekton.
Well, there's 1-in-6 Tacos Renekton though. Let's never count that out.
Yeah.
Dragon, 30 seconds away. Frank, they have dealt with the Baron, only losing 400 gold in the process. Currently going to be jumped on by 665, but it's going to be completely okay. Whoa, hold up. What's happened mid here? Feng's going to flash away. He does have teleport, as does Jimian. But this should give over a lot of tempo. Here is actually Cascada lands the Void Seeker. Jimian playing way too far up.
That is a game-changing pick, I think, by Cascada, especially if Feng can get this TP off in time, which it looks like he will. He can TP immediately now, yeah.
Yeah, but still, 4v5 and Frank are liking their odds.
665 has ulti.
Taco popping the Dominus. He's going to get his Fury nice and high. Gemini does still have that barrier available. It's Wako this time. 280 carries taking the Dragons for themselves. He's kiting though. He's completely untouched. Down comes his depth charge. Feng will be able to find some damage on him now. Jung's very low, does flash over the wall and is safe. Once again, these Void Seekers are still connecting though. Gemini very low. If he gets hit by one more, does sidestep into these volleys from Wako. Should be enough to slow down the side of DCG. And in fact, they're having to be worried now as they get locked up and chained in with these plants. It is the Dragon picked up the soul, in fact, for Frank Esports.
What an absolute heist by Frank. I have no idea how they managed to pull that off. 4v5. They don't lose a single member, get a kill, and steal the Dragon. They just start hitting the Dragon here, and DCG panic. Taco should just be jumping over this wall, running straight at Gemini and Wako. He should already be over the wall. I'm not really sure what he's doing. I guess his E might not be up. But yeah, DCG just had to be a lot more decisive with this go. And probably just go while it's 4v4 and Ziggs is TPing in. Rather than waiting as long as they did for the Ziggs to come in. Ziggs loses a lot of impact now with the Mountain Soul. Picked up for Frank. It just makes his poke a lot less significant now.
Yeah, it does Cascada, right?
Yeah, both poke champs.
Especially double Mountain Dragon on top of the magic resist that's going to be getting built.
Yeah, well, this Cassante is going to be a massive problem.
I think I've located the worst item in the game, by the way.
Oh, wait, can I try?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Jimian's boots.
Oh,
completely
yeah,
worthless.
that's awesome. Yeah, that is the worst item. Cascada is dead.
Yeah. Maybe Cascada wishing he had some Merc Treads for himself as gets locked up by that Ash Arrow, just taken out. Not much more to say about that as Frank now completely in the driver's seat, but they were earlier before as well.
Yeah, the game is still within 1k gold though.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it, but it certainly is. Of course, right now, Cascada being dead means should just be at least one of these objectives picked up. It looks like Jimmy is going to claim himself this tower, the inner tower top by himself. A nice 750 gold injection. Possibly look at swapping out those boots as soon as possible if I were him. Because as ironic as it is, the only AD champ they have, you'd also probably prefer to have Merc Treads against.
Dragon might just get, Baron might just get one shot here by Frank.
7k HP. I mean, Orca's going to be able to get a ward. No, he doesn't even. Baron's taken out. Jung is 1v4 and feeling good about himself. Orca's dead. Probably shouldn't be anything more, but that was one of the quickest I've ever seen a Nautilus get exploded.
Yeah, I mean, no
32 minutes
Cruscata there, so it was only ever going to be a steal attempt for 665.
1 and 7 here on the Nautilus. Not the worst support performance we've seen this week, but definitely not the best.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened to 665 and Orca this game.
Well, for Orca, you're just a Nautilus that's behind, right?
Yeah.
I hate trying to judge score lines in games like this, where he is the only way they ever get vision. And he's just a behind Nautilus.
Yeah, he's also just been there only engage in frontline.
Yeah.
Feels like 665 and Taco are constantly looking for flanks. 665 not willing to just throw his ulti to fish for engages.
Yeah, almost feels like he's overforcing to try and get onto Gemini or Jimian, right?
Yeah.
Not really been able to do so just yet.
Yeah.
Cruscata might be in trouble. Stun lands here from Kaiwing. He's biding his time. Magnustorm crashed down, and Cruscata might be just dead for the second time in a row. He's fighting back, though. Jimian almost going down. Kind of saved by that Maw shield.
Yeah, Maw might have saved him there. A lot of AP on this Kai'Sa.
A lot of strength on her. You saw it 1v2 just then, and still
Yeah, I mean,
almost
if it wasn't for a Maw shield and a Mountain Soul,
yeah, probably
that's
is just a kill.
very easily a 2v1, right?
Yeah. Frank doing a good job at trying to sink their minion waves. Not able to do so, though. Yeah, watch out for the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Cruscata dead, 20 seconds. Could be a time for Frank to try force something. There is no Magnet Storm, though, on Kaiwing.
Wave's not synced up here for Frank.
Yeah, this is gonna make it a lot harder to push in, but 280 carries kind of makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, Waves will be crashing now.
Somewhat synced.
Yeah.
Mid inhib tower at least going to go down. So does the bot inhib tower. And looks like both inhibitors will go down to suit. Walker hooking forward. Not sure you wanted that.
Taco.
Wow.
Oh,
Crash down. Magnustorm 65 going to flash away. Does get himself out, but the Glacial Prison goes completely wide, not landing onto absolutely anyone. And Kaiwing, the only one taking any real sorts of damage alongside Jimmy and Taco in the middle of 4. Flash forward. He does get one back. But that's all they're going to get is now it's just 2 tanks against 4 very strong members of Frank Esports as they look in 35 minutes to get it done for game number 1.
Yeah. And maybe a closer game than the kills and dragons would have you believe.
Yeah.
If you were just looking at the stats of this game on paper, you know, and maybe the score lines on paper, you wouldn't realize how close Frank were to actually losing this game.
Yeah, a lot of heroic individual plays, I think, is the problem for DCG.
Yeah.
What we usually think of this team is they are insane at playing together and just, even if it's a bad play, just all commit to it. It goes really well. This game was very much different.
Yeah.
We had a great play from Feng to solo kill a 4-0 Waku Ashe early on in the game to turn a team fight pretty much on its head.
Yeah.
Then we had Cruscata finding a nice solo kill pretty much onto Jimian in the mid lane to try and get themselves a dragon. But then when it came to it, 4v5 after getting that pick, they just weren't able to find the angle together as a 5-man unit to find that fight 4v5. They lose the dragon, which was the soul, and from there it felt, wow, we've got a Ziggs against Mountain Soul, a Kai'Sa against Mountain Soul. Things just got a lot harder. And it's weird to say that about DCG.
Yeah, and the Maws come out, and it was the same story throughout the early game macro, I feel, where individually everyone's doing perfectly fine. 665 is even finding really cheeky ways to steal camps away from Azira.
Yeah.
Everyone's laning okay, but when it came to actually make a gank happen, 665 just never did it. I think his first gank was at 13 minutes.
Yeah, that is true. I think we don't want to see 665 on tanks.
Yeah, and I think that's just such an uncharacteristic game from 665. I think he had the lowest KP on his team, which we never see.
Yeah, he's usually just absolute balls to the wall. Like, he is the kind of guy that's happy to go 0-10 as long as his team is winning from it, you know?
Yeah, not getting the most damage taken per death.
Yeah.
Stat is 665.
Yeah, not a fan
often.
of it. Hates that stat, actually. Very, very opposed to it. Morally.
Yeah, but
this
we
game,
love that.
This game, loved it. Loved that stat. Just wanted to live and I mean, he was living on a 0 HP a lot of the time. But it felt like for a lot of the early game, the only lane that was behind was bot. And that's because Gemini was just living there.
Yeah.
You had to find something somewhere else, right? Like level 1, Orca goes, gets the flash off Lucian mid. We have to punish that somehow.
Well, if you are also an AP jungler, I feel like it's fine. Getting as many camps as you could have.
Sure.
That game is 665, but yeah, as a Sejuani, it ended up where he would just stay even until about 10 minutes, and then Zyra did what was always going to happen and just killed one-shot all her camps.
Yeah, and how often did we see in those fights where it opened up with Gemini just finding like a 2-man snare or something into like just half healthing, 3/4 healthing 2 members immediately, and not really being under any threat while doing so. And that's like the problem you run into. Like, you spent so much time farming that this Zyra got to farm and gank. And like, that is not something that you'd expect. Yes, the Zyra gets on the map earlier from her clears, but it's not often to gank, it's often to invade your jungle. That is usually the pathing that the Zyra takes, and in this game it was just diving bot. We didn't answer the dive bot a single time. We didn't look for an answer in the mid lane after Jimmian loses his flash level 1. We didn't try and dive, you know, the Cassante, who's relatively weak at level 6 against a Renekton. We didn't do anything, and that lead us to such a strong advantage early on for Frank.
Honestly, it just felt like maybe no game plan for 665 in that early game. I think even a game plan as simple as, I've stolen a couple camps from the Zyra, and Lucian has no flash, let me go get level 6.
Yeah.
Even something as simple as that could have worked. But unfortunately, yeah, it just felt like not much of a plan for 665, and this was the dragon that Crystada managed to secure. Here, Jimmian is going to go down in the trade for Crystada and Orca.
Who do you think's MVP, by the way?
Oh,
I think it's impossible. I don't know.
That's hard. I think maybe Jiang.
Yeah, I think Jiang probably had the most solid performance.
Yeah.
But, I mean, so did Wako outside of getting 1v1'd once. But then, like...
Yeah, when you're 4-0, you just randomly die to a Ziggs standing in the middle of your team.
Yeah, but it's also saying, like, Gemini had a fantastic... set of team fights, but died level 3 or 4 whenever he dove. And I don't know if he was stuck on the minions. It looked like he might have been.
Oh, God, yeah.
But like, you know, he had a fantastic game outside of that. And also, actually, just right after that, randomly dying in the top side, bottom side jungle.
He just walked straight back to bot and died.
Yeah,
that
just Orca hooked him and then guided him. He just died. But like, other than that, fantastic game. Jimmian certainly just died a lot and did a lot of damage.
Yeah, Kaiwing just quietly 92 KP.
He was fantastic as well. I don't know. I think it's between Wako, Jiang, and Kaiwing. I'm just not really sure who.
Pretty much everyone from Frank can be happy with their performances that game. It didn't take a standout performance from anyone.
Yeah.
Which is also quite promising, I think.
Yep, and Yijang will pick up the MVP there. Actually took less damage than Taco. But Taco was just getting completely one-shot every
so
single
many
team
times.
fight.
I feel like this is something that happens to Taco a lot, where he'll be winning his lane, you know, up 10, 20 CS, and suddenly he's 0-4, and the game is just falling apart for him.
Yeah, you know, I noticed that they never, ever care about top. Ever. They just leave him by himself. He have a winning matchup, they don't go to him, and then he teleports to a team fight when the whole rest of his map's losing despite receiving no attention, and the game just feels awful from that point on.
Yeah, and that's puzzling with the Sejuani Renekton locked in, right?
Yeah. It's something like incredibly over the PCS teams, the LCO teams were actually much better at combining the Renekton Sejuani than the PCS teams traditionally are. And maybe the PCS teams just don't actually care about it working well as a combo. They just like the individual strengths of the champions. But you can pretty much get whatever you want topside as long as you're willing to pair these two up with each other. And admittedly, 665 got a lot of the top camps away from Gemini, but Gemini was just trading for them for the bottom camps and
and kills.
Yeah, and getting the kills and I mean, I think the most impactful kill was it Feng teleporting back into the bot lane?
That very first one. Yeah, so it almost didn't matter when Gemini ran back and gave him an assist a little bit later.
Yeah.
He had just done so much damage.
Yeah, lost like 3 minion waves,
Still a pretty good game from Feng.
Yeah.
A really good game from Feng, actually.
Yeah. Definitely found a lot of damage in those fights, and I think he can be happy with how it went. Maybe looking at ways to survive earlier on in that lane phase to not die to those dives like he did. But that is game number 1 done and dusted. It is Frank who take the lead now as they look to secure their 3rd place in the bracket. Let's see if DCG can bring it back.
旅客和赎会， 华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面，赶走你疲累的寒意。要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅迎蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
特此献上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道，浓郁的汤头为牛臀骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上五加皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷御膳顶级享受。
台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
Across the desolate skyline, are you running away again and try to put the truth away? Can you feel my heartbeat? Can you feel my heartbeat? Can you feel my heartbeat? I can feel my heartbeat. Are you running away again? Afraid that this could be something more. Yeah. Come from nothing in the world, but it's all good. Catch you looking at the stars like we all should. I'll be lighting up the sky like a star burns. I've been standing in the shadow, now it's my turn. See me aiming at the mark with my eyes closed. I'll be shaping up the rock with the grindstone. Now I'm stepping up my game, got my mindset. I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. Woo! What's good? I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. Woo! I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. When you hear them go wild, it's a home crowd. But you never slow down when it's sold out. I'll be ready for it, I can take it home. When you see me in the frame, I'm a Van Gogh. Watch the heads turn, see the sky burn. Catch you looking at my style, but you'll never learn. When it's all done, when it's all said, I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. Woo! What's good? I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette.
Welcome back, everybody. Now it's DCG backs against the wall as they fight for the third place position up against Frank at the end of our first round robin. Time to bring out some fun stuff, because what I know about DCG is when they play stuff that we don't think is meta is when they succeed the most.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't exactly play meta last game, to be fair to them. That was a bit of a strange draft with Ziggs bot and Kai'Sa mid. I don't think the Kai'Sa got as much done in that game as it could have.
Especially with the start afforded to her.
I know you're going to disagree with this take. I think Kai'Sa sucks. I hate to be the guy to say it, because Kai'Sa is everyone's favorite champion. I genuinely think the champion just doesn't do enough damage right now. Her build path does not feel that great.
No, I think Kai'Sa's in a completely fine position, but not for mid. The problem she has mid is you just don't have the wave clear that other AD carries have, the Tristana, the Zeri, even the Lucian. And the Corki, actually, like all the three premier ADs that can go mid. Israel as well, different type of wave clear, but just mashes down one minion really quickly. Whereas Kai'Sa kind of either takes down one minion relatively okay, but not the whole wave, whereas that's not really what you want, and you're just going to be competing the whole time. In the bot lane, though, with what supports are being played right now, one of the best ADs at pairing with them. The ability to get into a backline alongside your support.
Yeah, true. With the Rel, Nautilus, Leona.
Yeah, and it's also very safe. Against stuff like Ashe, you can't look for kills early on. As soon as you get your evolves, you can. But ultimately, you can just sit there and clear waves as they get to your tower. One of the easiest champs in the game at clearing minions at tower.
Frank have to make their first pick here. And it looks like they're going with Sejuani. The Ashe actually banned away this time by DCG.
Okay.
And I wonder if DCG just take the Corki and accept the Corki-Lucian matchup, which is risky, I think, because every time we see that matchup consecutively, it seems to go worse and worse for the Corki. Every Lucian seems to be a little bit better in the matchup than previous. It's a new mid matchup.
And I think the fact that Frank aren't banning the Corki, but instead the Zeri Ezreal, shows that they would rather go up against Chris Carter on the Corki than on the other two champs.
Yeah.
Now, Kalista going to be the first pick. Definitely going to Feng. He is an absolute merchant of the Kalista.
Yeah, but careful. Never say definitely in a DCG draft.
Yeah, I just think that because of Feng alone, he is just... As soon as Kalista's available, he usually wants to just click that champ.
Yeah, some of his absolute best games on Beyond were on this Kalista.
Yeah, now Taco back on the Renekton had a good lane for himself. Honestly, kind of hard to fault him with how the rest of the game went a lot of time.
Blind pick Renekton that performed perfectly fine.
Obviously, scoreline says that it sucked, but I don't think it tells the story.
Yeah, he just kind of got 4-manned. before... Yeah, by the time his jungler showed up, the first time his jungler showed up, he was getting 4-manned.
Yeah.
Leona MF is a combo we saw PSG play earlier in the week. Should be quite good into Kalista.
Yeah, MF with the Bullet Rain. Really, Make It Rain, I think it's called, is really good against Kalista.
Frustrates the Kalista. And taking short trades as well against Kalista is really unpleasant for her.
All of this is true. Okay, there we go. 6-5 on someone a bit more fun, a bit more proactive in the Lee Sin.
And honestly, maybe his best champ.
Yeah, the Vi, the Xin. I mean, I love him on all those champs. But
yeah, this is the champ he has had banned away from him more than any other.
Yeah, last split, just by the end of the split, it was just ban Lee Sin if you're against DCG.
Yeah, and I think he mostly earned that for himself in one series against PSG.
Yep.
And we'll see, because I'd say Gemini certainly did outperform 665 in the last game. But 665 put some pretty scary moves on him in the jungle, and if the matchup was a little bit better than a Sejuani into a Zyra, it could have been much scarier for Gemini, the way that early game went.
See, last ban to come through here for DCG. What will they go towards? Cassante. So trying to take away these more equalizing matchups against the Renekton. Possibly the Varus mid here for Cascada.
This makes so little sense blind.
All right, there we go. Yes, they're getting it. Pick something completely out the ballpark. And here we go. It's a Shin support. What are you thinking? You're thinking, I can see it.
I think the last time this was meta, I was a pro player.
Yeah, I'm tilting Shin. Flash taunting a Zac and a Ryzolt. I remember it. I was there.
Jimmy might be taking the Azir. We saw an Azir yesterday do horribly.
Yeah.
Who was it? It was a 17-minute game.
Minji 0-6-0 against the Tristana. But there's not a Tristana this time.
Yeah, there is still Cascada's champion to be picked, though.
Unless it's Shin mid. Oh my god, lock it in! Lock it in!
Is it actually playable to Renekton?
This is a skill matchup.
Oh, I doubt
Riven
that.
One Tricks tell you that.
No way.
They are delusional. They're delusional. They're One Tricks, man.
Yeah, I mean, it would have to be so Renekton's sided. Maybe just Kaisa again, sorry.
No, I hope not. Kaisa into Azir seems even worse.
Yeah. And also, you didn't pick AP. I mean, the Kaisa's gonna go AP.
The Kaisa will be AP, but... Okay.
Kaisa.
I wonder if the Kaisa goes that old AP build, like the Ludens with the Mirror Mana. You know the one I mean?
Yeah.
Because this seems like a good game for that. There's no threat on it.
Does Mirror Mana by itself give you Q evolve?
Yeah.
Because that was always the appeal of that build. If it still does that, yeah, then that might just be the better
And if
build.
it doesn't, you can probably just get a Gwynsu's.
Yeah.
Because the attack speed's pretty nice in any case, and you don't build Nashes on this Kaisa, on that iteration of Kaisa build. You just full spec damage.
Yeah, into the W poke. Don't worry so much
those
about
builds always did well against Azir, because Azir can't interact with you.
Yeah, you just throw Ws at him.
Yeah. The difference was it usually came from the bot lane, and Azir doesn't. You don't have to lane against the Azir in the bot lane, because even with this build, to start off, you are auto-attacking.
Yeah.
And you are not going to be in range of the Azir without him putting himself at risk, which is not all that likely. And Jimmy has always been one of our better Azirs.
Yeah, also if you're trading on Kaisa into an Azir, you're just tanking multiple soldiers probably.
Yeah.
So it should be a pretty low interaction mid lane, I think. I wonder if Kaisa will take Fleet or PTA.
Yeah.
I think he took PTA last game, but probably needs Fleet to match the Azir poke this game.
Well, it could be Halo Blades if you're going for that build.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it probably should be Fleet. I think it should be Fleet with almost probably Absorb Life even.
Yeah, I think it's Kaisa who might be getting poked out in this lane.
Yeah. I completely agree. Well, we'll see. Cascada liking his Kai'Sa mid at the moment, it seems, as we load into game number 2. Do or die now for DCG if they want to make that third place position. FAK, they have 1 game fallback. 6-5 going aggressive. More aggression already this game than we saw out of him last game.
Very weak early game mid jungle for the side of FAK.
Oh, so, yeah.
665 looking to exploit that as early as possible. Get vision in the enemy jungle if he can, and just figure out where Gemini is going to start this game.
Pressy attack it is for the Kai'Sa. Different skin, though, not the IG one this time. I think that's a lose con. I think IG is the best Kai'Sa skin in the game.
Yeah, I don't hate the switch up, though. Try something new.
Yeah, true. The SKT Kalista skin, so that's definitely best in slot. No arguments there. I also think that Lee Sin skin might be best in slot. It used to be Godfist.
Yeah, everyone's using the new one as well.
Yeah, what is this one called? Storm something. 882 days since we last saw Shen, and it was Impunity Kralix playing it. And
Impunity?
Yeah, Impunity. They got eliminated, well, before the spring of this split.
Jiang is mid. It's a lane swap.
Oh yeah. FAK tried this against PSG. It was bad. But I think DCG might not be quite as used to lane swapping as PSG are. So
no, I don't think anyone in the PCS is. I'm just trying to make sense. Gemini is stealing away a red buff.
Flash Q. Imagine how Chad that would be.
How much XP did Taco manage to get? Did he get any? He lost his flash. Without anyone flashing onto him.
He shouldn't have gotten any.
Yeah, and yeah, the poke is just kind of hurting Cascada in this lane. Does have TP this time around.
One thing FAK definitely does differently than PSG is they do not lane Archer.
There must be something Taco could do. He cannot be on Spotify right now.
Well, what on Spotify, you reckon?
Like, there must be something
PSG
to do.
just usually send Archer into the mid lane.
Yeah.
And the reason I talk about PSG so much is they are the team that did this all MSI long. So I think if any team in the PCS is to go off, it's probably them. But they were often the one proactively looking for the swap, and they would just lane their top laner mid to get a little bit of extra XP before coming and catching this massive wave as soon as they can.
Yeah, the way it's played out is Taco is just mega behind.
Yeah, I mean,
XP.
Young should be teleporting bot here.
Or they actually finished their recalls. I think that was a mistake to finish their recalls on FAK. This should be a kill on Taco. It's very greedy for him to go for this. We saw a lot of top laners at MSI TP in, unfamiliar with the meta, TPing in to this tower when they don't see people there. And just dying. This time Taco walks up on vision the whole way. And they decide to not kill him.
Yeah, I think FAK played that poorly. They did. They looked for the swap. I appreciate the effort, but they've come out second best.
Yeah, it has meant that 665 hasn't been able to exploit how strong their mid-jungle pairing is. And their jungle bot pairing. Honestly, all of 665 lanes are very strong, and he'd love to play around them. So it's given FAK some time in the early game.
Yeah, but DCG are just so far ahead bot, and you're seeing the benefit of that now. Yeah,
nice.
I mean, you can't lane as this bot lane. You get to the bottom lane after that 3 stack of minion wave eventually arrives, or actually gets killed by your tower, is when you finally get to that bot lane, and it's slow pushing back to the bot lane that picked up 2 tower plates and a bunch of waves, up CS, up tower plates.
Yeah.
And it's a Kalista versus Misfortune Leona. You can't run away as that bot lane against a Kalista.
Yeah, and DCG's bot lane is up a lot of XP too, right? Because they, oh no.
It was a duo versus trioing it. Orca coming back, does flash away. Should be okay. 6-5 still looking aggressively, but...
Yeah, I like this from 665, just not letting off on the pressure. Orca does lose his flash for it, though.
Oh, Xenoblade connects. We're trying to look for something, but Orca is going to be able to get away with that taunt, and now it's Gemini who's under trouble. One rend will do it. He might even look for more as Wako does have flash available, but Feng with a Q! Not gonna connect, but by God, this is close. And 665 still full HP, no flash available here for Kaiwing. Wako does have his flash, but it's only a cleanse, so there's no health that can be
Jimin and Jung both have TPE. I don't think either of them can, though. They're both stuck under their tower right now. This is just more kills. Gemini is trying to get here, but how do you play this as Frank?
Nice Zenith Blade, Wako with the flash. Is he going to be able to answer back? He's got the brain down. He does get one kill back for himself, but it's a double kill for Feng, who's now 4-0. And a horrendous start after a horrendous lane swap finds DCG looking real good for their climb back in game number 2.
Yeah, it's a story of their game, of Frank's game 3 against PSG, right? Where they kind of just lost the early game off of their own lane swap.
Yeah.
Without the enemy team scouting it or anything.
Oh, Jung, maybe the one to answer back. He's got to land one more Q. Not going to be able to do it here. No boomerang, the level up, and he misses the boomerang.
I think he might be lucky that he did miss that boomerang.
Oh, he's dead anyway. Orca,
no flash.
He's got to get the taunt. Light work, and
oh, DCG,
I don't want to be too negative,
Q1.
but I'm going to say this is GG.
Yeah,
I think you have ruined the game going for that lane swap.
Yeah, you're already the comp with more agency, as we were talking about in DCG, and now you have leads in just about every position. So you're going to see the 665 we are more used to seeing this game. Making very reckless plays. And most likely just getting away with it because of how strong he and his team are.
Oh, I don't want to see Frank lane swap anymore.
Yeah, I don't get the lane swap. I guess Noir does better in a lane swap situation than a Renekton.
Yeah, but
I don't think any ADC does worse than MF. I don't think MF is very good at all. She's not terrible.
I mean, just with how the changes work, you're having to do...
Yeah, 70-something% less damage to this top tower, right? They actually had 3 people hitting it on the side of Frank versus 2.
And they got double the amount of plates in the bot side.
Yeah.
So an insane lead. I mean,
honestly, I do think the biggest mistake is Gemini is looking for something. He is 6 here before 665.
Yeah, I mean, Feng has his cleanse.
I mean... Oh, Orca might just die, though.
Yeah, no.
Oh, right.
Fate sealed. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Fate's call, should I say, actually.
Yeah,
65.
I think the direction that
Everyone's here now. No ult available for Gemini. Killer Instinct lands. Chris Carter getting very, very confident, but he can because there is just such a seismic lead here as Wako's taken out. Q lands. 65 not even going to go down. Has that safeguard available.
Yeah, there's the aggression we're used to from DCG's mid-jungle. Just willing to jump in 2v3 there. And I think once Frank saw the direction that Fate's Call went in, once Orca got sucked in, he jumped back out at Frank. They kind of recognized the jig was up.
I was just staring at Wako's player cam just there.
Yeah.
And he just straight disposed of one gum and got the next gum right back out.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's like a one gum last two deaths kind of thing. And
maybe it's just different flavors.
Is.
Yeah. I mean, you can't do anything.
I did not notice that is where he was playing that fight from. Very good positioning, actually, because it blocks Frank from getting away.
Yeah. And they never have the damage to just kill him.
Yeah.
There we go. That was the removal of one gum. You saw it at the end there.
All his rage out into that piece of gum.
4K gold advantage, by the way. We're at 9 minutes.
9 minutes is insane.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like there's really the tools to come back. Azir, maybe if he can stall for long enough, you can find a way back. But, I mean, you've just got a Callista 4-0 at this stage of the game and nobody on the side of Frank that can deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, Leona and Sedge can try, but she has cleanse.
Yeah, and ultimately, she's just got the mobility to dodge away from champs like that, right? There's no point in click.
Yeah, and from this far behind, something like a Shen becomes extremely annoying to play against.
Yep, because you think you've got to pick a way back into the game and it's just wrong and you all die.
Yeah, because everywhere you think you've got to pick except on the Shen is just a +1 numbers for DCG.
Let's see, DCG, are they going to look for a dive? Dominance available for Taco. It might be too risky, but I honestly think if they really wanted to, they could have potentially looked. 6-5's coming up, so maybe they still are. Yeah, Taco getting aggressive. Fury is starting to be stacked up.
Yeah, these lane assignments are kind of weird for both teams. It looks like it's going to be Renekton laning into the Azir, while Kai'Sa lanes against the MF bot. I think you're okay with this if you're Frank.
Yeah, you certainly are. Kind of feels like a best case scenario in many ways. You'd rather have your Gnar solo laning against a couple than a Renekton against Azir.
Yeah, and I mean, it seems like it's kind of put a stop to the aggression from DCG. They're just looking a little bit confused.
Yeah, I'd be confused if I was them too, just how they're up 5k gold with 11 minutes.
Now they're on this tower, and I don't think Gnar is making it to this wave without some help from his team. Though 665 is actually on these Void Grubs. Yeah, honestly, Gemini just looks a little bit lost. He's got no camps to do here. He's not going to contest Void Grubs. He just has to hover his top laner. He's just going to sit in this bush, essentially. Nothing to do, while 665 is actually gating objectives for his team. Already has Eclipse completed on the Lee Sin. Can just look for a dive after Cascada on his way to Jimmy and no TP.
We're back to this again, this time with a Kai'Sa instead of a Renekton. Nice flash Torn, it's going to connect, and Jiang is not going to be able to get to Mega. Even the Fate's Call coming through to make sure that there will not be a death here onto Orca. Cascada maybe going down, the Ignite is ticking. Kaiwing still nice and healthy here. The Shen Shield, the Stay United was able to keep up this Cascada Kai'Sa. Jimmy trying to get there, but too little too late, as it is just going to be his entire team falling before his eyes.
Insanely well played dive by DCG. You don't see 4v3 dives like that very often, and the reason it worked is because they locked down Jiang instantly and kill him before he can Mega. As you're going to see here, and then the way they use their saves in this fight. So Orca's going to go in first here with the flash onto Jiang. Tank the maximum number of tower shots. As the final tower shot is going to kill him, he gets pulled in. As the final tower shot is going to kill Cascada, he gets Shen ulted here. And it ends up with no one living. Kaiwing is just under the tower now. His whole team's dead. And Fang's still full HP, can just zone Jimmy in a way. Who would love to get in there and maybe pick up a kill or two in return.
Oh, this is a shellacking.
Yeah, this one's over.
This time, maybe we're seeing back-to-back 17-minute Azir games. This time, much less the fault of the Azir.
Yeah.
Who has just played mid lane.
He's just getting roamed on.
Yeah, but I mean, that happens when your entire team is just getting 4v3'd anywhere.
Yeah, Jimmy
the
and
game shouldn't look like this.
Only member of his team to not go down.
I think the lane swap is very inexplicable. Your bot lane's completely fine. You have a winning top lane.
This is a level 8 MF, by the way. Yeah.
Wave cleared. Bullet time used.
Yeah, that is all MF is useful for in this game right now, so it is nice to get that cooldown out of her if you're DCG.
Let's have a Bloodthirster first, so not the Essence Reaver.
Now for Frank, I don't think DCG are on pace for a 20-minute end or anything like that. The way this is going, just because they have so few dragons. They do have the 6 Void Grubs, but not enough side lane pressure, it feels like, yet.
Finn got nearly 600 gold of tower plates.
Damn. Lane swaps, eh?
This was the most horrendous lane swap. I don't know, it's between this and the PSG Game 3.
Yeah. And
unfortunately,
Frank
the people executing was the same team.
Yeah.
I mean, it must be working in scrims, but...
Yeah, something has to be happening in scrims. Yeah, like it got Gemini a decent lead. He got 6 first before 665.
They're sick. El Sejuani has a lead.
Yeah, but it screwed over their bot lane. And Taco didn't really suffer all that much. He lost his flash. Cascada TP's in to keep the tempo going. They want to pick up Rift Herald and the Dragon if they can, though. It's a dive mid first.
Yeah, looking here. Nice CC chain lands onto Jimmy, and that's his first death of the game. the 11th for his team as Jiang does go Mega. It's a nice Mega ult, but 665 going to stay alive because of that Shin ult once again as Wako just getting auto attack down. One more static shift proc would take out this Nah. Can Wako or Chris Gardner even find it? No, he cannot. But it is 2 dead in a matter of seconds and none for DCG as they look to take down even more objectives in this middle lane. Feng completely untouched. Chris Gardner nearly the same.
Yeah, no hesitation from DCG. This is the 665 Orca combo we're used to seeing. 665 is at Raptors. He never hesitates for a moment. He's clicked behind the enemy team and he is walking in. Orca has also just right-clicked onto this Azir, and he is going to make the dive happen. Jimmy maybe getting a little bit sleepy, not involved in any of this action so far. Just gets hit by a raw Shenton. No flash, nothing. Should probably not be happening to my Azir. You know, Azir has ulti, has flash, has E up, everything up, and Orca just walks up and taunts him here. I don't think that's very acceptable. And then the rest of the fight is so easy. Wako even gets caught on the side here by Kriskada, who positions immaculately this entire fight. Has 0 downtime at any point. And yeah, there's the damage.
I thought Jiang would have done more than that. Looked like
landed a big ult, right?
Yeah, and so, like 665 almost died. I guess it was only tower.
I mean, he had tabbies and a phage.
Yeah, yeah.
At the time, very behind.
Yeah, I mean, we're just surely, as the side of Frank, talking about what to do next game. I think the discussion should go something along the lines of, all right, boys, let's just play standard lanes.
I think this game is a great example of why the Kalista is still considered so strong by so many teams. She's a super strong laner, as we saw, completely took over bot lane. And then in the late game, it's not that she's going to be a monster with her lead, it's that she now lets your team with a lead play so aggressively. Orca can just play like he's invincible because he is with a Kalista ulti. And it's set up just so many dives. Yeah, DCG have had to dive for every kill, essentially.
It's also that he gets Kalista ulted out on 1 HP and just Warmogs back to full.
Yeah, can Warmogs back to full,
so
can ulti
absurd.
back into the fight, yeah.
Yeah, we've put together one of the team comps of all time. To be fair, it's going a lot better than it probably should. Maybe they still win, but definitely not to this extent where we're thinking maybe Frank are losing in 20 minutes.
Oh, you know what I didn't think about? Shen W blocks Leona stun.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe a little inspired Shen pick here.
Uh-oh.
From Orca. He can also just taunt the Leona. And force the Q onto himself rather than his teammates. So maybe a little Leona counter tech. Old Orca.
Yeah, I think the problem is, though, that you're just left with a Shen as your support.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I think you'd rather have one Leona combo messed up than have a Shen as your support, in general.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Working for DCG this game, though. And when you're this ahead, the Shen feels great.
Yeah, for sure. You just go forward at will.
Yeah.
Gonna maybe get another chance. Actually, Smite is up. Doesn't quite, and it's actually really well timed. Wako gonna pick up a nice shutdown, and everyone might just be dying. That's a shutdown number 2, and even 3 gonna come through, and what?
Kriskada's taking mid inhib.
Yeah, mid inhib is going down. It's not going to, but oh my god,
So 665 learning there that
Kriskada. John gonna maybe go down. Kriskada's looking to 1v2, and by looking to I mean completely doing it.
How does he make every game look like a solo queue game?
I don't know, but there's 2 tanks looking at him now, and a teleport coming. All stay united. Oh my god, there's no way, right? It's a 2v3. Kriskada's already dealt with 2 people. He's going to take down a 3rd. Gemini so low. They're looking for Jimmy in first of all, though. Yeah, out of mana is this Azir. Gemini is completely gone. And Kriskada carries on. That's 4 taken down almost entirely by 1 man alone. Up in the top, it's Orca taking down Jimmy, and all 5 members of Frank taken out. They got the 3 shutdowns, but what was it for? The person you need to shut down's going ballistic.
I'm surprised they don't go for the end here. We're going to see 665 learn a very harsh lesson that the Rift Herald does not push you back if it gets killed. Amazing CC chain into the MF ult here. by Frank as well means that they win this fight, but Cruscata looked like he never really even thought about coming down and never even really thought about backing down from this 3v1.
Yeah, just so much stronger than anyone on the map. Was a bit of gold going back to Frank, but still firmly in control are DCG as they look to take us to a third match in this series.
Yeah.
What an absurd turn of events.
Yeah. I don't know how Cruscata does it.
I don't know how DCG does it.
Was Cruscata like this as ADC?
Yep.
When he was playing ADC?
Yeah, Cruscata gave us a like 60-something minute game against CFO once, and it was like him on Kaiser against Shun on Vayne. It was such a sick game to watch.
Okay. So he's always been a psycho.
Yeah, that one series as well, the DCG versus CFO back then, when he was AD carry. I think there was like a 40-something minute game, and then a 60-something minute game not long after it. It was awesome. It was just one of the series of all time, that was. Jimin finding some damage here off the side, but while that happens, our Sejuani's been completely annihilated.
Who's doing that damage? I assume it's Cruscata. 665 is dead.
Yeah, Jung has taken out 665. Taco's looking for payback, though, for his jungler, as Cruscata's going to get all the credit. Triple kill.
Hang on.
Triple kill. Oh, Fing took it. Boo. Triple kill and a double kill. But DCG, they do pick up game number 2. Very hard to describe what just happened.
Yeah, and I was wrong. They were on track to end in 20 minutes, I guess.
The game felt like it was over. I mean, I said it early on in the game. 4 minutes in, it was like, well...
Yeah, once it was like 5 kills to 1.
Yeah, and that was about 4 minutes in. It was like... just an inexplicable
Yeah,
lane
I
swap.
think I know the moment you're talking about. I felt the same feeling of despair. I think it was as MF and Shen swapped right back into a lane that's pushing away from them and died.
Yeah.
It is kind of just over. At this level of play, you can't really come back from that. You'd rather come back from Renekton AFK top tower than come back from what happened in the bot lane.
It was kind of, inexplicable that... I mean, if you go for these lane swaps, you have to be certain you know how to make it work.
Yeah.
And I think about everything went wrong. We got the slow push top, hit the tower, got one plate, left as the Renekton was solo walking level 1 back to his tower, where you could have looked for a kill possibly.
That was a free kill.
Yeah, but the problem is you probably needed to have backed earlier, because what happened was there was an even bigger wave built up in the bot lane. 2 tower plates taken. You get back to lane as that massive minion wave dies and start slow pushing back to them. You're now down gold, down XP against a Kalista Shen while you're MF Leona. And you have to play aggressively or forward in your lane to be able to be even in minion range to get XP or whatever. You're one Shen flash taunt away from, you're just going down.
When they saw it was just Shen Kalista on the bot tower, could Jiang have TP'd, or does Shen Kalista just dive a mini Gnar?
Well, he was level 2, and he had Gnar Rage Blade built a little bit.
Yeah, so maybe
Rage Bar,
Gnar Bar. Yeah, whatever it's called.
From laning top. But either way, this like no one really, because these days does the same. They don't lane their bot lane and their top lane together. You usually have your top lane like literally leashing your jungler.
Yeah, or laning with your mid laner.
Yeah, or laning with your mid laner. But generally, it's like you accept a death to just sit at your tower and get as many minions as you can.
Yeah.
You almost always die. Just 100% of the time you die, you teleport back and you get a lot of XP. And so yes, the other lane gets a kill, but you get all your XP, while the other top laner basically has to face the same decision. Do they want to die for the XP?
Yeah. I'm genuinely surprised Taco didn't go for a play like you're describing, just because it's MF Leona trying to kill him in the top lane. That is terrible at killing a Renekton.
Big amount of initial burst, and then it falls off.
They'll get him to half HP instantly, and then maybe have to back off and redive. That whole time they're backing off rediving, he's just getting exactly what he wants, which is just, you know, scrapes of XP and gold here and there.
I also wonder if he does that, if he doesn't get like immediately killed the first time, he might actually be able to get his Fury up, and maybe the Q in range is actually enough.
Yeah, or if he gets just another spell, a stun. If he can get point and W, he guarantees a trade back under tower. This was a beautiful dive by DCG. It was a 3v4 dive, which you don't see all that often executed so cleanly. Even down to making sure they kill this tower before they kill Kaiwing, and Feng playing to the right side of the fight so that he could zone out Jimmy and stop him from trading any kills back.
Yeah, damage. I mean, I was going to say, this game, MVP was probably going to go to Feng or Orca until Cascada 1v5.
Yeah, he just stole it at the end of the game.
Yeah, just went for a 1v5 and won.
Just pushed down mid by himself. Looked like Frank were, uh-oh, what are they going to do here? They might just make a comeback after that big team fight, and then Cascada said, just kidding. Time to end down mid, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, what a destructive game. I don't think we're going to see a lane swap again.
I hope not.
PSG were the first ones to do it again, but they did it against Frank, and I think it was game number 1 of their series, and won, then like lost the second game or something, and then Frank were like, you know what, we'll do a lane swap again in game number 3, and lost it again. And so they're 0 from 3 from their lane swaps so far. I think it's time to retire that.
Yeah, give up on the lane swaps. Figure out some way of dealing with them if they happen to use some ward in the early game, and then never ever lane swap again if you're Frank. Riot Games doesn't want you to lane swap either, so you can always just wait for a patch. Their side. So if you suck at lane swapping, wait for a patch. Don't even worry about improving.
Yeah, unless it's Worlds, I guess. But Cascada pretty clearly across the board. Taco actually most damage per death. I don't think he died. No, he must have died at the bottom team fight actually. Pretty much everyone died except Orca, right? I think Orca lived. Yeah, Cascada gonna get the MVP there.
Unsurprising. After the massacre we witnessed in the mid lane. He also was very active in the early game, recognizing when side laners were low and rotating with his teammate.
Yeah. Little finger guns. Looks a cool hairstyle, you know? Cascada's just a cool dude.
Yeah.
I think the most fun player to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
Just from pick and ban, honestly.
Yeah, can just turn every game into
also,
mayhem.
The vision play here is insane.
Yeah. He is just capable of turning a mid or late game into mayhem. Mayhem where he is just the most farmed carry on the map. And he likes to play these self-sufficient carries too. So once he tears your team apart like this and gets you guys disjointed.
Yeah, Jimmy is
full HP, by the way, here. Orca just kills him from full HP. Orca and Jimmy are never seen again. Or Jimmy is never seen again. Only Orca comes back from this fight that they're having. I've not been impressed with Azir this split.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I think it's hard to blame the Azir for that game. That game fell apart everywhere except mid lane. Mid lane was just 0-0-0.
Yeah.
Literally just 0-0-0, and bot lane was like 0-5. Top lane was like 0-2.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, fellas. Yesterday's Azir was 0-6-0. Now, that one you can kind of give some blame. Yeah, that Azir can receive a bit of blame. I think it is a little bit harder to blame Jimmy, and just off that virtue that he kind of was in the only lane that seemed stable in even the slightest.
Yeah, I just want to get in. He died to a level 8 Shen support.
Yeah, so, okay, but he teleported in with no mana. You know, you're never going to win a fight with no mana Azir. Anyway, game number 2 done and dusted. Obviously, first series of the night. We'll see. It is the fight for 3rd place, and it's Frank versus DCG. See you soon.
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面，赶走你疲累的寒意。要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅临蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
特此献上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道，浓郁的汤头为牛豚骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上5+皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷乐膳顶级享受。 台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
To lose way too much on the line. I'm focused, let my enemies fall behind. Paying no mind, it's about that time. Saturday night, yeah, in my eyes. It's way too much to lose way too much on the line. I'm focused, let my enemies fall behind. Paying no mind, it's about that time. Saturday night, yeah. To lose way too much on the line. I'm focused, let my enemies fall behind. Paying no mind, it's about that time. Saturday night, yeah, in my eyes. It's way too much to lose way too much on the line. I'm focused, let my enemies fall behind. Paying no mind, it's about that time. Saturday night, yeah. Suddenly terrified, looking for somewhere to hide. The wolf is at your door. Can you hear him roar? Maybe I'm the monster.
Welcome back, everybody. Backs against the wall now for Frank as they completely get torn apart by DCG in game number 2. All the momentum now to DCG as they look to secure themselves as third. I mean, it's the battle for third, and we have one game now to decide it between these two. And I think we're in for a banger.
Yeah, and that is some incredible momentum that they have just gained in that second game. And game 3 should be a very close one based on these last 2 games. I'm more worried about Frank collapsing because when DCG were behind, they did okay.
Yeah. They were putting up a fight for sure, and unfortunately, not really much can be said for the same of Frank. They did have one good team fight.
Once they fell behind, they were just out there.
Yeah, they did have that one good team fight bot, but that was turned around by a 1v5 almost from Chris Carter. Bit of help from Orca teleporting in on the Shen and doing his job, but
yeah,
destruction.
I'm tired of pretending tank junglers are viable, personally.
I think they are. But you need to find a way to get AP in a viable place elsewhere. A good AP champ somewhere. Rumble always sticks out as the main one, but he's just permanently banned.
Yeah. Kaisa banned away from Frank. Makes sense. It seems like Cascada's just obsessed with the champion.
Yeah, very good Kaisa player, for sure. Does mean that Zeri is left up, as is Israel this game. Possibly an angle that maybe Frank looked for the first pick Israel, yeah? It's viable in both the mid and AD carry position, so you're not sure exactly where it goes. Most likely to be Wako's.
Yeah, and honestly, the Ezreal first pick also just takes a lot of sting out of 2 very strong supports in the Leona and Nautilus at the moment. Kako might just go back to the old reliable Renekton with the TF band.
Yeah, he's looking real happy to get his 3rd game of the same champ in a row.
Oh, please no. Maybe 665 running it back on the Sejuani. Sejuani hasn't won a game yet this series. See if she can turn it around for game 3 and pick up the Sejuani win.
Yeah, not liking it. Not liking it one bit. I think we should probably pick up an AP jungler here. You could go for the Cassante and an AP jungler, I think, or even go for the Leona. Most likely should be a Zeri or the likes in the bot lane coming through for DCG.
I think you may as well pick your mid lane here and throw some bans at DCG because they will just save mid for last pick. You're never going to get to counter pick mid lane.
Yeah, but you might just want to get Leona before it's either taken or going over to the bans. So I prefer the Leona here. Jimmian has so many champions in his arsenal that he should be feeling completely fine.
Yeah, also something we didn't mention, Frank decided to stick with Jimmian.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I think hard to blame him for last game.
Yeah, he didn't get to do much. He was caught sleeping a little bit by Orca in the mid lane once the game was already just blown so wide open. This is the kind of comp where the tank junglers will work. You've got very strong backline in the Zeri for DCG. I don't want to take the Zyra matchup again, understandably. And I think you probably want to ban the brand away too. Lilia looks terrifying this game as well if you're DCG.
Saw a bit of Lilia yesterday, but...
Yeah, very strong Lilia performance. Who's that?
Kongyue.
Yeah.
Don't know if we'll necessarily see it here.
And what's strange to me about 665 is that the way he plays is perfectly compatible with Sejuani. He's not running around solo killing people. He's just making very aggressive plays to set up his team on things like Lee Sin and Vi. Sejuani is perfect for that. But he seems to just not be in that mindset when he's playing Sejuani.
Yeah, it's kind of how Kasa plays it, right? Kasa...
You can just go forward, play very aggressively, proc Aftershock your passive, and then back off, and you're always fine.
Yeah, Kasa pretty much always going forward first and living on a slither of the HP. Yeah, really good at his limits.
Yeah, you get your Warmonks too.
Misfortune banned, so thinking Zeri's mid is the side of Frank Esports.
So DCG have seen the entire bot lane of Frank, so no reason not to pick their champs here, and it looks like Shen is going to be their pick into Leona again. I get it.
Yeah, I don't think Frank should care that much about the Shen. Honestly, I think
Is there a mobile AP? Sorry to cut you off. Is there a mobile AP that Cascada can play? Because that's what they need here. If they can pick a mobile AP mid laner, then Leona has no job this game.
Do you want me to just go down the list of AP mid laners?
Well, I can't think of any. I mean,
Ahri.
he might pick Fizz. Ahri's good.
Yeah.
Ahri could be very good this game.
Azir's also mobile enough, and
I've seen
I don't think you can pick Azir that easily into a Talia, but Cascada's Azir was phenomenal last split. His Ahri also.
Maybe
and Ahri's getting played internationally now. I think even here, this is looking like a perfectly good Ahri game.
Oh, it could be a dirty Kindred game. It was looking like a very good Poppy game too, by the way.
Okay, Gemini going to be instead going for the Vi. Again, it's a fantastic champ at locking down the Zeri. It can be followed up by Cassante, Leona, and Israel, even the Talia. So, I think things are all good here. Looking for a Xayah. Xayah, another good champion. Kind of not the best into Israel and Talia. You kind of hate being outranged, and definitely will be getting outranged here.
Yeah, but what could Feng pick for AP? Xerath?
Oh, he wouldn't be picking. Feng? Feng's
not
playing Xerath AD carry.
I mean, you can.
No.
It's a good matchup into Ezreal.
No, it's not. You're against a Leona. You're not picking Xerath in this game. That is the most criminal thing.
I genuinely think only the Vi makes Xerath bad here.
Not the Leona?
No, you take cleanse.
Not the Cassante that's absolutely teleporting behind you at some point in this game.
Stun him.
No, you are so delusional.
I do. Ezreal is actually weak into Xerath, or rather Xerath is good stylistically into Ez.
Yeah, but I just don't think you care, and the Ezreal becomes a whole lot better as soon as mid-game
More relevant,
happens.
yeah. Unfortunately, 8 other champions on the map.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, mid-game, it's unplayable for Xerath, but
First
in any case...
First Xayah of the split? I think so.
Yeah, did we see it earlier? I feel like we've seen one for some reason, but maybe I'm
lying.
I
have no idea what we're going to build on Xayah.
Kraken Slayer, Navori, IE, or LDR.
Okay. They did remove the crit off of Kraken though, right?
No. Kraken still has crit.
Kraken still has crit? Okay, that's fine then.
Yeah, it still is a full crit build. You probably will be an LDR third this game, just entirely because, I mean, you're against a Cassante,
Yeah, it might even be an LDR second game. Just because you're full AD.
You have to get out. You have to have Navori on Xayah. You do no damage without that.
Yeah.
Even if you have an LDR, you're not doing any damage.
And I remember without Essence Reaver, Xayah having mana issues on some patches.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same anymore. I think she's pretty okay these days, especially because now everyone just gets blue buff.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just spend enough of the game getting random buffs and fruits.
Yeah.
That maybe you're just okay. Biscuits as well.
Yeah, back in the old days, you just had to go Essence Reaver first.
Yeah, or you'd just be out of mana.
But yeah, it's a little bit different these days. Did also go Absorb Life, so won't have Presence of Mind, which is something that Xayah used to pretty much always have to take as well, so.
Yeah, it feels like you're only taking Presence of Mind if you absolutely must these days.
Yeah.
Just because Absorb Life is...
possibly the best rune to ever...
It's due for some developer attention.
I think you might be right.
I want to watch this bot lane a bit. I want to see this Shen technology against Leona. We didn't really get to see these first couple levels because of the lane swap last game. So I'm curious how the level 1 plays out. Level 1 Shen, no slouch.
Yeah.
But not much of a threat.
I think a lot stronger in top lane.
Yeah, because of the way you just are trading, right?
Yeah.
Because he's strong because of his Q, but if you take Q here, it's kind of depressing.
It's like taking Q as Leona or Alistair. You know, like theoretically, you can get the most value out of it, but the other team has to play horrendously.
Yeah, Kaiming has taken Q. Did Orca start W? Or has he just not skilled anything?
I think he probably hasn't skilled anything. There's no reason to yet, right?
Yeah, the way he's standing on top of Feng makes me think, okay, he's got E.
Oh, yeah. That makes the most sense.
Yeah, early prio going the way of Frank.
It's kind of rough having W when you can't actually move your sword.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that worked.
Yeah, your sword just gets placed down.
Okay, I thought the sword only appeared when you took Q. Yeah, I have no idea how this champion works. Avoid him whenever I can. Jimmy was disconnected or something? Yeah, he DC'd. Oh, God.
Oh, that is such a bad time to DC.
That's a kill. He's dead, so they have to.
Yeah, we're gonna
have to rewind or remake or something.
Yeah,
so bear with us for a second.
He's got a devious smile on his face, doesn't he? Yeah, we can't, especially with a game with the stakes this high, because this game literally is the difference between being in the contenders group or the challengers group. The difference being that if you're in the contenders group, you are guaranteed to be in playoffs.
Yeah, and you're playing for like the luxury of skipping extra rounds.
Yeah.
In the playoffs versus playing for your life in playoffs.
Yeah. It's a massive difference, winning or losing this exact game. Obviously down, final game of the series, match point to both teams.
Yeah, you could win this game and then either of these teams just lose the rest of the second round robin, and it'll still be a much better result than
winning this or losing this and winning every other game.
Losing this and then winning 3 series in a row. You'll be still rather just win this.
Yeah. So we certainly cannot have a DC, however slight,
affect the result at all. Yeah. 665 Taco, both looking pretty unfazed to me though.
Yeah, Taco probably just happy to be. He's honestly probably happy Renekton's back in meta, but it's just not the same as it used to be. You know?
Yeah, it isn't.
It's not the Renekton of 2023 with Gore Drinker. I have a, not a very popular opinion, but I actually loved that Renekton. It was so, exciting to watch a Renekton just go down to 200 HP in the middle of 5 people and then cue Gore Drinker his way back to full.
Do you remember when set mid was a thing?
Yeah.
Similar stories, similar scenes.
Yeah, I remember, this is not in pro, but in my solo queue games, back when set was a thing, and you just, load into a solo queue game, and your opposing set mid just had hail of blades, and would just legit flash on you level 1.
Yeah.
Just, didn't
Flash
care,
E.
just straight flash on you with an E.
Yeah.
Not even the Q, just E, flash, auto, ignite, and you die. It's like, that happened to me exactly once, and I was like, right, I just won't walk up to my minion wave at level 1.
Yeah. I miss set.
Set is fun to watch.
play.
I actually miss set support. I think that was the most fun set because that was when set didn't care about any limits. You would just absolutely send it.
Yeah.
And there was never any one shots with his W, but you'd see real cool 3-4 man E's and ulting tanks into carries and
he
stuff.
has a cool kit that lends itself weirdly well.
Yeah.
To playmaking support.
Yeah, not the scaling, not the item scaling and whatnot that does, but definitely the utility. You get a big shield for yourself to soak up more time damage in a team fight, a bunch of CC, a movement speed steroid, which is technically a really good damage skill if you play it in a solo lane.
Yeah, and usually when you play him support, it's as a lane bully.
Yeah, you were just sitting in a bush hex flexing.
Yeah, because he should be able to fist fight the other melee supports.
Yeah.
Always threatening the enemy ADC.
That's right.
And against melee plus range lanes, like we have in this meta, it's pretty easy to get the 2-man stuns, right? It's a lot easier than against double range. Anyway.
Yeah. The old Ashe lanes is probably impossible for set to ever survive in.
Yeah.
Although in saying that, we do see Ashe as AD carry now, which would probably be an absolute miserable time for a set.
Yeah. Also just being a set top or set support into something like a Zyra jungle.
Yeah. What was your favorite? What's your favorite champion? In which iteration? Oh, we're refreshing the gum now. All right, respect.
Nice.
Of all time, what was your favorite champion? Which iteration of said champion? Whatever.
Oh, long Q Lucian.
Oh yeah, season 3.
Yeah.
Bloodthirst that's stacked.
Yeah, it's that or Graves. Pre-rework Graves.
Oh yeah. That's fair enough.
Still miss him.
New
Graves is actually really fun too. That's the worst thing.
I miss Blue Israel, which was also when his W was the old one that just
Ezreal when he had Iceborne.
Yeah.
His build. They're just gonna play on.
It?
Wow.
Okay, maybe he didn't DC.
Wow.
Maybe he just trolled.
Yeah, we will get some information about what happened. Maybe if it's like a mouse issue or something you can't remake, it has to be internet issue. We'll get the info later. We won't speculate too much now. But that is first blood now for Cascada.
About the best start you could ever pray for.
Yeah, was already a rough lane for Jimmy and just got worse. At least has TP advantage. This time, DCG just down a TP compared to game 1.
Well, someone's all chatting. I heard it.
Kill DC. Noob kill the DC.
Well, yeah. Cascada now up 1-0. Firmly in the lead mid now. This is going to be very hard to come back from. Genuinely.
Yeah.
Like, even mentally, you know?
Yeah, I think your Talia, you got some CC in your kit. Your E is pretty much always going to stun someone if you just put it somewhere in a fight. So you are useful this game as the Talia.
Ooh.
Jiang having a rough go at it this time, and 665 paying a little more attention top lane than previous.
Oh, nice. Q3.
Taco, I'm surprised. Oh, this is why. Okay. So Taco decides not to freeze because they're trying to dive, but Gemini is here in time.
Yeah, they definitely can't look for a dive. They're also, Cascada's coming to try and force it to happen, but
Leona's here,
yeah, Kaiwing has read the play.
A lot of players from Frank here, and Orca's a little slow to get here, and I think Taco will be regretting not holding that freeze. Maybe had to just be a little bit more patient before he fully cleared the wave.
Yeah, I think misreading which area of the map Frank was headed to, at least Gemini was headed to. Oh, not actually putting out that scattered earth.
Oh, yeah, there's the Shen interaction. Leona E lands, Orca uses his taunt essentially on his own teammate, and it will hit the Leona, right? And then she stuns Shen instead of his teammate.
Yeah, I think Jimmy maybe not thinking his E would have landed there as well.
Didn't throw the rocks.
Yeah. But, I mean, there was never a kill happening, so it's not the end of the world, just a bit of damage missed.
Yeah, damage pretty significant in these mid lanes with no TPs now for anyone. Taco's managed to build himself another freeze, but with TP up now for Zhang, he should be fine. Neither top laner hesitating to TP top. The Dragon is just going to go over to DCG as a result. Gemini looking like he's maybe just trying to get a quick level 6. 665 is just barely ticked over to level 5. So hopefully we have to see Gemini's HP bar soon.
Yeah, Dragon picked up. DCG just, I mean, they're looking good early on in this game.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, nice damage from Wako.
Yeah, Gemini's just level 5 with no camps to kill though. He's here. Wako is completely out of mana. Double tier carries for Frank means that this slow early game is not going to speed up for them anytime soon. Maybe with the Vi level 6, Leona level 6, they can look for some picks.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a power trough when you have the double tier. I think ultimately should be okay. All they really need to do is hold on to those 2 items, and then they will be stronger, at least for a little bit.
Yeah. Looks like Jiang has navigated the hardest part of this lane and has his Bramble now.
Yeah.
And should just be fine for the foreseeable future. Was a monster in team fights in game 1 from further behind than he is currently. So should be something concerning for DCG, I think. So bot lane was a very different scene.
Oh, nice shove there.
But with just a tier on the Talia, not too much damage yet. And it's just a 2v2, good old-fashioned 2v2 in the mid lane.
The classic. Actually, is just classic now.
Yeah, 665 picking up these grubs and the dragon so far. Gemini level 6 picked up. Shen is not level 6 yet, neither is Leona. A little bit of tension in the river. Gemini is running straight at this Renekton top. Look, he flash ulted him.
Looks like Featherstorm used. He's going to have to flash. Does flash.
Whoa, Feng doesn't flash and go for it. Meanwhile, Taco was flash ulted by the Vi and went down.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so they do get something for themselves. Cascada also did use that lightning crash in the mid lane. Jimmian has teleport now, though, so should be able to get back and pick up the majority, if not all, of the minion wave as it crashes. Wako's still staying down here in the bot lane, and in fact, Feng must have got hit by a true shot barrage or something, because his health has gone down a significant amount. Oh, nice comboing.
Yeah, just CC'd the entire time. Flashes back to his teammate and then gets Vi ulted. This looks like such a close fight. Wow, Gemini with the Triumph as well just heals enough to turn around onto the Sejuani and get flash out of 665 too. Not the easiest 2v2 to win against a Renekton Sejuani.
Yeah, no, I mean, just Gemini being quicker to the play.
Yeah. So just more decisive flashes straight in when he gets there too. Taco feeling safe because his jungler's there but doesn't recognize Gemini. Had the inside track. And little bit of a concerning trend this series with Taco is that he is just kind of going down to every single gank. Especially games 1 and 3.
Yeah, Jimmy doesn't feel the greatest.
This should be Jimmian's flash.
Oh, not going to connect on that Arctic Assault. Does, of course, though, get the ultimate there, the Weaver's Wall.
Oh, there was no Sejuani ulti. Right.
Oh, yeah, used a top chain.
No Sejuani ulti or flash either could have... Oh, and Jimmian didn't have flash either, sorry. So with just Sejuani flash, Q flash there was a kill on this Leah, probably. Or, of course, the Sejuani ultimate. But well played by Jimmian to find an ulti. So if I'm Frank, I'm worried about this Seri. And if I'm DCG, I am terrified of this Cassante. Insta ults.
Yeah, W popping Renekton ult there, essentially. Cascada. Lightning Crash used. Shouldn't be able to find a kill here.
Yeah, this game is going to be about who can get more fed between Cascada and Jiang. Because someone's got to kill this Cassante. And every ounce of gold this Cassante gets is going straight into armor this game. Might be a rare game you don't build Merc Treads into Sejuani.
Yeah, we've already seen once the split. Jiang go up against a team and only build armor, and that team actually had 2 AP champs on it.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
And he 1v9'd that entire game. So, not afraid to only stack armor as Jiang. It was against West Point earlier on in the split. And I think this game is even better to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's a great game for Cassante.
But 2 early dragons, 3 Void Grubs, and an early gold lead of 1k towards DCG means that this game is looking pretty tough.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to give it to DCG yet.
No, yeah, of course not.
Just because if this Zeri remains the only problem, they do just have a Vi Leona.
Yeah.
And if you eliminate one of these carries, the strongest being the Zeri, I don't think Xayah has enough juice.
Oh. Does he not have Q? If he has Q there, surely you just all-inning that.
Yeah. A little bit scary. Feng has acquired quite a lead.
Oh, Wako.
Get some more plates here, too.
Going up top now. Trying to secure themselves these Void Grubs. And I think they have to. They have to find something. They can't afford to just give over every early objective.
Yeah, this is the Frank we're kind of used to seeing, though. Slowly losing early game. Not exactly bleeding. Oh,
wow, what an angle on that Glacial Prison. Jimmian just going to be completely taken out. 100 to 0'd entirely during the duration of that Sejuani ult. And because of that, I mean, they do pick up 1 Void Grub. Gemini's going to also get the Scuttle Crab.
Orca is just going to mark Gemini here and make sure he doesn't walk up to the Void Grubs. As that will be 5 Void Grubs, it looks like, going to DCG. Was a trade of mid lane flashes for that kill, but it's another kill onto this Giga-fed Zeri. And we have seen what Cascada can do to a game when he gets ahead. So this is a Sejuani barely out of fog for a second, finds a max range ulti. Really impressive from 665. And that is, you know, one of his biggest strengths as a player is just how instantaneous he can make these plays. Gemini not finding much yet, except for that one play in the top lane. And a single Void Grub. So DCG are, I would say, barely keeping the pace they need to keep. They need to keep a very fast pace to win this game.
Essence Reaver is the item thing goes for.
Yeah, I'm not super surprised.
I guess, yeah,
this champion without mana is so useless.
Basically changed it back to how it was as well. She stopped building it when it had a Sheen.
Right,
but before it had a Sheen, it just used to build out of sort of the components it did now. I think it might have been like the, what is it, the CDR item?
Caulfield.
Warhammers, yeah, Warhammers and Pickaxe, I think. Now it's a BF sword and
Caulfield and a crit cloak.
Yeah. It makes sense to build this item on Xayah again. Xayah was at her peak when it was the old lethal tempo though. When you just Q someone and lethal tempo would proc.
Yeah. I mean, I think she was at her peak when it was lethality.
Oh, the Airy.
Yeah. I played about 10 solo queue games of that and didn't win a single one.
Oh. Okay, Refuel down spawn. Kaiwing might be out of position here as 665 going to use that Arctic Assault. Taunt even comes down and will not connect there on that Leona roll onto Feng, but damage coming through from Wako is significant. Is it going to be significant enough though? Cascada, Lightning Crash has been used. Looks like top laners are just fist fighting down the bottom side of the map. Feng will have to be careful here. Any further chip damage might sort of stop any attempt at this Rift here. In fact, they're not even going for it just yet.
I really hope this is like shield bow LDR for Cascada.
Gemini, he used the Vault Breaker, flashed, nice taunt flash there from Orca. Feng gonna have to use that Feather Storm to get away from the True Shot barrage, but with it also puts down a lot of feathers to pull back and claim himself a kill there onto Gemini, and this game is quickly getting out of control as DCG firmly in the lead. Yeah,
it feels like it's falling apart a bit. Well played by Wako to force the ulti out of Feng, I guess. That's something you can play around, but he still has Cleanse and Flash on the Xayah. And now Jimmy said
the
too.
Flash Q. Jimmy, though, he did get his Cirrus just before this play happened, and it's going to be just in time as it keeps him alive.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to flash away. It doesn't have it. If he did need it.
Yeah, so 665 loses Flash. That's a win.
Still so much gold going to Cascada off of those plays, though. Really only Taco struggling on DCG.
Okay, Taco just used every single ability he had.
Yeah.
And lost the trade to a Q auto.
Yeah, this Cassante is going to be a problem. And yeah, okay, so it is going to be the shield bow next for Zeri. The best stats you can have against tanks are lifesteal and armor pen. And he is just going to build both those stats and deal with the biggest threat on Frank, which is tanks. It is not these behind tier carries. You're not worried about those guys at all. If Frank can pick up this Baron, it's huge, but here's ulti.
Yeah, flash forward. Yeah, 665 not going to be able to connect it as Jimmy did get his flash back up just in time. Jiang here, though, this could be a troublesome fight. Cassante, although in the losing team, might just be the strongest champion on the map. Orca might be out of position. He is completely alone on this side of the Weaver's Wall. 3k HP now on this Ocean Soul. Does go for the taunt. Is going to land. Jiang very low. Actually, maybe he's going to be able to go down. Taco with the Dominus trying to find the kill on to Jiang. It's going to be Kaiwing going down first in the team fight and flash away. Vault Breaker as well for Gemini. It's one, but they do pick up the Dragon. So one Dragon picked up for them. Only one death. That's a win there if you're on the side of Frank.
Yeah, if Frank could push a button and trade Kaiwing's life for a Dragon, they would push that button until they got Carpal Tunnel, so they're perfectly happy with that trade.
Jiang I think back down here again. Actually, this could be dangerous. Ooh, Pathmaker not quite connecting. Cascada realizing that he's actually just tickling this Cassante.
Yeah, without his ulti, he's pretty useless against this
Cease and desist available. There is a Vialt.
Oh, God.
Shinoz is also available. Jiang, he is laughing in the face of this Zeri, but Orca showing up to sort of fought off any attempts, I suppose.
Oh, God.
Jiang.
Hey,
yeah, Pathmaker.
Never kill him.
He's away.
Yeah, they're trying really hard to kill this Cassante, but I think they're just barking up the wrong tree here. They need to just fix their lanes. They have Sejuani laning top.
I didn't even notice that.
And to Talia, they need to just reset already. Cruzcada just insists on delaying these backs. Jiang cooking something, maybe. If Jiang dies to Cruzcada one time, the game is over, though, by the way. Doesn't have a shutdown or anything, but this is the matchup of this game, essentially.
Oh, Glacier Prison again dodged away from Jimmy, and maybe this is a turnaround thing with the Featherstorm available. Teleport even coming through from Taco. He does have the dominance available as soon as he gets there. Gemini locked up, going to be taken out. Kaiwing showing up as well as Wako now, though, to try and find damage. It's a nice arcane shift to get him out of harm's way, but Taco flashes forward. It's going to be a stun coming through. Wako taken out. No damage to follow up on this. Taco Renekton. Very low health bars. Weaver's wall. What can Jimmy do? He gets one. He gets two. And he's going to be taken out eventually by 665. But massive amounts of gold now in the back pocket of Jimmy and on this Talia.
Yeah, Jimmy will be relieved to get some gold. That's incredible for him. Jiang should be able to hold on to this tower.
He's looking for a kill.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be troublesome. 1Q, 1 auto. Pathmaker, 1 more auto will do it. Can he find it? Q, no, he won't. Cruzcada's too damn clean with it.
Yeah, Cruzcada not even interested in running. They're actually just face tanks the Cassante. That's a massive kill. Jimmy dodges 2 Sejuani ults like this throughout this play, I think, and Gemini just gets caught here by the Feng root. And it's so this taunt from Orca is really nice. If you can start it in melee range of the Ezreal, you hit him even after E's, and then Taco, very nice flash onto the Ezreal there to finish Wako off. And it looks like a super clean dive, but Jimmy manages to live this whole time and pick up these kills, and I think it's Taco dashing on top of the rocks.
Yeah.
That actually kills him there. Yeah, Jimmy managing to do some damage.
Yeah, get some gold back for himself, but 6k is the advantage here for DCG. Also, 1 dragon up.
Yeah, I really like the LDR second on Tide. Feng, sorry, as well. And it's going to be LDR third for Cruzcada coming soon. Should just be IE third for Feng, and then he's a massive threat to this Cassante as well. And you don't have other champs that can build armor all that well.
Yeah, what is Cruzcada building? Shield? No.
This is how you build LDR now.
It has...
Yeah, it has the Noon Quiver.
Oh.
In it now. Yeah, LDR is very broken right now. Yeah, Cruzcada not afraid of Jiang at all, because he just has lifesteal in his build. It is so hard for tanks to get through.
Yeah, he did ult.
Yeah, it's so hard for...
Oh, hold up. Weaver's wall and aggression coming out of Frank now. They are very far behind, and Wako's so close to having his second item. This is not the time to fight if you're on the side of Frank Esports. They are able to get a flash away. It was 665s, but a lot committed there.
Okay, looks like it'll fizzle out into nothing in the topside jungle for now.
Oh, yeah, up until the Glacial Prison connects. This one will land onto Jimmy. He does have the flash. Taunt does go wide. Low health bars, but it seems like they may be just able to survive in the meanwhile, though. Taco claiming himself an inner tower. That's a lot of gold now onto this Renekton.
Yeah, they grab a couple flashes off the mid jungle of Frank, and they're pretty happy with that. They're running straight at the Baron now. 2 ADCs on this. This goes down really quick.
Yeah, True Shot Barrage from Wako available. Should be able to do a little bit of damage here.
It's half HP.
Yeah, half HP, 7,000 HP. Gemini, he's looking for a way into the pit. Kaiwing looking for a way to get vision in that pit.
I don't think Gemini even has Q.
Yeah, Gemini, he does have Q. He's coming in, he got it! Frank! They're trying to turn this around. It's the steal. He's going to go down, but by God, you'll take that any single day of the week. And 4 members now of Frank are just going to run backwards.
You just knew he was going to do it somehow. I don't know how, but DCG don't put in the homework to clear up the vision and protect the Baron pit. They just try to rush it down and get punished. Well played by Gemini.
Yeah, this buys a couple of minutes. You're looking for Feng. Solar Flare going down. Frank, just survive. You don't have to fight right here. Stand United going to be used onto Cruzcada, who also did use that Lightning Crash. Low health bars for both the AD carries here on the side of DCG as Wako remains full HP, as does Jimmy, and then they're going forward. It's a 2v5 if they get too aggressive here. No one on their team really around to help.
Yeah, Cascada's super low, Feng's super low, and they might have just thrown this dragon, DCG.
Yeah, they get a tower, but losing the dragon 100% of the time now. Wako gonna scout that it's not being done, and Frank are gonna be laughing.
Yeah, they'll be happy to pick up this dragon, but what DCG can do here is get in all 3 lanes.
Oh, Weaver's Wall. Feng does have Featherstorm available, is going to commit it. That's a big cooldown, and he's not going to be wanting to fight for the next 2 or so minutes.
Yeah, Sejuani ult down 2. Worth fishing with that Weaver's Wall, I think, for Jimmy. What DCG need to do now is get in all 3 lanes and kill these waves before they get baroned up and something disastrous happens. And was this with no vision? I guess we won't find out. I think it was on about 600 HP.
True Shot Barrage. True Shot Barrage.
Yeah, there's actually just a ward right there, too.
Yeah.
So no one's even sweeping. That's an old ward as well. So DCG are just trying to rush Baron without a pink in there, without a sweeper. And get deserved. Get what they deserve, maybe.
Should still win.
Yeah.
But
I don't
if
think it
Frank
makes it
somehow win, I don't care what happens from this point forward, Gemini has to be the MVP.
Yeah.
Because that saved the entire game.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see, because I still think for them to win, someone's going to have to cook up a storm. Wako's had a fairly quiet game.
Yeah, as you say that, though, I mean, as this game progresses, it just becomes harder and harder to deal with Jiang.
Yeah, that's true.
You get a lot of damage, yeah.
Should
you have
be
a lot
getting,
of...
He needs a Randuin's
I think he's
ASAP.
buying it. I don't know what this Null Magic Mantle's for.
I hope it's not Jack Show. I think he needs Randuin's first. Randuin's against double crit ADCs.
I agree. I imagine that is what the Warden's Mail turns into, but I mean, Taco is just getting no work done in the side lane.
I mean, Feng is behind Jiang here, but Taco might just die.
Yeah, I mean, Feng might just die. Too. I'm not entirely sure that the Xayah can deal. There is the
nice ulti.
Featherstorm and a teleport coming through. Jimmy has Weaver's Wall. Jiang just flashing forward. Does get rooted, but he lets the Q3. It's going to mean that the seismic shove misses, and oh my god, what are we witnessing? Slow down, we've stolen Dragon. Orca's not going to get this recall off. They're not going to commit too much to it, realizing that it is far more important to just push down these objectives. The Shin's not that important.
Yeah, and what happened to 665? It looks like he got Wako's cleanse, but died to him. Jiang uses his flash to make sure they can kill Feng, and it ends up being a pretty good Baron play for Frank now, especially once they pick up this mid tower.
Yeah, maybe even getting the bot tower as well. I mean, criminal, by the way. You see this Renekton do 0 damage to the Cassante, and you're like, you know what will help? Another AD champ.
Yeah, they've been doing it quite a bit this game, where they're insisting on playing in this Cassante's lane when it's probably far too late to do so. 665, does he really just get chased and killed here?
Yes, so. I think Wako's going to cleanse, but not because he was scared. Just, I mean, he didn't even need to. I think that was a criminal cleanse, but
cleanse to chaos.
He doesn't. You have to use it all that often, really. He shouldn't be under too much threat.
There is a lot to cleanse, but Ezreal's just such a safe champ. But
yeah, you feel like more often than not it's hitting Jimmy or Gemini or someone like that.
I don't know if I love that he's going BT over LDR. Or Cyrilda's, sorry, on Ezreal.
I mean, there's no armor.
I think just from behind. The Sejuani's got a little. The Renekton's got a little.
He's not behind, by the way. Just to clarify. Wako is not behind by any means. It's Cascada's ahead, but...
Yeah, I just mean when your team is behind. Sometimes, engage maybe.
Oh, yeah, Weaver's Wall coming out. Cascada has to play very safely, climbing really in the thick of things here as Taco's going to be teleporting in. Glacial Prison lands, it's on to Gemini. Low health bars across the rift here, but Wako's staying alive. Taco's going forward, not going to be able to find much. Jiang goes down, both top laners now dead. Cascada, Lightning Crash going forward. Flash forward from 665, trying to take out Wako, but not able to do so. It's the carries alive. It's going to be Gemini trying to find something onto Cascada. We've seen Cascada's highlight reels before. May he just have one more? No, these two will survive, but it's DCG who will take the win of the team fight, but what can they get afterwards?
Yeah, fight is honestly on a knife's edge. Orca and Cascada and 665 both won Ezreal Q from dead there. A well-played fight from Frank considering how far behind they were. They take down Taco in one CC chain essentially, but Jiang somehow goes down just as quickly because of how fed these carries are, both with LDRs now. Yeah,
you'll see he's in all-out mode without his W active, and you've lost 85% of your armor. It's pretty easy to take him out then.
Watch Taco TP's in here. I don't think he gets to cast any spell after his ulti. No, he got to W. So he actually got to W and stunned the Cassante, and they traded a kill back. So nice play from Taco. Under pressure there. Wako somehow gets out on a sliver of HP. Cruscata always confident to go forward on these ADCs, always fed. And can't quite finish off the AD jungle.
All right, fight number 2, exact same position. Fing getting hit by a Q though.
Wow, look at that damage from Cruscata.
Yeah. Single-handedly taking out that fight pretty much as Taco's going forward. Lightning Crash and Gemini's dead before the fight even starts. Fing on the other side. He's having to deal with Jiang. Pathmaker, it only hits onto Taco, but Wako might even have the damage just by himself. What can Jiang do? He gets one. Cruscata's really low. The Essence Flux, but it's onto this Renekton. Jimmy's in the backline now. There's 2 carries on 2 different sides here. Wako's not going to be able to help his mid laner. Jimmian is left with the Wolves. He's trying to get away. The movement speed from these walls helps, but not against the flash stun coming out of Taco. And another team fight win for DCG. This time it results in a Baron. Wako almost have 2-shot barrage. Cruscata does have to be careful. Should have the reaction times though. He's a bit of a beast. Wako instead opting to try and claim himself this dragon, but 665 is very aware of what could be happening.
It looks like he kills it fast enough to me. Maybe... Oh, no, he doesn't.
No, he definitely doesn't, but he can just wait. Gemini's almost here. Gemini would get here first.
665 says thank you for the leash. And we'll actually just reset the thing.
Yeah, probably worried about people waiting around, realizing his team is not on the map.
Yeah, Gemini sneaks in to try to steal it. Orca now doing his due diligence and looking for the enemy jungler. Doesn't want a repeat of the Baron that was stolen from them. Still, despite the Baron being stolen, DCG back on track now. Last fight looked a little bit scary because they didn't have Cruscata on the Cassante. Look at Cruscata's items, though. My God. Fang's items, too. This is just a horrific game. To be as frank, anyone in range of either of these ADCs on DCG just gets insta-killed.
Yeah, but it's pretty hard. Feng is going to struggle to actually be in range of the people that he wants to be hitting.
Yeah, he's never hitting Ezreal, that's for sure.
Yeah, but Ezreal's never really hidden through these Baroned up minions either.
Yeah.
DCG really poised to be able to take this one. Nice knock up though from Jiang. They're delaying. Feng might be in trouble here. No, he does get himself on the correct side of that Weaver's wall. The correct side of history, as it will.
Yeah.
65 taking a lot of damage. Wako eating forward. Lightning Crash. He's just dead. Wako may have single-handedly just thrown the opportunity for Frank to ever come back in this game. Jimmy and also getting taken down by Taco will be able to just hang on to his life, but it's a 3v5 now. No Lightning Crash on the Zeri. That is important, but honestly, Feng probably can do everything that he needs to do now with no Ezreal up.
Yeah, really nice punish by Cruscata.
Yeah, trying to defend. The minion waves are getting taken out slowly but surely. 665 with that Stay United is going to be able to survive. Cruscata getting taken out, taunted. Orca with all the peel in the world that he needs to keep this AD carry, this mid lane AD carry. Cruscata's piloting alive. And with that, it's going to be DCG who claim themselves the 3rd spot into the 2nd stage of our round robin. They're going to be in playoffs. They're going to fight for that skip of the early playoffs, and what a series to have done it in.
Yeah, I cannot believe it. DCG are our 3rd seed going into the 2nd round robin, and it's on the back of Cruscata. Exactly who you would expect it to be off the back of. And what a miracle run they have ahead of them, honestly, if the meta remains as it is with ADCs being meta mid laners. Cruscata's already just willing to play ADCs mid, whether it's meta or not, as he did last split. If it's just the strongest thing as well, they might just have the best mid in the league.
Yeah, it is very possible. I mean, today he played like he damn well is. There was a pretty unparalleled performance over the course of this series there from Cruscata. Even in game number 1 where they didn't find the win, he was playing pretty damn well there on the Kaiser.
Opportunities, yeah.
Absolutely. It didn't matter though. They lost game 1, won game 2 and 3. Game 2, absolute shellacking. Game 3, I mean, it was back and forward off the back of Gemini's fantastic steal there on the Baron. The team fights weren't quite going as well as DCG would have helped until the very end, where it was just team fight after team fight. They won. One mistake from Wako was all it took, and Cruscata pounced on it, nuzzled him, ooh-woo, and took him down.
Yeah, he also E'd forward with about half HP.
Yeah.
It wasn't a difficult kill for Cascada, how fed he was.
Yeah, and it was for some damage on a Sejuani. It's so
yeah, some mind control, maybe.
Yeah.
Mind control by 665. One of his other secret powers we don't get to talk about often.
That's right.
But the way DCG are playing, we will get to talk about them deep into playoffs at this rate.
Yeah, you know what's exciting now? We get to see not Frank, sorry. Definitely not Frank. We're going to get to see DCG up against CFO and PSG. Now, the series they had against PSG, there were no signs of life from DCG, but they looked good against CFO last time.
But even CFO didn't have signs of life against PSG.
That's right. No one seems to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm so excited to see these guys in the upper bracket now. We're going to get to see them go against the best. It's going to be great practice for them ahead of the playoffs. And they now have a real, in my mind, they're a real fighting chance to claim one of the first 2 places for Worlds.
I am concerned about the Taco situation. Credit where it's due. Taco is just on red side every game, willing to blind pick. He just blind picks for his
every
team.
Game, yeah.
Just every game. Is doing fine. And is even putting himself in positions where if he gets a tiny bit of help, he can break top lane open. But no one's coming.
Yeah, there was the one time this game that they did come, right? But they were slightly behind Gemini.
Yeah.
And so it ended up being a positive play for the side of Frank.
Yeah, it's actually Frank's play that it was them responding to. And then other times that people from DCG were top throughout the series, there were just more members of Frank or Taco's across the map weak side.
Yeah.
Somewhere already.
Taco
that 4-man play top, I'm pretty sure Taco was just across.
Taco is actually just synonymous with weak side at this point.
Weak side creature.
Hopefully, we never get to see it because every matchup graphic we get for DCG is just mid because it's Cascada and you kind of have to. But I'd love to see the mid proximity. The top proximity, sorry. Or jungle proximity in terms of Taco. Because it's probably the lowest in the league. I don't see 665 up there almost ever.
Yeah.
Whereas, Junji has probably got the highest. They're always diving top.
Even in game, even in game 1 where it was essentially a split map, still just no attention.
Yeah.
Given to top.
We'll have a look at this replay here. Oh, this was just the one that spelled the end of the game.
Lives on 1 HP here, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Cascada's on 1 single hit point. And so many times this game, Cascada was just sitting in melee range of people, fighting them. And that is these ADC buffs. These ADC buffs and these ADC item buffs. Mean that with a little bit of lifesteal, most of these ADCs can just face tank something like a Cassante.
Yep, Cascada doing the most damage. In this game, I don't think anyone here, just looking at your face, no one's awfully surprised by that, by that statistic there. It was pretty clear, right? Just anytime we pan to him, he seemed to be in his ult with someone in his lane on 10% HP.
Yeah.
It's all right, he's just ulted someone again.
With Cryo.
Yeah.
As well. I was worried about how Zeri mid would perform in side lanes, but at least from as far ahead as Cascada was, you can just push with impunity.
Yeah.
And a Shen support doesn't hurt.
I'm still wondering, we never actually got confirmation on what occurred, level 2, where Jimmy just kind of walked forward and died.
I forgot Jimmy made a donation that game.
Yeah, so I wonder, I'm hoping it's not a tech issue. As maybe mean as it sounds, I hope he just did something dumb. Because it would suck to lose, Cascada almost single-handedly after that had happened.
Yeah.
In what could be their most important game of the split.
Yeah, 665 heard us talking smack about this stat on the right.
Yeah.
And
proved us wrong.
Maybe the least surprising MVP of the night so far.
Yeah.
Oh, it was either this or Game 2 MVP that also went to Cascada.
Yeah. Yeah, it tends to be... he probably has the most MVPs at this point, maybe.
Yeah.
Now they're winning a lot more.
Yeah, I could see it.
Because even, PSG would be the obvious one because they've not lost, so they've got more people that have MVPs.
Yeah.
But, Cascada must be up there. This guy tends to get it when they win.
So is this... There's the Zeri.
Yeah,
We're going to follow her along.
I don't remember what fight this was. There were so many in a row.
This was a nice flash.
Waku lives on 1
Also a nice flash from 665 to get onto Wako too. Almost gets him the kill.
And he just continues chasing down.
Yeah, unafraid. He's got shield bow still. Yeah, there's his shield bow. He's just invincible at this point. 2 levels up on either of these guys. Massive Zeri game. I want to play some Zeri now.
Do you?
Yeah, after that. I just get a feeling my game won't look like that.
Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance. It was the same as, honestly, this guy. As soon as Chris Carter did the same stuff on Ezreal, he's like, I want to play Ezreal now. And then played a couple games of it, and I promise you, it didn't look anything like Chris Carter's.
Okay, it wasn't Chris Carter's Ezreal, but I did okay in our normal games.
That's true, that's true. Our normal games go appallingly, by the way. They just always go so bad. But DCG's games do not go poorly. I mean, they're now in the upper bracket. I believe it's the
I can't believe it.
And, I mean, I'm excited to see more of them. But we're going to see one little inkling more until the next split. It's going to be, well, not next split. The next stage is going to be Chris Carter and Patty. Please do enjoy.
Chris Carter say hello to the fans first. 欢迎来到今天的赛后采访。我们邀请到的是 DCG 的中路选手 Chris Carter， 请 Chris Carter 先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是 DCG 中路水基里。
So you guys won against FAK today. You guys went to a third game and did a reverse sweep. How do you feel about the game you just played? 你们今天对上的是 FAK， 打到第3局完成了逆转。想问一下你现在赢下来之后心情如何？
很开心。
I'm very happy about the win. So actually, in the second game, you guys almost had a perfect game. It is also one of the best games you guys played this season. How do you rate your team's performance in the second game? 在第2局的时候，其实你们几乎完成了一个完美的对局，也是你们本赛季表现的最好的一场对局。你自己怎么评价自己的队伍在第2局的表现呢？
我觉得下路跟打野玩得好。
I feel like our bot lane and our jungle played very especially well today in the second game. So actually, you started playing as an AD carry, and in this patch, we see a lot of AD carry champions being selected in the mid lane. Do you think that this patch benefits you in your performance? 我们知道你是 AD 选手出身的，那在这个版本，其实我们看到很多的 AD 选手 ，AD 的角色会被在中路做选择。你自己认为自己有没有就是吃到一些版本的红利呢？
我觉得还好，但是我可以玩很多想要玩的角色。
I think not really, just average. Although I'm able to play a lot of champions in this patch. So you guys, after winning today's game, you guys are going to a second season as the contender. How do you feel that your team improved since spring? 赢下今天这一局，代表你们将进入下半季的赛事，作为领先组的一个成员。想问一下你自己队伍在跟春季赛比起来，有哪方面的进步？
就队伍沟通跟665。
So I think it's our communication and especially our jungler 665. Thank you so much for the interview and congratulations for your win. 再次恭喜你们获得今天的比赛。我们把镜头转回主播台。
拜拜，拜拜，拜拜。
Thank you once again for the interview. Now, do you think he's saying that 665 has improved the most, or is facilitating them to win the most? What is their improvement since spring? Because you know you can interpret it two ways.
Maybe improved the most.
Because from my eyes, like, why are they improved so much? Chris Carter's kind of 1v9ing every game.
Yeah, yeah, but he was already doing that, honestly.
Yeah.
And 665 has had far fewer games where he has double-digit deaths this split.
That's actually
he
true.
Actually might not have had a single one.
I don't think he has.
Yeah, that's incredible.
He started last split with I think they were a 50-50 win-loss record, but 100% 10 death or more record for the jungler.
Yeah.
You remember they finished that regular season as well with Tide being 6-0 as Draven, finishing that game 11-12, and in his interview being 665 gets to do it, so I want to do it as well. DCG, they're such an enigma. They're an amazing team. They are now through to the contenders bracket. Up next, Halpigs vs PSG. We'll see you after the break.
旅客核赎会，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面，赶走你疲累的寒意。要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅迎蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
此线上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道，浓郁的汤头为牛豚骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上五加皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷御膳顶级享受。
台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
You gon' buy me a diamond, so jump on it. Come on, I know you want it. Raise them glasses to the sky. It's our time, we own the night. We got tonight to be happy. Let's take our time and be happy. Come on, baby, won't you dance with me? Sing. Come on, 'cause you and I, we own the night. We gon' take it slowly, right up to the morning. You know it. Come on, baby, won't you dance with me? Ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, don't be shy now, let me say. Ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, this is what we came to do. Ooh la la, we the ground. 'Cause I can take this pain, it's changing me. I will rise up to the moment and I won't stay the same. It's my decree. It's my decree. Burning like a flame, I'm coming a train, I'm coming your way, your way. Thunder with the rain, I'm flooding the game, start running away, away. Battle through the pain, transforming the game, I'm storming your way, your way. And I won't stay the same as my decree. I'm no immortal, but my fire will never die. They take me for a fool, I'm taken for a ride. The more my feet are battered, the more I'm taken down. The more they think I'm innocent, I'm fighting from the ground. 'Cause I can take this pain, it's changing me. I will rise up to the moment and I won't stay the same. That's my decree. It's my decree. Burning like a flame, I'm coming a train, I'm coming your way, your way. Thunder with the rain, I'm flooding the game, start running away, away. Battle through the pain, transforming the game, I'm storming your way, your way. And I won't stay the same as my decree.
Welcome back, everybody, and it's time for our final game of the first round robin, final series even for the first round robin, and it should be an exciting one, I think. I think we can probably guess who's going to win.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. It
Yeah,
should
but it's
be a
not
PSG.
all about who wins.
That's right.
At the end of the day.
It's not about the result, right? The classic cliche. It's about the journey to get
It's about
there.
the journey. It's about the friends you make along the way.
That's right. And I think we both have a friend in God Tone, because hopefully he's back in the jungle again like he was earlier on in the week. And last time, I believe the exact same scenario happened. It was the summer. It was the last time in the first round robin, and they were against PSG, and he locked in Fiddlesticks and Giga Sprinted it. So I'm kind of hoping, not for the Giga Sprint part, but for a fun pick like Fiddlesticks again.
I'm not surprised Junjia hasn't answered a Fiddlesticks.
I think he just played in like a normal champ. I
normal
think it was like
champ,
Poppy or something. Like, yeah, he just played a
Okay.
normal champ, but he he got it done.
Yeah.
He was not letting Fiddlesticks do his shenanigans with the camps, I'll tell you that for free. Of course, got to get through the 1v1 first. Betty versus Hot Pot is who it will be.
Hot Pot played jungle for one series?
Yeah, and Hot Pot played Warwick yesterday and won. But he
against
was
Irelia.
Yeah,
that's
but
right.
he wasn't against Caitlyn.
Oh, God. Betty on Caitlyn. Yeah, good luck, pal. Yeah, good luck with this. He's got Snowball.
Yeah, that actually might be.
I like the executioners from Betty.
Yeah.
Maybe LS would be upset about something like that, but it makes sense to me. Otherwise, can Warwick ever ignore you and just hit the wave, maybe? Oh, not happy. Disrespectful poke from Betty, but...
Wait, are they on Discord?
You can't...
They might be.
But you can't expect any dignity, decency, you know, or really moral behavior from a Caitlyn player.
Yeah, true. There is no honor in picking Caitlyn.
Notice how Betty is just taking one quick step out of the bush to last hit these creeps and then going back in. That stops him from getting aggro or giving any vision.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the other side, Hot Pot is just sitting in the bush.
Wait,
awesome. Betty just thinks he's won it. Yeah, God. If there's one way you lose this 1v1, it's exactly by just sprinting melee range.
It's just dead.
What did I just watch?
I mean, in Betty's defense, that is exactly how I would have played it. But I don't know if he should feel okay with that news. The wave is now pushing away from him. We've seen Betty come back from far more severe deficits.
Yeah, I think he's probably still favored to win, but by God, he didn't want to make it easy for himself.
Yeah, he's made it quite difficult for himself, actually. Now, no Ignite, no Barrier. I wonder if you're going for the Executioners first, if there's a point in this Ignite.
Yeah, actually, good point. Oh!
Doesn't sound happy.
A lot of profanities when we get the listen-ins. Oh.
Yeah, still plenty of damage on this Caitlyn, even through the tabbies. You'd love to be hitting this Warwick without tabbies.
Oh, nice. Hot Pot picking up the health without getting trapped by a cupcake. But
yeah, a little bit of hitbox action. But yeah, this matchup is still very one-sided towards the Caitlyn. Maybe when Warwick gets 6, Betty doesn't have flash.
Do you reckon Betty's reaction speeds are quick enough to drop a trap at his feet?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll interrupt the Warwick ult.
Yeah, but it means that he can't follow up afterwards. The Warwick ult's never 100 to 0ing.
Yeah.
Oh!
No level 6 yet. Oh, hits level 6.
We should get an answer here. Oh, God. Betty almost has barrier, but not quite. I mean, this is over. Oh, all the health? I mean,
okay.
That should have been completely unplayable for the Warwick.
I agree.
Until Betty decided to take the draw your sword augment in arena and walk melee range.
I kind of got what he was going for because of his trap placement, but he needed a trap at the entrance to the second bush so that he could actually kite the Warwick through traps.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a win.
Yeah,
Hellpigs are up 1-0.
Yeah, that's true. In terms of kills.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
They have a lead. They get side selection. I am hoping for a fun game. I think it's just impossible to look past the fact that PSG have just been so dominant, right?
Yeah. Especially the last time we saw them, they destroyed CFO, the clear second best team in the league now.
Yeah, just by destroyed. That is an understatement. It was...
Yeah. It was just a straight up 2-0. Yeah, if you turn the nameplates off and asked me to guess, I would not have guessed CFO.
Yeah, I thought it was one of those challenger YouTubers making a challenger players versus 5 silver players. That's kind of what it got made to look like with how destructive it ended up being.
Yeah, and if you're making the players of CFO look like that, you have to
last
worry if you're the Hellpigs.
CFO looked clearly better, and no roster changes. I mean, Driver was included, but that doesn't seem like an upgrade or whatever. It's, it's just a different style of top laner. But yeah, just PSG on a tear. Hellpigs yet to pick up a win in a series. I don't even know if they've got a game win at that. But hopefully
I'm not sure either.
Hopefully here they can pick up at least one game win. If they did do that, that'd be better than everyone except Frank.
Yeah, they'd be only the second team to pick up a single game off PSG so far this split. So we are on week 6.
Yep.
No?
Yep, week 6. Started week 6 with week 4, but back to week 6 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at them. They're all pretty happy. Oh, doing a bit of cleaning.
But he has punched his webcam off of
Oh, he just knocked it clean off.
Yeah.
Real angry about the result of that 1v1. Okay, nice hand.
Fixing it, and we're back. Good.
Coach in the background having a giggle. All laughs, except Maple.
Yeah, who looks a bit dialed in.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. He's ready. Get me in. Going up against Nuli.
Yeah, I don't think PSG will give it to them, but I want to see Nuli LB. Everyone's been banning it.
Yeah, matchup of the day is going to be Kiri versus Woody, and I think, Woody for my, we've talked about this off cast of who we think the best performing player out of every team, this entire split is, and I think both of us agreed that Woody would be up there as at least one of the top 3. I think I had him at second or first.
Yeah, well, honestly, this is my second split casting Woody now, and I can probably count the mistakes, the significant mistakes he's made on one hand.
Yeah.
Nothing even comes to mind when I think of this player. He just seems to be right place, right time, understands the win condition and what he needs to do within any given team comp.
Yeah, mechanically as well, just phenomenal.
Yeah,
just
flawless mechanically as well.
Can pretty much pilot anything. I mean, he's got the Ornn game in there with the center. Bunch of melee supports this split. Last split was playing Lux. He plays the likes of Nami.
Can play for lane, can play for scaling, front line, back line, whatever you need him to do.
Versatile and just as good at all of that he does. Kiri, there on your screen, though, honestly, he's been pretty good. I've been pretty
good.
happy
it's
with Kiri.
It's just unfair to put him up against Woody. He's a rookie, isn't he, Kiri?
Yep, I think everyone, Nuli's not, Ching9's not, Godtone's not. Godtone, a staple of the scene now.
Yeah.
Played both the summer splits of the last 2 years. Back in the jungle.
He's back and he's got PSG shaking.
That's right.
Already off to a lead with the 1v1 win. And we'll see how the Hellpigs approach this draft. Didn't pick red side after they won the 1v1.
Oh, Nuli looking kind of handsome today.
Yeah, looking in a good mood.
Everyone's got to be. He's sitting next to Godtone.
Yeah,
few have had that privilege.
Yeah. And Hellpigs banned the Rumble on blue side, which is pretty rare to see. Especially so early in the draft. Because you can probably expect PSG to do it for you.
Yeah, how much Archer tax are we committing to? Because there's a Twisted Fate.
Yeah, you probably got to get rid of that.
Let's see if they do. Godtone tax is being paid, though, of course. Sejuani, probably going to be a Maokai here.
Yeah, Sejuani Maokai have been perma-banned against this guy.
There's so many other champs he could pick. Fiddlesticks strikes me as the best. But of course, you can't really look past the likes of Morgana.
Yeah. Lulu jungle.
Yeah. Nunu could be a good one. I've not cast a single game of Nunu since being in the PCS. But admittedly, since
I don't know if a single competitive game of Nunu has been played.
Yeah, not for a long while. I remember season 2, Nunu was just the. And even early season 3, just the best champ in the game.
Yeah, ever since he lost Blood Boil, I'm not sure he's actually been played competitively. I haven't watched every season ever.
He must have at least once.
Yeah, you would think so.
Remember, like, Garen was like the last champ to have ever been picked. Like, in the LCK, I think. It took like ages, and it was picked after Adam just started spamming it.
Well, they played Garen top?
Yeah.
Because I remember for a while EU was playing Garen Yumi.
Yeah, that happened at Worlds, but I don't think the Korean teams may have picked it at like Worlds or whatever tournament that was at, but it got nerfed immediately before going into the next season. Yeah. Shaco, a champ that we did not mention, but certainly fits into the team comp as we see currently.
Porky being picked with Tristana open is bizarre. It is a good matchup into the Trist, but you're against Maple on Tristana now. I'm already visualizing tier 2 towers going down.
He did pick the Ezreal yesterday, but not yesterday, Friday, but I do believe you're right. The Tristana was banned in that occasion.
Yeah, it's not the best matchup for Trist, but I think you still just take it.
Yeah. Ornn hovered for a bit there, maybe hinting at Senna Ornn, but...
Yeah, Senna's open too. As long as you've got enough AP junglers or AP top picks.
All right, do we see... What was it? 2 minutes 58 was the clear speed record set by Casa. No.
665, wasn't it?
Set by 665 in the first game The first day,
yeah.
the first week, also just happens to be, I believe, the same series, perhaps, that Chi-Chi got himself the Penta.
Yeah.
Oh my god! It's locked in! I
it.
called it! Hell yeah! We've got the Fiddlesticks again!
Okay.
Now
well,
that's an AP jungler. Goes with the Corki.
Now, Fiddlesticks has a pretty quick clear if you know how to do it. It's not as fast as Zyra's, of course. But if you can be casting your life drain on multiple camps at once, he does have a pretty quick clear as well.
Yeah, I'm hinting at Israel. I kind of wanted to see the Israel after Ching9's game on it yesterday. Played really well.
Ezreal doesn't feel as good into Zyra just because there will be the plants blocking you.
This is true.
But still just feels like such a strong champion. Combos really well with Leona as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we didn't pay the Arj attacks.
Yeah, we did not pay the Arj attacks, and I'm sorry, but Guang Guang is going to have the most miserable laning experience of the split.
Yeah, TF into Jack's ban here.
Yeah, there's just hasn't really been anything shown to do well against us. Nessus was legitimately the second best thing we've seen after Jack. Well, we haven't even seen the Jacks. Because
I saw Zeus, SKT Zeus play Tristana top with Cleanse.
Yeah, but even that lost, right?
Yeah,
I
that
remember
lost
it got absolutely stomped from memory.
Yeah. So I don't know what it is about this TF champ. Maybe it's just his aura or something, but he's just unbeatable.
Yeah, so Jack's banned. No one is surprised.
We actually just have not gotten to see that matchup yet, I don't think. Jax
yeah, we
TF.
haven't. It's been banned. If Jax is picked, TF is picked, Jax has been banned.
Yeah, you have to assume it's been tried in scrims or solo queue, and it's been that bad that you cannot blind TF.
That makes sense, right? What are you supposed to do? Your gold card just gets gobbled up. It's kind of like TF into Fizz in the mid lane. What about the if the old tank Fizz still existed? I wonder how that would look.
I think he'd do pretty well. I think with the way this draft has shaped out, PSG can just go for a Caitlyn bot lane. Or just some priority bot lane.
I think they can just go Ezreal.
And just play a full map press this game. They have the faster clearing jungle. They will have prio in every lane if they can pick a prio bot lane.
Ezreal will be locked in here. Takes it away from Ching9. Also, just the champ Betty has been extremely proficient on.
Kai'Sa, one of the best picks into Ezreal, and was banned away too.
Yeah. Now, Misfortune likely to be picked up. Has been rising in priority, obviously, since the buffs, as well as, honestly, this is a very scary team fight. Coming through, Fiddlesticks, if he can find the angle.
I really like the MF when you see 4 squishies.
Yeah.
Like that. Makes sense. Makes sense to go for the TF. There was Zeri available.
Oh, like, I get it, but God, that's going to suck.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what else you pick. I've got no ideas.
Jace? I guess you go Phase Rush.
I would think you should pick a carry and try fight the TF. He can't be just unkillable.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to try it. It is locked in. Woody hovering over and most likely locking in the Rel. I mean, what else really is there? There's a Nautilus. There's heaps, but it is always nice having champs like Rel against Misfortunes. And
yeah, Ali generally the go-to pick into something like the Leona. Feels nice into the Fiddle too.
Yeah,
okay, and they'll swap to the Ali.
Woody's very good at cancelling these Zenith Blades. And
yeah, he can pulverize the Zenith Blades. He can also just headbutt Fiddlesticks away from his team.
Yeah.
Gonna be a headache for Cheng9 on the MF to deal with an Alistar just stomping around constantly.
It was also Woody that was probably the best, if you remember, at cancelling Nautilus Qs with Alistar Pulverize.
Yeah.
It's like, I've never really seen anyone do it with the consistency Woody was able to do it. It was very, very impressive.
Yeah, just always mechanically clean.
Yeah.
Because Woody knows all his interactions.
When team comps locked in, obviously I give the edge to PSG. I think they just have the more well-rounded composition, but there is always the X factor of the Fiddlesticks. Ultimately, that is a champ that can randomly just win you an entire game off one ultimate. In a competitive environment, it doesn't tend to have the freedom to do that simply because people are more aware. They are better at warding.
Yeah, the way you beat Fiddlesticks is you just run 5 people at him.
Yeah.
Once he's on vision, you're contesting a dragon, you're contesting a baron. He's on vision, just run all 5 of your teammates at him. He does nothing while you run at him.
Yeah.
If you run at his team, he will kill you all. But if you run at him, he's completely useless. And I don't know if the rest of the Hellpix team are that really resilient to their Fiddle being run out. They can MF ulti, which is very good disengage. The Jace isn't doing much.
They have a Cassante, but this Cassante is not going to have many items.
Cassante Jace.
Oh, it was Jace.
Yeah, they went Jace, so
right,
they're taking the head-to-head top. Carry versus carry. Against Aja, we'll see how Guangon does.
Has been pretty decent for himself over the course of the split. I actually think the individual parts of Hellpigs have, in general, been very, very solid.
There's no one I'm looking at Hellpigs and thinking, you know, this guy's really letting the team down consistently.
30 seconds until minions.
Yeah, there's definitely been players in the past, not for Hellpigs, but just in general, that you can look at and be like, clear weak spot. You know, if this part gets upgraded, they're going to look a lot better. I don't think the same can be said for Hellpigs. I think in general, there's just little bits of macro gameplay or whatnot, and a lot of it's going to be experience. You know, a whole team of relative rookies. Yes, Ching9's not a rookie. His first split was last split, but still, they're all a bunch of players that haven't played together either. Noli and Ching9, yes, they played on West Point. Other than that, Kerry, rookie, Godtone, he had an entirely different roster of this summer last year. Guang, of course, rookie as well. So, yeah, there is.
Last played by Godtone.
Almost exactly a year ago, and it was against exactly PSG as well.
And he's back for vengeance. You know, it says lost there, but it doesn't tell the whole story. I'm betting it was a very close game.
Every game's a close game with Godtone involved.
Yeah.
He kind of just decides who wins, and he's just quite a generous man. Yeah, not much to look at mid lane. I mean, Noli taking a horrendous trade early.
Yeah, I
mean, it should even out.
Yeah, we've seen this matchup so many times. People don't play Halo Blades Corki, so I don't think he destroys the Tristana in trades like he used to. I think they just both sit here and sustain, honestly. Corki kind of matches the Tristana spikes. Maybe Tristana at one item is a bit stronger, but Corki, if he goes for the tier Triforce Miramana build, should be stronger at that point.
Oh, we got to keep track of the jungle pathing.
Yeah, and I was mistaken. I thought Fiddle would, like, kind of keep up with Zyra, but...
Okay, 230.
But Zyra's about to have cleared her full jungle before Fiddle has cleared one side.
Okay. 258 is the time.
This might be
Hold
it.
up, Noli. Okay.
You got to make sure the red goes down. Yeah, red goes down.
245. We're on Krug's. Smite not available. Okay. Oh, it's done.
Yeah, he's got it.
It's not even close.
Yeah, he's got it. Finally, we see a Zyra clear, as promised.
53 or 4. It was somewhere in that 2-second window, but that was easily the fastest we've had.
Yeah, Godtone can do 2 camps at once here, but it's still just not nearly the speed that a Zyra can clear.
Yeah, I don't think Guangguan is quite aware that there is literally already a Zyra.
Yeah.
Fully cleared, level 4, behind his tower.
Yeah. Junjia going to find an angle here.
Yeah, and the good thing about TF is exactly that ability. Now, will they get the kill? Actually, leveling up wildcards is not something Aja typically does, but they aren't able to get the kill yet. Gold card going to come through again, though. Oh, nice flash, but is it going to be enough? Yeah, it is.
Okay, Guangguan outplaying so far. I think he's done enough.
I'm surprised that he's gone. Oh my god.
No way.
Done enough. Done enough. He's done more than enough. Snipes him away with that accelerated shock blast, and that's a way to start this series.
No way. Aja with flash just doesn't react to it. Decides to hold on to his flash instead. An amazing start from Guangguan. That is so much of Junjia's time wasted top.
Yeah, but to be fair, he just spent so much time top and his bot cabs still haven't respawned. Yeah. Still?
Yeah, plenty of time to spare on the Zyra. And watch here, Junjia holds onto his E because Guangguan could flash as the gold card hits him, which is very smart, and it's actually what Guangguan does. The second time around, a gold card gets thrown at him, but he gets aggressive this time around, so Aja can't actually throw the gold card right away, or he'll die to the tower. And then Guangguan flashes, so he's stunned so far away, and then just a nice QE. Aja just tanking the wave and dying.
I mean, what an ideal start.
And you have to be careful if you're TF into this matchup. Jace gets too much of a lead, and he will
just jump on you, and you will die. Yeah.
He's just one-shotting you.
quickly turns from a poke champ to an assassin. Does the Jace. And, well, I mean, Kerry getting a nice freeze down on bot. That's going to bode well for the bottom lane here of Halpigs. And, I mean, they are down a bit of gold.
Shinji's already back top, though.
Yeah, I mean, everything's going pretty well except mid.
Yeah, which begs the question, why first pick the Corki over the Tristana? Especially now that the matchup isn't as good as it used to be for the Corki. Junjia just back here.
Already cleared.
Guangguan, no flash, might just be dead.
Yeah, I think he should be somewhat aware. He is just going to go down here, though. There's no way out.
Nothing you can do. Wave sucks.
I think maybe if he had phase rush, he might... Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up! Oh, will he get it? No, he doesn't have enough in the tank, but that was a valiant effort.
Wow, he actually does so much damage back to both of these guys.
Yeah, actually almost killing them over. If he had that Warhammer, might have even had the amount of damage required to at least take down Junjia.
Yeah, Goton looks like he's going to grab the Dragon in exchange. At least it needs level 6 before he's doing anything on the Fiddle. Problem is, can he just leave this Jace up here? Zyra is level 6 now, so when Guangguan gets back to lane, does he just have another gold card waiting for him? Looks like maybe not. Aja's on his way back to Fountain.
Yeah, but he could ult back. I mean, he shouldn't. Junja probably needs to go do some more camps. It is the Void Grub for Dragon trade.
Yeah, even if Junjia goes to do his bot camps, it'll take him, you know, 30 seconds to be back top.
It looks like bot's going pretty well here for Halpigs. Oh, wow. Okay, this is probably overzealous. That's a level 6 Zyra that's headed towards you, pal.
Yeah.
I think he's realizing it does not get hit by those roots.
Does have prio in the bot lane, but not level 6 yet, so...
Yeah, hold up. Actually, the bot lane here, Woody going to land a 2-man headbutt pulverize, but it's him that's very low. Flash forward, and that's another kill here. Going the way of Halpigs, but Betty's finding all the damage he could possibly ever want, and Ching9's going to be slowed up, knocked up, and Godtone, he's in no man's land. Maple going to try come down as well. He's snare dead. Would seal the deal. Godtone is running. He gets snared up. He goes for the fear. Maybe that covers enough distance. Silence as well coming through, but Maple's here. Godtone with the flash. He might have to use it. Maple's just going to be able to answer back, though. And it is PSG who come up trumps down in that bot lane trade.
Yeah, it looked very good for Halpigs, but in the extended trade, the Ezreal with Conqueror on him is able to just clean up these kills. MF not great in these extended trades, especially when you're trying to kill something like an Ally. Nice 2-man pull from Woody as well. Just maximizing what he can get out of his champion, and insult to injury is that Leona actually gets that kill.
And Woody is now top, and Guangguan is almost certain to die.
Yeah, honestly, it seems like the Jace isn't terrible into the TF based on how these 2v1s are going.
Yeah, I actually wonder if it would have been better to have had the phase rush, though.
Yeah,
you know?
He could have escaped.
That last one where he admittedly, the Conqueror helped him almost turn it into a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough damage, so maybe you wonder if the phase rush was there, you get stunned, turn around, proc the phase rush, and try and run away. Maybe it works. It might not, admittedly.
Godtone is level 6 now, and will hopefully be looking for his first ulti and first Dark Harvest proc.
Yeah, Nolly getting jumped on again. 20 CS lead for Junjia, and it's not like any camps have been stolen, it's just that he is...
Just kills them faster.
Insanely fast at clearing.
Mid lane, kinda stable. Newly is behind, but both mid laners have opted for scaling items. Cull for one side, Tier for the other. Carry is down a level to this level 6 Ally. He's so strong right now, Woody. Any fights are insane for PSG with exactly these members present.
I got Tone. Time to give up this. Oh, he got it. He got it.
That's his
My
Raptors,
mistake.
and can find an ulti angle here. This is risky for PSG. He's going to wrap around into the Krug. He's going to wrap around to Krugs.
It's very hard, and that is about as poorly as it could possibly go. Betty getting one kill. Godtone is not going to have anywhere near a chance at surprising them with that ultimate, and so Crowstorm is not going to have a way out.
It looks
PSG.
Like, yeah, it looks like top lane has collapsed.
Oh, Destiny available for Aja here. No flash on Guangguan. Yeah, here it comes. He's using it. That is one dead at Jason.
Yeah,
it looked okay earlier. Not looking good now as you're getting towered over by this Twisted Fate.
Yeah, he got a lot of help on the TF to Aja. As you often do on a Twisted Fate.
Yeah, just the best gank setup in the entire game, bar none.
Yeah, just ranged Renekton W. Newly managed to get away from that mid gank without using his flash, which is very nice. We're going to see what happened in this trade. I'm guessing.
Oh, he walked at him.
Yeah, I'm
guessing.
guessing.
Then he ran at him afterwards.
Yeah. TF pushed Ghost and stunned a guy. And spam right-clicked him, and then Guangguan, I don't know how you're supposed to get away from this TF ulti. I don't think you are. He traded a lot of damage
Damn, that
back.
was close. He did well.
Yeah. He's not bad on this Jace, Guangguan, as far as I can tell. Not a Jace expert myself.
I wonder if he could have walked to the other side of TF and opened with E.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, flash available for Arja still too. It might not work, but who knows?
Engage.
Kerry, yeah, finds an engage here onto Ginger, who's getting quite low. Woody as well, very low. But Maple's full HP. What damage can he do? The Stranglethorn's going to mean that Kerry is certainly taken out. Oh, the Crow Storm. It's going to be onto Arja, but he's going to get away. That flash being alive for him, being very, very impactful here as Guangguan gets the health from these honey fruits. Turns around to Maple, cancels the rocket jump, and there's a Hellpig coming up trumps. That's 2 kills early. Archer going to limp away on a minuscule amount of health. Hellpigs, be damned, they're fighting back.
Yeah, Godtone finally gets his Fiddlesticks ulti off, and we see how strong it can be. Grabs Aja's flash and swings the fight in their favor. TF can't do anything, doesn't have RFC built yet, so can't even contribute gold cards to this fight. Hellpigs managed to get 2 of the Void Grubs. Very good for them. Kerry finds the Zyra here, and it was kind of disappointing that Guangguan didn't have E on the Jace, so it was just an unempowered Jace shockwave that hit the Zyra. That was it.
I think we could have found a better Fiddlesticks ult than that, to be fair.
Yeah, probably, but I'm glad we found a good one. And then, honestly, Fiddle, in these early game fights where the enemy team is starting to run out of steam, he just starts pushing W in the middle of multiple members and turns into a tank.
Yeah. Yeah, but really good start. Honestly, they're down a little bit of gold. Biddy's very, very strong, but the fact that they're able to find these team fight wins is really good for them. And I mean, once this Misfortune's able to impact, if they can find a nice Fiddlesticks ult into a Misfortune ult, they can just wipe PSG near on immediately.
Yeah, they have the damage and the crowd control in this comp to punish PSG's mistake. It's just about how many mistakes PSG make, really, because I think they're in the driver's seat definitely this game. They should have complete control over the side lanes, agency when it comes to engage.
Yeah.
And they will be picking up the second dragon, though Hellpigs look like they want to fight. No ulti on Fiddle, though.
Yeah, Kerry also just getting chunked out. It's going to be quite a rough game for Kerry until he's able to get that Warmogs.
Yeah. Yeah, and even after that, he's probably just going in and dying to Zyra.
Yeah, for sure. Guangguan kind of suffering. I mean, it is a Kraken Slayer to just components.
Yeah, keeping up in CS and his scoreline when you consider the...
Oh, Root lands, Stranglethorn, Ching9 is going to get that flash away, and Crowstorm does come out. Knock up now onto Godtone. Didn't realize there would not be the chase coming through.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, yeah, MF getting very confident. Maple as well. The barrier from Ching9, and Maple has gone down a second time in a row. Hellpigs somehow are able to turn that around.
Yeah, nicely played by Cheng9, holding his sums to the absolute last second. Baits Maple in, and then Maple gets CC'd by this Leona Fiddlesticks combo. Looked like Godtone maybe griefed it a little bit with his ulti, but had the flash to get out of there.
Aren't cooldown boots on Jace illegal here?
What's the alternative? Mercs or something?
Mercs.
Yeah. I guess you probably do just need Mercs against TF where you die in a gold card, huh?
Yeah, well, we just witnessed exactly that happen, right?
Yeah.
I think TF is, yeah, if you're laning against him especially, you kind of just need it.
Yeah, maybe he can stay far enough away at least until RFC is built.
Yep, Eclipse is finished now on Guangguan. He is strong. Very strong, in fact.
Oh, wow. Kerry gets chunked.
Speaking of strong, his lane counterpart. Arja is just happy to look for a 2v1 right now.
Yeah, has to be careful. He doesn't have a cleanse or anything. Leona ulti, MF ulti not up though, so he's not in that much
talking about
trouble.
careful, I mean, Guangguang, be careful as you may try.
Fiddlesticks is here.
Not going to work out. Yeah, Fiddlesticks is here, but not with the ultimate. They are able to turn it around though. It's a 1-for-1. As Nuli did come up and managed to help Godtone secure that. And 3-2-1 now is Godtone. Yeah, and RJ does get a little bit too lippy up on the top side. He's stunned up. He finds a stun back though, and Kerry might just go down. Perfect juggling of that tower aggro means he will not, but they do get the ghost away from RJ's Twisted Fate.
Yeah, they didn't commit much but the Ignite and the Leona ulti. I guess that's acceptable. I just don't know how Aja always gets away with it.
Yeah, I feel like the composure to find the gold card is really nice there. Yeah, teleport
Maple
through.
Maple is down 2 levels, by the way.
Yeah.
And he's still just suicided.
Yeah, he's dead. No rocket jump.
Oh, Betty's with him.
Okay.
Has flash on the Trist too. Okay.
Maple is so far behind. What happened?
Just
He's
terrible
on 25 at CS.
I think he's just roamed twice and died. He had one good roam early. And then the rest of his roams have just gone horribly.
Okay, Guangguan does have to be careful. I mean, I feel bad for Guangguan. He has been ganked legitimately like 8 times now.
Oh! I thought Maple helped him there, but he has no flash on the Jace. Junjia just back to the well with these Jace skills on Guangguan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Helpig's not interested in really doing anything on the other sides of the map.
Junja's currently the guy taking pennies out of the wishing well.
Oh, Woody. Woody has not seen Godtone, by the way.
Yeah.
This could be really bad for
Storm, but it's not going to land onto anyone. Godtone. Godtone. Wait, he's living! He's lived! Bullet time helping out so much. Junja's not going to be able to get it. Betty with 1Q could do it. One plant attack. The plant attack does it. Oh my god. That was the most criminal Crow Storm, but he just held on.
Aja lived on 1 single hit point and held on to his flash too, by the way.
Woody did go down. It was a support for support jungle, but damn, Godtone made them work for it. Hell. I was like, oh my god, this is an insane angle, and it just ults into the middle of 4 people, but not actually
he had
on
to
anyone.
be way more patient there. They actually see Guangguan walk into this bush, and Maple does a very good job of acting here. Saying, there is no Jace here. I'm going to push this up and go for the tower.
Yeah, even using the Q.
Yeah. Very convincing. Tricks Guangguan and
tricks Junjia as
shows
well
up for a kill. And yeah, I think they don't have much idea that Godtone is in here, but he just pulls the trigger a little too early. Aja, let's see what happens to Aja this fight, because I didn't get a chance to watch it. Looks like Nuli just goes on him. He gets stunned and then ulties out, does Aja. So otherwise, it's a 2-for-2 with a shutdown on the TF. So not actually a terrible fight for Helpigs.
Yeah, 2-level lead still for Nuli.
How did Godtone get that much damage done?
He's an absolute beast, man. Verdant Barrier. I mean, I understand it, but
it's very much needed on Fiddle against these champions. You need your ulti to not get interrupted.
How cool is Rabadon's?
Yeah, it's coming.
All right, okay, all right.
It's coming. The game is young.
This is possibly the most competitive game we've seen against PSG in a long time.
Maybe, yeah.
I think it is. Since Frank beat them, perhaps. Oh, Godtone, this is what he doesn't like. You were talking about in the pregame, but this... What a fantastic full bullet time onto Betty! And the Rocket Barrage is going to claim him a kill. The first of the game here for Nuli, and it's a massive shutdown onto Betty as well.
Yeah, I believe Betty was 4-0 or 5-0, 5-0 at that point, with a massive spike on him, and they pick up a kill onto exactly who you wanted on. This MF is going to be a monster this game.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We wanted it on Godtone.
Yeah, you're right. That's my bad. Who engaged that play?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fantastic bullet time. Really well placed by Qing9, of course. Rooted up, though, is Godtone now, and he will be going down. 1 auto attack from Maples. All that is required. Nuli, though, he's got a lot of damage. See if he can find any back. No, he's completely gone. Does trade a bit of damage, but it is not going to be enough.
Here comes
Helpix, teleporting in, though, yeah. It's a 3v3 despite the 2 deaths.
Maple's just dead, I think.
Yeah, Maple trying to get away. Rocket jump. Qing9, just a couple auto attacks will do it. The flash away, though, from Maple, and Guangguan's going to go down.
Oh, God.
Junjia, he's kiting away. Qing9 has no mana. He's rooted up, and Maple does have to rocket jump away once again. Oh, it's on a knife's edge. Kerry has to find a Zenith Blade onto anyone but Alistair, but it's going to be Woody. The flash pulverize, and it's Betty who takes all the glory.
They don't get a single kill. Meanwhile, Aja just takes a tower, full tower top lane. 7-1 now, and it was just Aja. Not Aja, sorry, Junjia. Just kiting them relentlessly that fight.
Yeah, good luck chasing a Rylai's Zyra.
Yeah, especially one that's 4-1 and 11. This much farm.
Now Maple caught up in levels 2. The advantage that Talpigs did once have kind of going to the wayside now, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, and yeah, not many positives for the Hellpigs now. They have this Fiddlestick.
Yeah, one big combo of Fiddlestick's Misfortune would just end the team fight immediately. Very difficult to find though, and the problem is you find the CC on Woody, he can press R and just headbutt either of those two, cancelling the combination pretty much immediately.
Yeah. Betty also has Cleanse. Maple can buffer a lot of CC with his rocket jump. Should be Zhonya soon for Junjia.
Betty's going to do so much damage to no matter who he hits. We're seeing it there. Kerry, yeah, just getting one shot. Here comes Aja. Stun as well. This one's onto Guangwan. He's trying to trade back some damage, and half health's Aja, but loses his entire health bar, and now it's going to be Baron. And it feels like this game was kind of close. Fights were going pretty well until all of a sudden they weren't. Aja popping that ghost. Once again, very low. True Shot Barrage does miss.
Oh, here he comes.
There's nowhere for Gold Tone to go. Everything's watered. Aja's going to look for a stun. In fact, Woody's just going to knock him up. Stun comes through, and duration of the God card is all that's needed for God Tone to be taken out. Nuli as well, getting chased down by this bull. You mess with him, you get his horns.
Yeah, no angle for God Tone there to ulti or even get into the pit. Gets picked off by Woody.
Yeah. Probably, honestly, maybe the end of the game. Feels really hard to deal with anything shown here. There is a Misfortune ult, I suppose. You can clear out a minion wave with that.
Yeah, not a lot of wave clear.
Yeah, here comes the Misfortune ult, so not going to be even used. Oh my god, Betty! Ching9 actually is just going to live.
Wow, Betty actually
14 HP. 14 HP.
Betty eat in and almost went down himself there too. Doesn't have flash on the Ezreal. Really risky play. Junjia with Banshees now. So Banshee's on the Zyra. You've got Zhonya's probably coming on the Zyra. Zhonya's on the TF. Rocket Jump on the Tristana. Ezreal, Ali. There is actually no one you can engage on from the side of Hellpigs, right? These big high impact ultis like Fiddlesticks, Leona, MF ulti are gonna just be traded for things like Zhonya's and Cleanses, Ezreal E's, Tristana Rocket Jumps, and those are not worthwhile trades, not from behind, especially. Carry's just dead.
Yeah, he is, in fact. Oh, God Tone, he's finding a reasonable Crow Storm. Everyone just trying to disengage. Woody might be able to be taken out. No, he will not. Maple joining in. And you do not have the amount of damage required to heal through what PSG is offering. Nuli running away. Just slowed up, but should be fine. On the other side, though, Guangwang very much anything but fine as he teleports in and gets one shot by the 80 carry of PSG Talon.
Yeah, should just be 2 lanes pushed in now for PSG. And probably just 2 inhibs. Only the 2 carries alive for the side of Hellpigs.
Betty, till the bitter end, not going to accept getting hit by skill shots. Smiles.
Only Warwick ultis.
Yeah, that's true. And snowballs, actually. Hit by a few of those. Inhibs are down, of course. Nexus Tower number 1 going down. God Tone as well is also gone down. Need I say more? Everyone has gone down. I mean, there is low health bars, I guess. Some Maple, and doesn't really matter. We're fountain diving. We're taking down this Nexus. Game number 1 does go to PSG. But at least we got the Fiddlesticks.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to see a couple of cool Fiddle ultis, a couple of not cool Fiddle ultis. It just felt like Fiddle clears way too slowly. Junjia was on the map just a full half a minute before the enemy jungler was, if not even more than that. And As a result, it meant that he was just able to put the hurt on Guangguan the entire game, actually the entire game, constantly in the top lane, and no cross map, no retaliation, nothing. No even just help coming their way for Guangguan in the top lane, who was doing really well.
Yeah, turned around the original dive,
and even
then got dove another 4 times.
Yeah, and just even CS that whole time as well, trading fine. We saw him get dived eventually by Aja, and even then, still, that's at that point, I think a 500 gold shutdown that if anyone was near this Jace to help him, would have been picked up. I think if you take that carry matchup into the TF, we've seen it a couple times now, you have to play around it.
Yeah,
especially
Camille
if Junjia's got a fast clear.
Yeah, everything's kind of looked like it sucks, right? Jace has been the closest, I guess. Maybe the Nessus honestly did seem to have a better time because it was just more survivable, I suppose.
Yeah.
But this Jace, if you had even half the amount of attention that the Twisted Fate got, it felt like, wow, this could be a genuine winning side of this matchup.
Yeah, the 2v2s would have been... I don't know how well Jace Fiddle really synced
I think we probably needed a champ that wasn't Fiddle, to be fair. Fiddle not offering a whole lot considering Junjia was coming from Fiddle's side of the jungle. There's not really anywhere you can hide and use the Crow
Is Fiddle
Storm.
a champ that has to start blue? I don't think he is.
I don't think so. I think there's almost no champs anymore that have to start blue, just with how the jungle items work.
Yeah. So it's weird to me that Godtone path bot lane.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess it's just
probably,
underestimating
to
the
be
TF.
fair, you're also almost 100% certain you don't want to gank as a level 4 Fiddlesticks.
That's true.
You could be thinking, I need to go protect the Jace. To be fair, not many champs get dove on their very first crash by a level 4 jungler.
Seems to happen almost every game that
Zyra.
PSG are playing,
Zyra, I mean, Junjia is just fantastic at jungling, but I mean, we did have a record-breaking jungle clear.
Yeah,
so
true.
like that changes things a little bit. You know, you're not expecting the Zyra to... She was sitting behind that tower a good 10, 15 seconds before it had even crashed.
Yeah,
like,
and before the Scuttle had even spawned.
Yeah, it's like
all
usually...
of this happened, Scuttle wasn't even up yet.
Yeah, and generally you can walk to your... Like, by the time it crashes to your tower, you can ward that bush and see the jungler walking into it. You go toward that bush and you are just automatically snared and die. That was how fast Junjia was able to get in there, and I don't think anyone can really expect that.
Guangguan outplayed it, by the way.
Yeah,
he
did.
completely
He
outplayed it.
Got the kill.
Yeah, I forgot that happened, but persistence is key apparently, and Junjia just repeated himself, and Woody came through a couple times too.
Yeah, what happened? It was like he got the kill, Junjia came back immediately, and then Woody came, and then Junjia and Woody came. It was like, man,
and then Junjia and Maple. And then,
it was just miserable. Like, can you imagine how sad you are to play top, and that is what's happening?
Yeah.
You can't imagine it?
Yeah, I think so. Pretty
can't.
sad.
I can't. That would be the most miserable thing, especially when you play well.
Especially when you outplay Junjia and Aja.
Yeah, actually, those are some names to outplay.
You 2v1 outplay Junjia Aja on 2 amazing champs for them as well. Should still have some confidence if you're Guangguan. I don't know if he's managed to maintain his confidence going 2-8.
Yeah, replay here. I mean,
3-man Zyra knock up in this fight that I did not notice.
I don't even remember this fight.
This fight was Godtone trying to find a Fiddle ult, but then getting hit by a Zyra.
Oh yeah, around the red buff, when PSG did their red buff.
Yeah.
Zyra doing the most damage. Color me surprised, yeah.
Maple taking a game off.
Yeah, I mean, he was 2-0
well in lane.
and died quite a few times.
Yeah, did quite well in lane, and then was just 2 levels down.
Yeah, that's true, actually. He was up like 20 CS just naturally.
Yeah.
By himself in the mid lane, and then just died a couple times and gave Nuli the lead. And Nuli did well as soon as he had the lead, but I think it is worrying that you did find yourself just naturally 20 CS down.
Yeah, with your first pick.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to be, you know, the strongest champ in the entire draft, right?
Yeah.
If you're first picking it.
Yeah, and while the game time says 24 minutes, which is still one of, the quicker PSG Talon games, this actually felt like one of the closest they've had for a while.
Honestly, it felt like on a knife's edge.
Yeah, for a while.
With, if any of these members of Hellpigs, any of these physical damage carries get fed, they do so much damage to the PSG comp. So like a Fed Jace.
Oh,
he did
the
it.
clean sweep.
Oh, there you go. Pretty sure it's
Very
mostly
rare.
Junjia that gets these.
Yeah. It's either that or 80 carries. Occasionally you get a deathless 80 carry and an absolute schlobberknocker of a game, and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, Junjia, absolute beast. Obviously picks up the MVP after that performance. He kind of just went again at this top lane and
did not take more damage than Godtone though. Actually, quite a tanky fella on the fiddlesticks. He was just running around in team fights causing havoc.
Mid play was, I don't know how he lasted that long. That was insane to me.
We're going to see a nice play from
this is a kiting bot.
This is when the game was really over, though.
Yeah.
When PSG managed to all on 1 HP outplay this, I didn't see what happened to Guangguan. That seemed like the key moment to me, that he just goes down for free. And Cheng9 also flashed onto Maple and couldn't kill him.
Yeah. And all the meanwhile as well, Arja is just up in top lane. I think he got
taking
2 towers.
Yeah.
Light work. I mean, good start for Helpix. Honestly, you can't hope for much better of a start when you're going up against PSG Talon, but they...
first blood on Aja.
Yeah, they managed to do it against Aja's TF as well, which has looked pretty unstoppable. All things still considered.
Does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, you got to worry about this TF third pick on red side. It might mean that, at least against PSG, you just need to ban Jax on blue side, so you can realistically threaten a TF first pick.
That is true. It's just the problem I think we have is only Taco really seems like he's willing to pick up the TF outside of Arja, of course.
Yeah.
No one else really prioritizes it. They just go against PSG and ban it, but Helpix choose not to. They do go down after the first game, of course. We'll see if they can bounce back for game number 2.
华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Mikey Chen, your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面，赶走你疲累的寒意。要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅迎蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
特此献上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道，浓郁的汤头为牛臀骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上五加皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷御膳顶级享受。
台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
Said I hate to see you go, but you're always back for more. Said I hate when things move slow. You're oh so far yet so close. Oh so far but so close. Oh so far but so close. Oh so far but so close. Oh so far. Oh love you all night. Oh no me not alright. Oh la di da right. Oh la di da right. This is hello paradise. I can't decide. Show me the light, show me a sign. Said I hate to see you go, but you're always back for more. Said I hate when things move slow. You're oh so far yet so close. Oh so far but so close. Oh so far but so close. Oh so far but so close. Oh so far. Oh love you all night. Oh no me not alright. Oh love you all night. Oh so far but so close. Oh so far but so close. Oh so far but so close. Tell me what you feeling, cause I'm feeling you. High as the ceiling, cause I'm breathing you. I can tell by the way you move, you feel it too. Yeah, you feel it too. Girl, you feel it too. Got that dress on you like the second skin. I can help you with it if you let me in. Hey, we ain't at church now, so this ain't no sin. No, this ain't no sin. It ain't no sin, babe. Just wanna love you for a little while. Just wanna touch you for a little while. And then I'll leave you in a little while. Cause that's my style. Yeah, that's my style. Just wanna love you for a little while. Just wanna touch you for a little while. And then I'll leave you in a little while. Cause that's my style. Yeah, that's my style. Girl, I never promised to take you away from what you get yourself in every day. I made my money the old-fashioned way. Just like they say. Just like they say. Yeah. I know you think you're seeing dollar signs. You can get your own, cause those are mine. Oh, you wanna be my girl, well get in line. Just get in line, get in line. Just wanna love you for a little while. Just wanna touch you for a little while. And then I'll leave you in
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second to last time tonight, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're expecting a game 3.
That's
coming
right.
right up. In all seriousness, though, the Hell Piggies didn't look that bad.
Yeah, I
Game
think the individual parts look solid. There's definitely something there. It's
I think
just,
especially Cheng9 and Guangguan played mechanically perfectly that game. I don't have that many complaints.
Yeah.
And even in terms of macro, I don't really feel like it was Guangguan's mistakes that were causing him to get dived constantly that game.
Yeah, it kind of got to the point where he chose between having any gold at all or dying.
Yeah, and with how well he was playing some of those dives and ganks, the Hell Pigs didn't need to get a lot on the other side of the map. They just needed to get something to make it worthwhile.
Got a dragon.
Yeah, they did get a dragon. I think it was traded for Void Grubs at that time, though.
I think, well, yeah, probably got a Void Grubs and the kill top, right?
Yeah. This was the second kill top, I think. So yeah, they traded, but it's more of a cross map for the Void Grubs at that point.
And Hell Pigs, of course, do choose the red side, as you can see here on your screen. I'm expecting, let me look in the future, Sejuani, maybe Maokai ban here?
Hell Pigs, on the other hand, did ban Rumble on blue side, so they're probably banning it on red side.
Oh.
Starting with an Italy ban. I mean, I think it was Guangguan we saw lock Kennen, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Earlier on, Kennen is a good matchup into Rumble.
He did fine.
So maybe he'll be...
Nope, no, there we go.
Okay.
Stop you right there, pal.
PSG kind of being played like a fiddle in this draft. Pun intended, as they banned 2 tanks. Oh, never mind.
They are not. Excuse you. That is going to be the Fiddlesticks banned away.
Dotto not surprised at all, expecting this.
All right, well, what are we banning? Possibly Twisted Fate. Could I offer you a Twisted Fate? No. Okay.
Twisted Fate left
they
open.
could pick it.
But yeah, they have the option to do the nasty third pick Twisted Fate into double ban.
What would RJ pick into it?
And I'm curious how PSG navigate this situation. I don't think we've seen Guangguan on the TF, but he seems mechanically capable.
Yep.
Leona first pick from PSG. Perfectly fine. Tristana is open.
I'll lock it in. We've been toyed with this Shaco almost every
but surely not
game.
First pick.
Yeah, first pick. Hell yeah. It's a flex.
It is a flex.
Okay, time is going down. Damn it.
Zyra picked away, but picked into Leona is terrifying. We've seen Junjia and Woody punish Zyra's very hard with a Leona.
Wait, this could be support Zyra. Or it could be support Shaco. Or top Shaco.
Mid Shaco. ADC Shaco.
Guys, I don't think it's going to be Shaco anymore, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised to see a Shaco.
Wait,
borderline competitive ruling.
Wait. Oh my god, it's Shaco. No, what? How does the timer literally disappear and it goes from Shaco to Braum?
Braum makes a lot of sense with the kind of comps that have been played recently, but PSG are not locked into any of those comps yet. So this Braum pick might not amount to all that much. Tristana locked in.
A brief hover of Draven. Okay.
And Ziggs locked in. So Ziggs mid, maybe. Well, probably. This should be Twisted Fate. This should be Twisted Fate, and you should return Aja the favor.
Yeah, good luck picking.
I don't think Corki is this much of a priority. Not when you float 20 CS down in lane.
Yeah, last game kind of proved it. I mean, he did come back, but that was more off the back of mistakes from Maple than...
Especially when Wei, Ezreal, Corki, all available. And they're all fine into Tristana.
Yeah, Zeri as well.
Yeah, they're all fine into Tristana, and you get first pick out of this draft phase. So I don't love the Corki, but...
Hell Pigs falling into the trap PSG laid because this is, in fact, Ziggs jungle.
Oh, I see.
See if Gold Tone can hit the record at 252 or 3 or 4. I can't remember now.
I think it was 4.
All right. 2 minutes 54.
2 minutes 54. It was red side also where Junjia was able to get that clear, so no advantage there.
I mean, what are we banning? I don't really know.
You could ban Jax. You could still just ban Jax here.
Yeah.
And pick TF straight out of
banning Ginger's Vi always feels okay. I mean, the brand ban kind of makes no sense because you already have the Ziggs showing. Uh-oh.
PSG banned the Jax, so they are begging you to pick Twisted Fate here.
Oh, God.
And if you don't pick the TF, you are against the TF.
That is a champion within League of Legends. Wait.
So is that.
Pause. Top lane, Shaco. Oh, I guess mid-Zyra.
No shot.
Okay, it's Vayne.
That is somehow more of a clown pick than Shaco.
Yeah, I mean...
Is it going top?
I mean, it has to, right? Now we're going to get to see who wins. Twisted Fate or Vayne. Now, I think it's Twisted Fate because he can press R when Vayne presses R.
Yeah, TF wins. TF. Because it's just pre-6. That is horrifying, isn't it? Does Vayne actually kill TF?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. At 6? Maybe if she takes Cleanse?
Yeah, I was going to say, does she have to take Cleanse?
I would think so. Unless you Russia Mercs him. Ugh.
No, you're not. No, don't.
None of those stats
Wait
are
a
good
second.
on Vayne.
Oh, pick Kayn.
Oh,
just be useless for the first 12 minutes. And then...
Oh, it's looking like a pretty good Jarvan game.
No! He's good at Skarner, but let's be more fun. Oh! That's fun. Oh, that's not.
Lee Sin didn't make as much sense into Zyra. Just because she has, plans to block your stuff. Can pretty easily hit the Zyra root on the Lee Sin whenever he tries to Q in.
Yeah, so PSG, they're just going tried and true here. Wait a second. It's just 80 carry Vayne.
Oh, into Ziggs. Yeah, this will be fine.
Yeah, but now you've just got like a Sante into a Twisted Fate.
Yeah.
Oh,
here
we go. All right. There we go. Finally, a bit of spice. I guess Vayne's a bit of spice too, to be fair, but we've seen this matchup. You wouldn't believe it, but we have seen it once. First strike Nasus up into top lane Twisted Fate. And honestly, there were many times in that game where you were like, damn, this Nasus is about to kill the Twisted Fate.
Yeah, he was doing very well. It was Taco on the Nasus. We'll see if Guan has been sharing notes.
Ching9's looking at his team. Did we really pick these champs?
Trying to convince any of his teammates to talk to him after locking Vayne in. Not having any luck, it looks like. Got turned side when he spoke that time. No response, though. I wouldn't talk to my teammate either if he locked Vayne in.
Not in this day and age, unless he's a top laner, apparently.
Yeah, yeah, somehow.
PSG, Hellpigs. PSG backs against the wall, I think. If they lose to Nasus...
Well, PSG with everything to lose.
Yeah.
Right?
Hellpigs with everything to gain.
It is Hellpigs, as far as I can tell, for fun drafting.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the Vayne genuinely pretty decent into Ziggs. The Nasus we've seen actually does work into the Twisted Fate. So they have the pieces that can work, but putting them together, I don't think it's as easy.
Yeah, Vayne doesn't feel great into Jarvan.
Yeah, you can Q out of his thing, can't you?
No.
You used to be able to.
No. Oh, you mean if you time it as he's in the air and you
No. If you directly against the wall and you Q it, you go out of it.
No.
You used to be able to.
No, you can't. You can condemn him out of his EQ. You can condemn him into his own ulti. Those are some nice interactions, but once he ults you, you're stuck in there.
It's eerie this time for the Nasus. It's kind of the only surprising rune we could really see here, I suppose.
Yeah, First Strike, honestly, when I saw it, seemed very ambitious.
Yeah, that's right. I agree.
So I don't hate the Aerie. Honestly, this Braum pick is a monster this game. PSG, especially Aja and Maple, are going to have to find angles to approach these fights. Oh, he's not against Jarvan. Sorry. He's against Skarner. who should be very easy for Vayne to deal with.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he can't really come out of a wall if Vayne has Condemn.
Yeah, and honestly, if this, as long as Tristana or TF don't get out of control, you should just be pretty good as Vayne this game, I think. I don't know what Vayne builds these days. Uh-oh, what do you...
Level 1.
Might have to flash.
Vayne, very strong level 1. Not as strong as when she used to have access to, of course, the lethal tempo, but that just goes for pretty much every AD carry.
That was just a 2v3 little cheeky invade there.
Yeah, not a whole lot of Ziggs can do level 1, as well as, honestly, a Skarner and a Leona.
Yeah, Godtone's not beating the clear record. He's not walking away from his camp soon enough. These camps, the plants are super tanky to the camp, so you can honestly leave your camp when they're on like above 100 HP, and it'll die to the plants, because every plant auto procs your jungle item attack as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ginger was at his Raptors at this stage.
Yeah.
Perhaps even starting red.
And we're seeing a lot of first appearances today.
Yeah.
This is the third champion where it's been about a year since anyone's picked it.
And I was talking, I believe, about that exact Vayne game earlier today when you were asking me about Cascada as an AD carry. It was against Shun on the Vayne.
Cascada, really?
Yeah,
okay.
That was Shun on the Vayne versus Cascada on the Kai'Sa. Game went to 60-something minutes.
Wow. And then Shun never played by again, Vayne again.
Yeah, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure CFO won, but I honestly cannot remember.
Yeah, I don't remember that many Vayne metas in recent memory, and...
Except top.
Oh, I wonder if Maple... Knowing the way Zyra clears her camps, I wonder if Maple walked up... Oh.
Oh.
God.
Oh. Roll raggy.
Oh, and we've still cleared about 20 seconds slower than Junjia, so maybe need some reps on the Zyra, but here he is.
We've got the Wither. Gonna get the plants out.
Nice
and,
roots.
Yeah, force out the flash that both Sum's now gone from Arja.
Junjia's not going to get up to much, I don't think. Looks like he will beat the Zyra 1v1. So he can grab the Scuttle Crab. Pretty rare that you clear in the same direction as the Zyra and get the Scuttle Crab, but Aja did have to sacrifice both his summoners for it. And Godtone should have no trouble getting to this Scuttle.
Yeah.
Does the wolf not despawn, the little wolf?
I thought it did, but maybe the big wolf's alive.
Nah, it's not. I think it's the little one. Maybe the little
no,
wolves.
they definitely... Maybe they
the
despawn...
raptors despawn, I know that.
I think maybe they only despawn if it's the opposing jungler that leaves them.
No,
but he also just didn't clear right now.
Odd.
But yes, all the camps despawn. I definitely, if the opposing jungler invades and leaves one, they will despawn.
Yeah, I'm confused.
I really want to go back to that camp, and if there's a big wolf there, then we'll know. I mean, either way,
we'll
know.
see if he gets 4 CS or not, right? Does just the big wolf give you the 4 CS?
No, the combination. So big wolf will give you 2, and then the other will give you 1 each.
Oh, okay. So we'll just see how much CS he gets. He gets 4 for the... Yeah, it's a little wolf.
Oh, this... Godtone player cam. He said something.
Oh, second clear, giga fast. That's probably what he's saying. Betty in trouble,
hold
though.
up, Betty.
Cheng9
He's
can flash.
really in trouble. Cheng9. This is the old... nice Zenith Blade, but is it going to be good for them in the end?
Engage.
Kerry's going to go down, but Cheng9... Oh, Junjia being here means that he's actually not able to continue on forward.
Wow, Kerry barely goes down to the Ignite. PSG playing on a knife's edge. That was a very risky play. I think Godtone even had inside track, but the play had wrapped up by the time either jungler showed up, really.
I think if Junjia not there, then for sure Cheng9 just continues on forward. That's a double kill nearly, certainly. But was not to be, and so... Was just a good play, once again, from PSG Talon. Not often do we say it's a bad play when it comes to these guys.
Saw a couple from Maple last game.
Yeah, last game, yeah. Doing a bit of happy gaming. You're allowed to do that, though, when you're completely undefeated.
Yeah.
Now, he's getting it out of the way. If you remember his spring playoffs, he single-handedly kept them in the upper bracket up against SoftBank Hawks.
Right, I remember that Game 5.
Yeah, so...
Game 5 Maple.
have the fun gaming now.
Oh, can
and
he kill them both?
No, you can't do that anymore anyway.
Oh, even if you time it perfectly, you can't kill two at a time? Okay.
Yeah. But he does get all three. That's the main thing.
Yeah, no dragon traded back yet.
When they first introduced Void Grubs, was also when Rel was a jungler, and she was just the best at taking
Because she could take shields off,
yeah,
right?
she just took all the shields off. Woody going to have to flash away, and this is going to be good enough. Nice collapse.
Flash, and we'll see Godtone.
We're just getting a replay of the sadness of that wolf.
I wish I could understand what
Same.
you're saying. I'm assuming he's saying, what happened to my wall?
Maybe he's actually like,
Nine has Woody behind him.
what the? Well, sorry, maybe I'm lagging. I thought that was Kerry walking down.
Still very hard to kill this Vayne. I'm surprised Woody doesn't go for a stun on him or something.
Yeah, me too. He just kind of walked past.
Maybe bait a cleanse out of him or something, but all right.
But Ching9 didn't even care. He just kind of kept on as he was.
Yeah, and I think that, amount of confidence just might have worked on them.
Just staunched them out, you reckon? Oh, that was right between the uprights. Do you reckon what Godtone said was perhaps, damn, Junjia somehow got in and snuck two of my wolves away? No, play it off. What are you guys doing, bot? Protect my wolves.
Enemy bot took his wolves, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps.
Ziggs has altered my wall. Godtone here again.
This is unironically a pretty decent Vayne game.
Yeah, it is.
Outside of Twisted Fate.
Yeah, you just have to go merc sim for him. You have cleanse.
Well, he has cleanse, but yeah, the problem is, of course, if you get stunned by Twisted Fate when you don't have a cleanse, which his let's be honest, his gold card's a little bit shorter cooldown.
A little bit, yeah.
You are just going to get CC chained and die.
Can Braum build Mikhail's? Like, probably. Maybe not first item, though.
Yeah, definitely not first.
Feels bad not having a Warmogs against the Ziggs.
Maybe looking for a dive. Ginger, probably the best at... I mean, we've only seen him and Lalva play the Skarner, but he's been very, very good at finding these bot dives.
They know. Yeah, they know exactly where he is. Here he's going to hit him with a Q, and Ching9 is going to run at him a bit.
Yeah, Noli actually coming down, giving over a bit of his lane pressure and making sure his bot lane is going to survive, but that might not have even been enough.
Oh, God. I hope there's some lifesteal Vayne build.
Yeah, he should have a Vamp Scepter. It's going to be better than Rowan King.
Yeah, the CS should not be this bad for the Vayne lane. Aja.
Oh, Aja, he might be in trouble. Does have both his sums back up. So even though they found that earlier, Gank got both his sums, actually had the time to have both of them back up. Does get both of them out of them again, do help Pigs.
Yeah, constantly just playing without sums. Is Aja still about 20 CS up
also,
in his lane?
when was the last time Godtone recalled?
I hope a long time ago.
Well,
because
I mean, he's
got
up
a full item.
CS. He's up CS and only at an amp time, so...
Yeah, I mean, Junjia got Void Grubs, but those don't give much gold.
Yeah, true. Yeah, they give, like, I think 10 each.
Yeah.
+1 if you get the Void Mites on the...
So it's like an extra camp, maybe?
Nah, not even close. Camp's like 100 and something each. Most of them, anyway.
All mostly Andres for Godtone. That's a massive spike for Zyra, and then Rylai's is the giant spike.
Yeah. Unironically, Hellpigs, I mean, they're down 2k gold, but they're in a reasonable position still.
Yeah, well, we saw earlier today... God, I'm blanking on who won today. Who won earlier today?
DCG.
Playing DCG. DCG in game 1 at a similar deficit up against Frank earlier today at a similar time, and they managed to make that game quite a long and competitive game. Didn't manage to win game 1 in the end, but Bongon stunned up. Doesn't have his ulti.
Yeah, he does not.
Instead.
Should just be going down. RG going to claim that one, so a lot of time spent on the Twisted Fate for not all that much now. Betty is the one under a lot of pressure, does have his ultimate available. Should do a lot to try and clear out this minion wave, but he is really stuck here. Flash away, but he's flashed to the wall, and Vayne loves it when you're right next to a wall. That's going to be Ching9 claiming himself a kill. Takes a lot of damage from the tower on the way out.
Yep, Void Grub's picked up, but should be Dragon going over to Hellpigs too, just because of how quickly Zyra will do this, though. Woody is here. Junjia can come down. Aja's in base and can ulti in. This is a trap. Hellpigs are in danger doing this. Actually, Aja cancels his recall and just runs.
Yeah, still does have the Destiny, and I think Hellpigs realizing the threat they're under. Ginger flashing over the possible snare and is going to land that ultimate here onto Zyra. Aja coming in. A lot of teleports as well as Guanguan's going to be in the back line. Is it going to be enough? Nuli with a nice Valkyrie to clear. Nice condemn from Cheng9. He's been good with it this game. The Zenith Blade, though, flash for flash, and it's going to be Woody who's coming out the benefactor of that, and Maple ultimately picking up the kill.
Yeah, Carry not quick enough with the flash, gets followed by the Zenith Blade. Meanwhile, Guanguan might be opening the gates up here. He's actually grabbed 2 plates.
Drop balls on him. All right, here comes Maple.
Yeah, does Maple kill him?
No, Maple gets withered.
Gets another jump here.
Oh.
Yeah, gets the flash out of the Nasus at least. Yeah, Hellpigs may be recognizing a little too late. Nice flash from Junjia there over the Zyra route. Insta-kills the Zyra, who doesn't have anything up. And then Cheng9 salvages this play so hard with a great flash and a condemn to punish this over-aggression from Junjia.
Yeah, Cheng9's quietly picking up a bit of gold for himself.
Yeah. You'd just feel so much stronger as the Swain if there wasn't a TF in the game, right?
Yeah.
Against a couple right-clickers and a skill shot carry. If you actually got to use your invis, that would be lovely. Blade of the Ruined King is the pickup for Aja. Guanguan looking dead to me.
Going different. Guanguan will be taken out, but is going to be traded for the Dragon on the bottom side. Ginger going to claim himself his first kill of the game.
Yeah, this should just go down too fast to the Hellpigs now for PSG to ever contest. Guanguan caught in a weird spot, to be honest, but I mean, gets his team the information they need to do the Dragon.
Normally actually doing a lot better this game on the Corki. Oh, God. Valkyrie, the ultimate, a smite
Nice
as well. Ginger getting that smite, so there was no chance of him actually walking out. Mega Inferno Bomb is going to be required, though, to eventually find that kill. There's some pretty good peel coming through, ultimately, from Godtone alongside Kiri.
I mean, Nuli just holds on to his flash for so ridiculously long. You could probably just flash the Skarner ulti.
Yeah. If you're going to commit it, you may as well commit it where it saves you.
Yeah, maybe just not expecting the Skarner ulti to hit him. Thought you might be able to run out in time. And a different Skarner build for Junjia this time. We're seeing him do a lot of heart stealing.
Yeah.
Not the easiest to proc this game, the heart steal. Not ahead, honestly, as he usually is on the Skarner. Credit to the Hellpigs.
Yeah, and when he's usually very far ahead, he's also often almost dying every fight, so won't have the durability he usually has, as well as he's just against champs that will burn him a lot quicker.
Yeah, a lot of backline threat on the Hellpigs. Frontline's looking a little thin, though.
Really like some levels on this vein. Hopefully Cheng9 can find them.
Yeah, I wonder at what point Cheng9 can lane against this Tristana. Because Ziggs mid versus Vayne is not the mid matchup you want as the Hellpigs.
I think she never can.
Against
She's just permanently outranged, and eventually it gets to the point where you go to auto-attack Trist once, and with the attack speed steroid, she probably gets 2 autos back with the bomb on you and ults you away, and it's just going to be a winning trade.
With the ulti invis, you can actually finesse those fights, right? But against the TF, you can't. Guanguan's just dead.
Yeah, Guanguan, he's going to be looked at. A lot of CC coming down, and Betty's trying to look for himself another kill. Arja's going to claim it, however.
Yeah, honestly, very close to just tanking it up and walking out was Guanguan, but not even an item completed for him yet. Tier 2 goes to Aja, is split 3 ways at least.
Yeah, not looking quite as good as it did when Aja played it, and looks like Junjia is looking now for Kiri. He does get a bit of damage reduction done on the Ziggs. Cheng9 coming through now, and he gets gobbled up. Twisted Fate as well coming. There's nothing you can do now.
Cheng9 gets punished for trying to do something nice, gives his Braum the jump in. But because he gets too close, he gets Skarner ultied. Also just has his flash up.
Yeah. Yeah, a little... what's the word? Too timid. Hellpigs to use their flashes this game. Also, the first strike, Nasus was doing better. But honestly, I mean, they had angles up top. They got Arge's sums twice.
Yeah,
and
they just
never
never
looked
repeated.
again.
Yeah. With how fast, because you saw Junjia do it last game. He went top and the gank was scuffed. And they failed it, but they burned the Jace flash. And then Junjia in 20, 30 seconds just quickly killed his bot side camps, ran straight back top.
Yep.
And he was just able to repeat so quickly because he's on the Zyra. And Godturn had the opportunity to do that, but just a bit inefficient this game compared to Junjia, who just set his mind to something and just did it.
Yeah.
Last game. Cheng9, to be fair to him, I couldn't see the Skarner ult on him either.
Yeah, sometimes those things happen.
A little bit of hitbox generosity.
Oh, okay. Well, we got the Winter's Bite dodged from, but at least the passive is on Maple. It's not looking like it's mattering as he does just continue to rocket jump forward. Kiri does live thanks to that wall and the heal as well.
Yeah, just a little psycho frustration engage from Kiri. Doesn't amount to much for either side.
At least there's a lot of smiles on the player cams of the Halpix camp. That's always good to see.
Is looking very dead.
Yeah, he's not smiling. Mouth open, absolutely floored at what his team's doing. Why are we not protecting me?
Again, just holds his flash for so long. Could just flash the Leona ult if he wants to.
That's the third time now that flashes have not been used.
Yeah. Just maybe a little bit of a deer in the headlights
Oh, it's
effect for the
11k
Hellpigs.
gold lead. Anyone notice?
Yeah, I think it was just like deer in the headlights maybe for the Hellpigs because they were... I think a Ziggs just solo killed a Vayne.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even know. Okay, well, we might get one back. We might get one. No, we don't. Oh, everyone's dead. Oh, everyone is dead. Nuli is trying to do something.
Well, you thought it might change where Junjia is getting out on 1 HP because the build changed up, but different build, same Junjia, just lives on 1 HP.
Arje withered and still auto-attacking a Nasus on the tower.
Oh.
Xenoblade connects. Betty's very low, though. I don't know if we want to follow up. Arje certainly can.
All right, show me the mid lane 1v1. Thank you. Okay, one spell. So, what do we do here?
All right. Okay.
Just got owned, really. Like it wasn't really a 1v1, but he got owned. That should be so Vayne-sided, Vayne-favored.
Yeah, just so much gold really available for Betty.
Yeah, just Mage Eye's picked up now on the Ziggs, too.
Yep, I mean...
RFC now on the Twisted Fate.
Quite possibly be the biggest comeback of all time.
Yeah.
13k.
Yeah, and at one point in this game, we were thinking Hellpigs realistically had a chance. Comp's not that bad. Champs are good.
Okay. Able to at least get out on this occasion. This is awfully difficult to play at this point. I mean, it's just too much frontline. You're never ever hitting the Ziggs unless Ziggs is okay for you to hit him. And no one's dealing with this Tristan up in the top lane. Nasus is going to wither.
Certainly isn't.
Yeah, you're gonna use wither, and Trista's just not going to care. Like, look, just auto attacking you, taking your tower in your face. Mid lane inhib tower gone. Bot lane inhib soon to fall, almost certainly, as Woody is as well, just walking into tower and pressing Q. Cheng9 is getting some time to hit this Leona, however, and we'll be able to take him out. It's a 1-for-1.
Junjia's way too far up.
Going down. Yeah, Junjia's all alone, going to get stunned up from this Winter's Bite. Arje, though, looking for a gold card. If he can find it, it might just be good enough. Doesn't even need it, but he's just going to be able to claim himself yet another kill. 2 inhibs, surely to go down. Ginger healing back up. Must have a Warmogs by the looks of the 84s I'm seeing.
Yeah, not enough damage to follow up on Junjia, who super overextends there. It is triple inhibs now at 20 minutes for PSG. They can hang around here if they want to and finish the game.
Should probably. That is going to be Nexus Tower number 1 going down. Nexus Tower 2 sure to follow. And that does usually mean that the whole Nexus goes down. Although they're backing away. Nuli going aggressive. Probably too aggressive. Gold card comes through. A boulder or a mountain maybe just gets thrown at him. And hello, Cheng9.
Yeah, that is what is expected when the Vayne is behind.
And Noli will get himself the fountain. This will be the game. Maple Nuts teleporting back in. It's been a enjoyable series, I think. At least we got to see a lot of champs we don't usually. As PSG want to sort of, you know, get their KDs up a little bit more. Not going to be able to, though.
Almost the theme of the day.
Yeah.
Throwback champion picks.
17 and 3.
Who were the 3 champions we saw today? It was like Vayne, obviously.
Yeah, Vayne. The last one was Fiddlesticks and Shen.
Oh, right, yeah.
Shen 800 days.
Yeah,
he was
Shen
the real
800
winner.
days, yeah.
He was the real winner.
I wasn't kidding when I said no one's played that since I was a pro.
Yeah.
It's a bit longer than that. I was a pro. I was a while ago.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. I was going to say. But ultimately, PSG, this means they do wrap up the first half of the season completely defeatless. They lost one singular game in the series. But other than that, I mean, no series losses. Didn't even look like they were going to come close to a lost series.
No.
The only game they lost, it was kind of them choosing to lose in many ways. I remember they were up against Frank and
it was a pretty inspired performance from Gemini in that game. I remember a couple of really key plays from PSG.
But ultimately, yep, they went down one time in a single game in their best of threes, but other than that, completely flawless.
Yeah.
Looking ridiculously dominant.
Yeah, making our jobs really hard to think of win conditions for the enemy team every game.
Yeah. It's obviously, you want to be fair because, I mean, they are just quite clearly better than everyone at the moment.
Yeah.
But you always got to think, so was CFO coming at the end of the spring split. They were just looking unstoppable, taking down absolutely everyone.
Yeah, if last split's anything to go off, you got to...
when it gets to playoffs, a lot changes.
Take it with a grain of salt. It's just regular season.
As well as the meta's going to change a lot. But with the nerfs coming through, the suggested nerfs towards Corki, Absorb Life, and Tristana, we might see a whole different sort of pool of champions in the mid lane. AP jungler's also getting nerfed. That takes a lot of strength away, I think, especially from Kasa as well as Junja.
And players like Kriskata.
Yeah.
Who love to be on an AD mid lane.
Yeah, so I think, obviously we have our standings at the end of the first round robin. We've still got a few more games till the playoffs, but just because of how dominant PSG have been, I think they got to stay on top of their game, make sure they're keeping up with what's changing in the meta.
If there's a team that's going to be resilient to meta changes, it's just PSG.
Yeah.
Really feels like recently it's only been the Hui that they were a little bit slow to pick up.
Yeah.
And then everything else, they just immediately play it like the best in the region. The TF, the Zyros, all the AP junglers, whatever AD you need, ready to play.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
And for Hellpeaks, it's going to be an uphill battle. They are going to come fourth in the second stage of this. I believe they will have 3 games in the Challengers bracket. They will have to win at least 2 to be able to take over J-Team, who would have to lose every game. So, I mean, obviously they would just win all 3 and then you're probably getting into the playoffs, but...
The promising thing for Hellpigs Game 1 was that we did not lose because of mechanical issues and mistakes. We lost because we were kind of clueless. Game 2, we made many mechanical mistakes, and that's why we lost. We kind of have to pick one. If we're the Hellpigs, we either need to keep the mechanics sharp and play like idiots, or play clever and make up for our mechanics being a bit weaker.
Yeah.
Neither of that happened in the second game, and it was just a blowout compared to the first one, without really feeling like much hope. I think the gold lead was in the 10,000s before 20 minutes, before 20 minutes this game.
In fairness to Hellpigs, they were...
plays like this where you're just flashing too late, and there were 3 or 4 of these even just in a row.
Honestly, I want to be fair to Hellpigs, is they've clearly come in and they're like trying new things and having a bit of fun with it.
Yeah,
obviously
as you should.
Also very much still trying to win. Like there were a lot of good plays out of Cheng9 and Noli honestly having a good game for himself.
Yeah, but don't put all your eggs in the we have to beat PSG.
Yeah, they were put... honestly, I think the way as Hellpigs you're going to win this series, if you ever are going to win the series, is playing stuff that PSG will have no practice against.
Yeah.
I think they did exactly that. And, you know, it didn't work out, but honestly, credit to them. On the other hand, PSG, they came in, they treated Hellpigs as if they were BLG and just drafted exactly how you'd expect them to, played to their fullest, and just continue to show how dominant they are. It doesn't matter if you're the best team in the region, the worst team in the region, PSG will come at you and the exact same way. Yeah, I think that's always a good approach.
I think PSG have their fun winning.
Yeah.
They're not worried about a fun draft or exciting picks or anything.
Maple almost getting it, but Junja, he's keen to be the most damage taken, and he will pick up as well the MVP. I mean, it's impossible to choose, yeah. Just give it to anyone. They all play fantastically.
Yeah, it was just such a thorough stomp.
Yeah.
That you could have given it to anyone. Trying to think if anyone really had standout game-breaking moments. Woody was just all over the place, killing everyone.
Yeah, Betty just playing Ziggs.
Yeah, I mean, Betty's solos a Vayne as Ziggs.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Kind of insane.
Second time we saw that today, by the way. Ziggs solo killed an Ashe earlier.
Yeah, so Cheng9's in good company, getting soloed by the old Ziggs and that Skarner ulti.
I actually think Ziggs is really broken
as well. I think 3 fail flashes in a row is an understatement. Think of all the Skarner ultis that just weren't flashed out of as well.
I think Ziggs is actually broken. Like, genuinely broken. Like, you know, you go to look at the international tournaments, right? And you look at TL, who are the only team in the world that just consistently pick it because APA has always been a Ziggs player.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, Ziggs isn't good. They give it to him once, he just destroys the entire game. It's like, oh, we'll just ban Ziggs against TL every game.
Yeah, and when I've played Ziggs in solo queue mid, it's felt really good.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised how rarely we see it mid in solo queue.
It doesn't really have many bad matchups. It's so safe. It's so good at wave clear. You can play safe. You can play aggressively on the champ, obviously taking towers. But we don't see very much Ziggs. We are going to see Maple, though, with an interview with Patty, and we'll see you very shortly afterwards.
Hello to the fans first. 欢迎来到今天的赛后采访。我们今天邀请到的是 PSG 的中路选手 Maple， 请 Maple 先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是 PSG 的中路 Maple。
So you guys won over HPS today with a 2-0. How are you feeling after the win? 你们今天是对上 HPS 以2-0赢下比赛，想问一下赢下来之后心情如何？
就还蛮开心的吧，算是在预料之内。
So even though it is expected, I still feel very happy about the win. So you faced against your old rival Gotham today. In the first game, he gave you some pressure. So in the second game, you guys actually banned a lot of his jungle champions. So I want to ask you if you guys actually made that strategy just to focus on him. 你今天对上是你的老队友，不是老队友，是老 rival 那个统神嘛。然后其实今天在第一局就给到你们一点点小小的压力，然后第二局呢就针对他做了非常多的 BP， 这个 jungle 就把他的打野英雄都 ban 掉。想问一下，你们有针对他做 BP 的策略吗？
就第一把的话，感觉草人这英雄蛮烦的吧，然后会针对他是因为就是他是他们队内的灵魂人物嘛，然后我们就针对他们最强的 ban。
So we actually focus on the most important and most strongest player on the team. So we banned all his champions in the second game. So actually, you guys successfully made it to the second half of the season. I want to ask you, what do you think is the most important thing you guys need to improve on in the second half of the season? 现在你们非常顺利的进入到了后半季的比赛，然后想问一下你们队伍有什么需要改进的地方？
就可能队线上还有所提升吧，然后因为下个版本可能改动的会比较多嘛。那中路也被改蛮多了，小炮跟库奇，所以其实下一版本可能变化也挺大，到时候就是想办法抓住版本。
So first off is laning. We need to improve on our laning also in the next patch. So Corki and Tristana got nerfed a lot, so we need to work on that in our champions to make sure that we can still perform very well in the second half of the season. So do you have anything you want to say to fans? 你有没有什么话想要对粉丝说的？
就希望粉丝们继续帮我们加油，然后夏季赛的话，我们会想办法夺冠。
Please support us and keep on supporting us, and we'll try to win the champion in the summer split. Thank you so much for the interview, and congratulations for your win. 再次恭喜你们获得今天的比赛。我们把镜头转回主播台。
Thank you once again for the interview, Patty, and you know he echoed my sentiment of the Tristana and Corki getting nerfed and needing to make sure they're up to date on their champion picks. I think every single mid lane in the PCS has to do that because it is a sizable change to what we've seen throughout the entirety of the summer so far, and I think it's going to take a lot of these teams a bit of time to adjust again.
Yeah, PSG are probably our least meta-dependent team, at least for them.
A lot of it's because of the veterans on the roster, right? There's so much
Maple's
experience.
just been around so long, he's
been
not going to find
every single meta. There's been 80s, APs. There's probably been tank metas that he's been involved in. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, I mean tank mids have actually been played. Yeah, whether you need to carry through top lane, jungle, mid lane, bot lane, PSG's they're good for it. You got someone who can do it.
Yeah, I think
at the highest level of play, it feels like as well.
Yeah, and I think the great thing is that most of our teams in the PCS we can say that about. Certainly the top three. I mean,
yeah,
there's no one on CFO that you're like, oh, there's no way this guy could carry.
Gory to me feels very meta dependent.
Perhaps. I mean, he's always been a Tristana Azir merchant, but he's been performing really good on the AD mids recently.
Yeah. Yeah, true. I guess it just yesterday is stuck in my mind.
Yesterday, he Giga smurfed.
Oh, day before.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but that was like...
He'll get his revenge, though. Speaking of that matchup from the day before, PSG versus CFO next week.
Yeah, and I mean, we're skipping over Frank versus West Point.
Is actually...
Frank are on sort of a downward spiral as things currently stand, and West Point are going up, up, up. I think this is a really exciting match to see, and I mean, of course, yeah, you just touched on it, PSG CFO. This is going to be CFO's last chance to get, you know, a say and be like, yo, this was an off day. We are not much closer.
We are not a full tier below PSG. We are in the running because the last few encounters, not even encounters, just the way playoffs played out last split as well, gives you the impression that maybe SoftBank and PSG are just a little level higher than CFO.
Yeah, and you look at the names, you don't actually think that, right?
You don't ever think that with the names,
it's just, how the games have progressed, how last playoffs went, how so far this split's gone. You do have to be concerned. I think we're going to see a really good CFO next week. I think it's going to be a much better showing than, obviously, what we saw out of them on Friday. We'll see. We'll see if they're able to get their things together. Is Rest going to be playing is also a question that needs to be answered, because he did play, obviously, yesterday, and they looked phenomenal. I mean, a 17-minute game. You can't really complain about that. And it was Driver on Friday that did end up losing. I don't think it was his fault by any means, but certainly it's going to be a different thing. It's going to be something you have to look towards and something to get excited for, ultimately. Thank you so much, everyone, for once again joining us. That was the conclusion of our first round robin. Next week, we'll be there for the second round robin, where we do have the contenders and the challengers versing each other for our playoff positions. We'll see you there.
Let's go again. We feel so